thank you for tuning in and joining us here once again, whether it be on Billiard TV or YouTube. Thank you. We appreciate your participation and we hope you enjoy the show today. We are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa, here at the Grand River Center. And we're on day 3 here, but day 2 for our wheelchair division coming up to you now on our BCA channel. On our BF channel, we have 2 very young superstar ladies that will be playing each other over there. But let me introduce our men's wheelchair division match for you right now. First up, coming to us from Fairfax, Virginia, he is the president of the National Wheelchair Pool Players Association. He is the BCA President's Award recipient in 2026 and our very own USAQ Sports Parasport Player Representative. Let's give it up for Jeffrey Dolezal. And his opponent, coming to us from Dallas, Texas. He is the Open Table Sports Bar and Grill sponsored player. 2 times PVA Oklahoma City 9-ball champion. Malmo Open 8-ball and 9-ball bronze medalist. Sponsored by Fort Worth Billiards, Locked and Loaded, Custom Billiards Wear. As I mentioned, Open Table Sports Bar and Grill, Sticks and Stones Billiards, NTX, Wealth Partners. Let's give it up for Wheels, Brett Clifton. All right, our referee for this match will be Scott Manuel. You may have the players approach the table to lag for first break. This will be an alternate break format, race to 5. Enjoy the show, folks. Take it away, Greenie.
All right, thank you, everybody, and good morning. We are here at the 2026 Player Championship. Welcome, everybody. Joining me here today. Who's joining me this morning?
Sandy Wilder.
Hi, Sandy. How are you? It's been a long time. Haven't seen you since last year, I think.
Last year, yes, in Bristol.
Yes. Are you coming down this year?
I am not.
What in the world are you doing if you're not coming to Bristol for that event?
I will be out for 6 to 8 weeks. I'm having a massive surgery.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope everything goes well for you.
Me too.
All right, first up, we have
Jeffrey and Brett.
Jeffrey and Brett.
And this is the finals.
No,
Semi?
this is I think the second round of the 10-ball wheelchair division.
I played Hydra yesterday.
Yeah.
She's a really
She's a
good
good player.
shot.
She was on yesterday. We had an exhibition match with her and another person, so we're going to get ready for the break here. Good solid break. Nothing dropped, unfortunately.
One ball's hidden.
Take a look at that from the top.
Might be able to see it. Up there in the corner, either that. I would put it up in the corner.
Yeah, he does have a look at it.
It just impresses me how this one is. Oh, that was smooth stroke and no word for it. I get back down. Great shot. can, yeah. Rod just it. Oh, pretty sure he safetied him a little bit. He can't see the two. That's a great try.
All right, Sandy, thank you. Unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with me joining you now. We're going to
That's
run
fine.
off to take care of a tech issue. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. This is Ed Ladawi now on the microphone here with Sandy Wilder. So, what have I missed so far in this match? We're still in the first rack, I see.
Yes. They're playing. He safetied him on the two ball,
Mm-hmm.
and then he tried to kick it, missed it. He got ball in hand, made the two, and then stuck himself on the three. What would you do in that situation? Probably try to come back in that way. Enough angle, but
Yeah, he's got
it's
one
a
rail
very
kick.
short angle.
And one of the extra challenges with the wheelchair division are para-athletes in the seated position
Yeah.
have a tough time reaching across the table. They usually position themselves closer to the rail
Yep.
more often than a typical player would. And I was discussing this with Jeffrey earlier, you know, the nuances of the challenges that they face versus a typical standing player. Although they have all the tools and gadgets to help them out reaching towards the center of the table with an extendable bridge by their side, it's still tough depending on their height. Now, Brett Clifton obviously is a double amputee. He actually sits higher in the chair and allows him to have a more natural positioning in his torso with the cue under his chin, under his body. So it seems that he sits higher up, and it allows him to lean across the table further. So he has a lot of advantages over the other players playing out of a chair.
And that's what I seen with Hydra yesterday. She was more, her face was more to the table,
Mhm.
and she's what did amazing with. And something you don't know about me, I'm definitely not this. But I'm playing with Estonia,
Oh, okay.
and my muscles locked up
That's tough.
yesterday,
Ouch.
so it's hard for me to reach.
Mm-hmm.
I may be in a different situation than these athletes,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm still.
Yeah, there's still another extra challenge on top, another layer to overcome. It's bad enough if you don't have those extra challenges, just keeping your nerves steady and muscles relaxed. Now, is there anything you can do for that, like stretching before the match, or do you have to constantly keep stretching, massaging, or anything, or nothing helps with
Nothing. The easiest
treatment?
way, yeah. When I get back home, I get 32 shots in my neck and shoulders. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just scratching inside. And then it takes a couple weeks for them to actually release. The easiest way to explain dystonia is when you're running and you get a Charlie horse.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that in my neck and shoulders and back 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Must be very, very fun
Yeah.
to deal with. Well, let's see what kind of fun Brett's going to have here. Brett Clifton at the table now.
He
Rack
just,
number one. He has ball in hand. He has one trouble ball.
Yeah.
And it looks like it goes, so
yeah,
it's not really trouble.
goes. It's just a matter of getting
Yeah.
back onto it, and he should be okay. He should bring that
Yeah.
all the way up table for the
As we mentioned,
six.
you can see him reaching easily to the center of the
Yes.
table. So
Perfect
he can leap
shot.
forward. Depending on where the player's injury may be, that
Mhm.
determines how far they can reach across the table. Just a little insight to the chair bound.
I was absolutely just in awe of these athletes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I've seen them in an actual big tournament, and they're just amazing. Perfect shot.
Good
That
speed,
was a
rolls
perfect
out.
shot.
You can see he's getting around the table pretty quickly. That 7 ball. He knew he hit it well, felt comfortable. He was moving around to the 7 ball before the cue ball stopped. It didn't get halfway.
Very confident in this shot.
He was our runner-up in one of the divisions last year. Don't recall which discipline it was. the 8 ball, the 10 ball. But this year he had a good start. His first, no, I'm sorry, he lost his first round match. Won his second one. He lost his first one 5-0. Just his opponent played perfectly. He didn't give any opportunities. He had 2 opportunities at the table. He capitalized on those. He got out on those. However, didn't get any opportunities after that. So all you do is tip your hat to your opponent at that point. You can't get to the table. Nothing you can complain about.
Had one of those yesterday.
But then he returned the favor in his second round match with a 5-0 win. So he was on the good side of that. So 5-0 down and 5-0 up.
Looking at that, because once he hits that 8 ball, that 9 ball is going to pop out.
Yep.
So where it's going to go is how he hits this.
He's going to have to control the 2 balls with speed here. Look at his tangent off of the 8, running pretty full into the 9. So he might be shooting the 9 ball in the opposite corner, but he has to hold the cue ball away from that 10 at the same time.
Oh, and he hit it
Didn't
too
go.
hard. Yep.
I was thinking he's trying to hit it harder to go up
Yeah.
higher, even to the corner on the top left of the screen.
But that's where knowing the tangent line and everything and ball, that 9 ball, what it did is popped off that cue ball after the cue ball hit the 8 ball and went
Absolutely.
down.
Mhm.
So. Oh, that's a
Little
great
safety
save.
play here.
Yep.
Long rail. He was looking for the 10 ball to be an additional blocker. That did not happen. A little bit too soft for that.
I noticed
However-
on these diamonds, they're cut deeper. The
Yep.
pockets are deeper, and the rails are bouncier. So to get any safes on them, you've really
Yeah,
got to
that
be
Soft touch.
dead on.
Indeed. Well, Jeffrey did go for the bank.
Try.
A little bit wide, and it's going to leave it hanging there for Brett. We always say a rule of thumb. Well, some people play by a rule of thumb. If you're going to miss, you miss to the pro side. So you want to bank it a little bit shorter so it catches a long rail first, if anything, not the short rail, because then the long rail will send it back to a safe position on the short rail. Fortunately, that did not happen here.
Speed
and now
is
it looks
everything
like
here.
Brett is going
Oh,
to come around.
Great shot
Yep.
off the rail.
Natural line around the 10 ball for the same pocket. And down it
There
goes.
Rack 1.
This is a race to 5 alternate break format. If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center. A beautiful venue it is. And a wonderful field of players. We have about 18 different events going on here between the Billiard Education Foundation junior divisions, our men's division, women's division, and as you see on screen now, our wheelchair division. Our parasport athletes are here in force, and their division is growing each year, so I'm very proud of them. Now, Sandy, are you playing in the women's division in both 9 and 10 ball?
No, I'm playing in
Oh.
9 ball.
Oh, 9 ball.
Mhm.
Okay. So we'll look out for you there.
Yeah. This is my first year actually attending this.
Oh,
I
well,
was
hopefully
gonna
it won't
go,
be your last.
Right, no, it's great. I was gonna go to Quincy last year,
Mhm.
and then I found out it was up here, and I definitely wanted to make this one. Definitely won't be my last.
Mm. Let's take a look at Brett Clifton at the table now. Alternate break brings him to the table for rack number 2. And if he can hold serve here, looking to take a quick lead.
Oh,
Oh,
scratched off
cue
the-
ball right in the side pocket.
Great wide open break too.
Take a look from over top here. Yep, no balls tied up. One in the side pocket. Depending on how he can reach here, and you can just roll out to center of the table, or even just stop it there by the 1.
Probably
the 2 ball in the
almost check
corner.
it up a little bit for them if they could reach
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
it's hard to tell what they're going to do
Yeah.
because they want to keep it closer to the rails for their reachability.
Yeah.
They don't want to be stretching every shot, even though they have the bridge. They don't want to use the bridge. Try to avoid it, especially with ball in hand. Yep, just stop the cue
Yep,
ball right
just
there.
like that.
Absolutely.
And just roll it up.
Now, I was speaking to him earlier. Carpet density is also an issue. The thicker the carpet, the tougher it is with the chair. So that takes out a little bit of their arm strength as well, or wears them down.
That.
Flirting with danger a little bit with that 6 ball there.
Great for
bridge out here. There's the extendable bridge that we mentioned earlier. And it's looking for a safety. Stop the cue
Yeah.
ball right there. Send the 3-ball down table.
Out it behind the 6. Just like that.
And 6
Got
ball
it.
as a blocker. 2/3 of the ball blocking the shot, I believe. Or at least a third. Doesn't leave much for Brett. We're going to see another safety coming up out of here. Possibly same thing.
Goes in behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Could see it.
Yeah, he
Great
was
save,
clear
though.
on it.
Did
Yep.
he get?
He played the safety behind the 7. Dead straight line right behind the 7 ball. Now, one thing we're not going to really see much of from this division is jumping.
I was just
The
getting
reach
ready
is
to
tough.
ask that.
They do jump, and they jump well. There's another player and Brett, both good jumpers. However, once again, they're the ones that are able to reach more towards the center of the table.
Trying to
Uh-oh,
get it ball in hand.
escapes the corner
Yep.
pocket, but missed the ball. No hit. Ball in hand to Brett Clifton now. Once again, table's still spread pretty open here.
To do is control it pretty good. I think he can. Coming off the 4 for the 5 might be a little bit challenging, but for the 4, draw it back a little bit for the 5. Top shot it for the 6 if he can reach it. And their positioning, like you said, I've noticed is a little bit different. Where I would like stop shot,
Mhm.
stop shot, but that's because I can go over the table more.
Right.
So
Exactly. They have to work
Like-
within their limitations of
Right.
reach. And again, he's one of the 2 that I'm familiar with that can reach more across the center of the table without a problem. And you'll see that in their stance, they're not so much side-armed.
Mhm.
So a lot of players learn to shoot sidearm. But one advantage that Jeffrey did mention to me earlier is that he can see the line of the shot a lot better at
Yep.
that lower height. So he said that's a great advantage, but then you can't reach it properly. So it's one you have to try to find the balance between the 2.
yeah, his mechanics, upper body mechanics, are just great.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and a harder stroke to get it
Yes.
back over to reach. Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, they can deliver those powerful strokes a
Mhm.
lot easier with that higher position.
That's what I was saying earlier. They just amaze me the way they shoot. They've taught me a lot so
Mhm.
far this tournament. As to where I would baby a shot, they get a different position on it, and it opens your eyes to every discipline that you could possibly think of. He's getting absolute perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. It was a wide open table.
You can see he has plenty of rail to work with. They just
Mhm.
follow up off the rail on the bottom of the screen, back up towards center for the 8 ball. Similar shot from the 8 to the 9 as well. So pretty cookie cutter
Out.
layout here. Mm-hmm.
Just like that. Little
Little
bit
bit
of an
further.
angle.
Needs something. Okay, he doesn't. This is a
Yeah.
little of a stretch for
Oof.
anyone, standing or seated.
Yeah.
Let's see him if he's going to pull out his extension here or a bridge. He has an extension for the back of his cue. The regular mechanical bridge it is. Now, here's the other question now, stretching with this and the bridge. Is he going to settle for a stop shot here, or is he going to try to draw it back? Or
It's hard to draw anybody off of a bridge, let alone. He's got a weird angle off that to try to come back, so I would probably draw it. But he's going to
Yeah.
need power, and on these tables, you
gonna
cannot
need-
force it.
he can go forward.
Yep,
Okay, he
there
had
it
the angle to
is.
go forward with it, and back to where he was pretty much, but the reach will be easy for him
Yep.
at least. He's going to have to come with the
Oh,
shot here.
and the ref talking to him, I didn't know what he said.
You see, Jeff can only look on. Opponent has 2 balls left on the table to go up 2-0 in this race to 5.
Well, and this was a similar shot off the first rack too, where he brought it back around and got perfect position on the 10.
Oh, look at that. Very unexpected, and Jeff wastes no
Wow.
time moving towards the table.
I think he's hooked on that 9 ball.
Absolutely indeed. Wants to play a kick safe, he can go to the short rail on the left side of your screen over to the 9 ball. If he catches it full, he'll go straight across the table. With the medium speed hit, you can use the 10 ball as a blocker as well, leaving the 9
He's
ball
gonna
in
go
the center of
straight
that.
across. Wow,
He
that
does
was a
have enough.
great
Watch out.
hit.
Watch out for the pocket.
Oh no!
And down it goes. Ouch. That one hurts. That one hurts.
Would have been great. Would have been great. That was a risky move there.
Well, ball in hand, back it is to Brett Clifton for an unexpected second opportunity at this 9 ball. Now, as you mentioned earlier, same shot, come around for the 10 ball in the same pocket. Does he come 1 rail behind it or 2 rails around?
This angle.
I like 2 arounds.
2 rails, yeah.
Possible third if you want to come back. Nope.
Oh,
He wants to
changed
go
his-
same position, but from different starting point. Still going to go around.
He seems more comfortable with that shot. He's really good at getting position off that middle ball.
Now here's the difference between a seated player and a standing player. With ball in hand, we would never use the bridge. We'd put ourselves in a position where we don't need the bridge. However, different options.
Oh, and he
2.
short stroked
yeah.
it.
There's your third rail, but yeah, he knows he hit it too softly. Even with the bridge, you have to follow through nice and smooth to get that revolution on the cue ball to get that action afterwards. You can't poke with the bridge.
Bridge will definitely tell you that you poked it.
Indeed. I'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsors. As you see them down at the bottom of the screen there. Aramith Billiard Balls from
Nice
Belgium.
shot.
Master Billiard Chalk. Yuan Simonis Cloth. Predator and Diamond.
That
The
makes
best
him
in the
go up.
business. Best equipment for the best players in America. For those that are unaware of this event, this is an American-only event. We will not see players from around the world in this event, as this is an official national championship. You must be a U.S. citizen to acquire that and represent the red, white, and blue on the international stage at the next level for world championship titles. So for players that are on tours and gaining points through the BCA point system, this is a shortcut. So you don't have to chase tournaments all over the country. If you place in the top 2 positions here, at least in the men and women's divisions, you get allocations to world spots in those disciplines. So last night we had our champion, Shane Van Boning, take down the 9-ball division. Unfortunately, he won't be with us for the 10-ball event either. But now he just earned a spot at the 9-ball world championship. Paid flights and entry. The runner-up actually also gets that, and that was a very surprising, I don't want to say dark horse, but someone who grinded through some matches we didn't expect him to get through, and that is one Hunter Lombardo, taking runner-up place in the 9-ball division for the men.
That was
It was a surprise.
yes.
It looked like he was down and out in a few matches that he grinded back through from behind and became victorious, so hats off to him for an incredible performance, and no shame coming in second to Shane.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they had like 104 point Fargo difference in the Shane, you know.
Now, do you go by Fargo, or is it an even race
No.
all the way across?
No, it's an even
Just
race.
for
There's
the,
no-
I know the answer, but
Yeah.
just for the viewers.
and personally, Fargo is something to go by, but it's not, you know, necessarily perfect. No system
It's
is.
minute for here.
Yeah.
At the,
At this level, it doesn't
Right.
make that difference.
and he has ball in hand on the 1, scratched on the break, drawn it back. Good position on that 2. Sorry, I was looking at scores at the bottom of the screen. Top shot at it. He's gonna go for the combo 3-6. Even if he slightly misses it, it should kick off that 10 into
Mm-hmm.
the corner.
It's a big pocket with that 10 ball
Yeah.
there, indeed. There's no such thing as an easy combo. However,
No.
this pocket is huge right now. It would be wise to use the 10
Mm.
cleared out.
Oh,
Wow. Overcut the first ball. No, of course, on
That
the
is
combination,
leave.
that over accentuates everything. It's still jacked up over that 8 ball as well, so wasn't the most favorable of these, but he would have liked to stay at the table.
Definitely.
And this rack is of utmost importance to Jeff now. He does not want to be down 3-0. He's got to take advantage and take control of this table here. So drop the 6, clears the 10 out with a 3 ball.
Good
Nicely done
leave.
there.
Very nice.
Now, Jeff is not one of the players I mentioned earlier who has that easier reach to the center of the table, so he is going to be pulling out his bridge. See him take his time here. Nice shot
Beautiful.
there.
A little bit hard, but
He
he
got
had
out
to
there.
get around the 10.
Got around the 10, and he's close to the
Yep.
rail where he likes to be. So it's going to be a long, tough shot here, but let's see if he opts to play to safety or go for the shot here. Oh, sorry, he's going for that shot. Yeah,
Ah.
definitely. I was looking at the wrong ball. Sorry about that.
It's fine. And again, these pockets are deep. They are cut deep. They bobble a lot. You have to be dead on as to where, like, the diamond that I play at home,
Mm.
it's not cut as
That's straight.
straight.
Is it an older model?
Uh,
Red label
n-
by any chance, if you're
I
familiar?
have no idea. It's
Yeah.
looks almost exactly like this.
Yeah, they
but
look the same. It's just the cuts are a little bit different between the red label and the blue labels. This is a blue label diamond pro cut pocket, so they're very
it's
straight.
probably different, yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're great pockets and they're smaller pockets,
Mhm.
but the cut from the banks to the back of the pocket are different, so you have to be dead on. So if you've gotten this far in this tournament on these tables,
Mm-hmm.
done an amazing job. Oh, he's gotten right on that 8. Would you follow through? Follow through with 3 rails or
If I could just hold it there,
Yep.
low right, come off the rail if I can. View here for you guys.
yep,
Hold on one
he's
second.
gonna low it.
Just
Tried to
play the
shove it
cue ball
in.
just right. Played the cue
Yep.
ball just right. Unfortunately, that draw on the cue ball puts more force with follow on the object ball, and these pockets, like you mentioned, are not
Yep.
very forgiving. You have to hit them square center. I mentioned yesterday on the stream, I said there's a big argument over tight pockets versus regulation size pockets, or normal pockets, 4.5 inch and all. Some of them you have to focus more on when they're larger to find the true center of the pocket, but any shot you take, you should be aiming for the center of the pocket. And center pocket is the same size on all tables.
Yep. Yep.
So you don't want to bobble them in. You want to hit the heart of the pocket. And look how fortunate enough
Yeah.
this cue ball comes right behind the
Perfect
9 to
lead.
shoot up table. Look at that. He can just follow forward towards the center for the 10 ball.
You should get a good lead for him to reach for the 10 ball as well.
And just a
Oh.
little bit wide to the right.
Not
He
a
didn't-
bad leave though.
Yeah, I didn't see him take his time on that 9 ball like he did that shot earlier where he was going around the 10. I think it was the 3 ball in the corner after the combination. He took his time on that, nice and steady. Needs to spend a little bit more time down on his shot.
Put it in there. Little bit of right, not much, maybe some. Bring it back and forth. Yep. Nice cut.
Back and forth speed is good. Perfect. Maybe too straight.
Yeah.
we want a little bit more angle. We don't like being that straight from that distance. Straight on from a foot or two away, fine, no problem. This is a little bit of a tester being that straight on the 10 ball. He has a little bit of an angle so he can follow it up for the catch a short rail. He doesn't have to put force behind it to stop it.
Definitely looking at it and thinking about this shot. Yeah, got a little bit of an angle, not much, but he's got one.
Yep. He
Nice
does
smooth
roll it
rolling.
forward nicely. Watch out for that side pocket, though.
Mm.
Look outside pocket, and the brakes come on. Cue ball safely comes to a stop.
Jeffrey
That's-
does not get the one that he wants.
No, and that was a huge rack. Brett is now over the hump of the midway point of this race to 5. Alternate break format also has him at the table, so he keeps possession. He has momentum, and everything is going his way in this match.
WPBA at this point, I would take a break to get the momentum to
Get
stop.
momentum that way, yeah, Oh, you're one of them, huh?
I am.
Rely on the timing. Well, if you're allowed and it's within the rules, there's fair.
Fair is fair. Maybe regather my thoughts. Take a look at what I'm doing. Yep. Never give up. There's always a chance.
Good solid break that time. Didn't lose a cue ball on the side.
And dropped 6.
Let's take another look at that break here. Along with that beautiful USA Q Sports logo. That is the new player federation for American players.
Now the 10 ball has to be the last one dropped, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. He can drop it right now, but he has to, it'll be respotted.
Correct.
Okay.
Official WSR World Standardized Rules being applied here. The only exception we're making for the wheelchair division is it's not all ball fouls. It is cue ball fouls only. And they are
Very
a little bit
safe.
more lenient with the shot clocks. Extra time. Only applying the shot clock if necessary.
Good try on that safe. He tried to bring the 1 ball back up table. Good hit.
Good hit there. Your ball escapes a
I
scratch.
think he's going to get a really good leave off of this.
Oh, yeah. Got a couple blockers there. Where it's going to the long rail at the bottom of the screen. Oh, a double
Two
kisses
rail.
off the 1. Let's see
He's
where it
gonna
winds
get a
up with
good
the 8.
leave.
It is.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Breaking out balls and getting good leaves.
Look at that. Not much air to work with for Jeff. He's going to have to go up around 2 rails. The 1 ball. Going around the long way. No, okay, he's moving.
Oh, okay. I was looking at that too. I was like,
Is
what?
he going the long way around the table? It's tight there. Oh, he's going 1 rail. 1 rail right
Wow.
at it.
Hopefully he can get that 5 ball. He should be able to. He's going to have to spin it though.
He does a little bit too
Yep.
much. Got a big 5 ball block in that path, and that's exactly where it went. That's going to be an illegal contact foul. Ball in the hand to the opponent, Brett Clifton. Back to the table once again with ball in hand and a commanding lead 3-0 in this race to 5.
And he's either going to have to bring it all the way back, go for the 2-8, or bring it around table to put on the other side. Go for the save. He is going for a save. Interesting. Because he can't get on the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many fouls is Jeffrey on? He's on 2?
This, I believe he may be on 2. Now, with the referee presiding at the table, they will be making that call and warning them when they are on 2. The player doesn't even have to worry about notifying him. He may be going for that 3rd right
Yep.
here. Let's see if there's any notification that we can see on camera.
First foul.
Yeah. Because he made a good hit on the 1 ball.
Yep.
That was his shot. Yep. So this may be his second coming up or not. Let's see.
I mean, it's a smart play. Smart
Absolutely.
play. Couldn't
Full
get
ball
back on the
block.
2 and easily, so go for ball in hand. Yep, foul 2.
He also left the one ball next to the cluster as well, so he
Mhm.
has an easy third safe to play.
There's foul 2. Like maybe the ref.
Hmm.
Yep. Now he moved that whole stack. Would you go for the 3 foul? Just go ahead and do it.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah,
absolutely going
every
for it.
day. Oh
Every
yeah,
day, all
that's what he's
day, every
gonna
day,
do.
all day, every day. Roll up on the 7 ball.
Ball in hand. Yeah.
Yep. Just like
Just
that. A little bit,
oh,
maybe a
2
little
may
better than
block
that,
it.
hopefully. Let's take a look overhead, see what kind of path he has available. He has a third of the ball, or half the ball at 7, and the 2 balls are blocking. So it's still a good,
That 10 ball's blocking
still a
that
good way.
one.
Still a good position to leave him in. Possible third foul because there's a lot of traffic to go through.
He's
Only-
gonna have to do a Hail Mary on this one.
The only large clear path I see is to go to the right of the screen to the short rail. 2 rails that
frozen?
way.
I think the ref's telling him it's frozen.
Yeah, it looks like it is frozen.
So now in that instance,
The cue ball
Some-
has to hit the rail
yeah.
afterwards. Yep. Sorry to cut you off
no,
there.
you're fine.
He does have a lane to go one rail. He's gonna go to one rail short ways.
About that 10.
Yep. Light. But there is room.
Oh,
And he went straight at it.
great hit.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot there.
That resets the 3 fouls.
There you go. He's in the clear. At least for now. No 3 fouls with a score of 3-0 still weighing on his mind.
At least that is off his mind, and now we can try to play a little bit.
Mm.
Still gonna go after it.
Layout of the table is not that good.
Mm-mm. No, it's definitely not an out table. Good. Good. Do the 1 rail. If he can get by that 10 ball, he should be able to get by that 7 ball. It's
a
gonna
little
be
tighter,
close.
this one. Yeah, this one's a little tougher.
Just like that.
Wow.
Oh,
Amazing. That's some good precision kicking there. I'm impressed
At
by
least
Jeffrey's kicking.
Brett's even a
He's
good
smiling.
shot. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Horsemanship is not at a shortage here.
No. And that's what I love about this tournament. Everybody from our level, Shane Van Boning's level, all the way down to the junior. It's great here.
Well, this was once a gentleman's game, gentlewoman's game as well, ladies' game, and it is returning that way once again.
Yes. Good.
Fires that
shots.
1 ball in the corner and brings that cue ball straight across nicely for that 2 ball.
He's gonna try to hold that a little bit. 3, or just break it out. Possible to hold it, but I would probably break that out because 3 ball's gonna come back this way anyway.
Maybe he plays the carom on the 10 for now. No, there's no carom there. Yeah, he's looking at it
Yeah.
now, shaking his head. Should have definitely done something with that. Too late now. This is what you got, and it's
Need
not an
to
easy
mind
safety.
control it. You're right. That was wrong.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
There is a good shot as we look overhead. If you read the tangent of the 3 ball off the 10 to go behind the 7-8, he can just do a stop shot, a
Yep.
firm stop shot there, and have the 3 ball go off the 10, off the long rail on the top of the screen, and behind the 7 ball.
And that's exactly, I think, what he's looking at. A way to safe it.
went the other way, tried to put the cue ball up table, but that wild cue ball right in the side pocket. It never has a problem with those pockets. Cue ball smaller.
So roll the 3 ball in, bring it around 1, possibly off 2, get on that 4.
Ooh,
Oh.
a little bit of a rush there on that shot. 2-stroke and go. He was anxious to get to the table, try to make a stand, and I think that was his attempt at a free stroke. Just start to get out there sometimes when you're down and out. You just have to get out there and play your game and not try to play so technical. And unfortunately, that didn't work out for him.
When you're down 3-0 and you get ball in hand, now it's time just to have fun and go back to your roots as to why you're playing this game. 9 times out of 10 that helps because your training automatically takes hold.
Indeed.
Pretty good lead off that 4. Center ball cut will leave him for the 5 as long as he doesn't overhit it.
Long bridge distance from his hand to the ball. He's got to be precise.
Wow.
That was a great shot
Yes.
there. Not only with the extension on there, but the stretch and the distance from his bridge hand to the cue ball. That was a very, very good shot there.
A little bit more of a bounce would have been ideal for him, but that was a great shot because of where the 7 ball is. But he's going to
gonna
go
play the
ahead and safe. He's a very smart shot.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart shooter.
No sense in taking a risk or trying to create an angle that's not there if it's not necessary. He's in the lead. There's no pressure on him right now. Keep the pressure on your opponent. As nice as they may be. There are no friends on the table.
I was just getting ready to say that.
And Jeff has to be one of the nicest guys you can meet, too.
And leaves him open on that 5 with a good way to just stun it down a little bit. 7 on the other side. As you say that, no friends on the table. I'm playing one of my good friends at 1 o'clock.
Oh.
Yep.
You're just playing somebody.
Yeah.
Just somebody. Once
When
they're
we
in
get
the
on
chair,
the table,
we don't
we're
look at the
playing an
chair.
opponent.
That's it. They're an opponent. That's it. They're just that blank silhouette.
Yeah.
Player 2. That's all. There is no history. There's no friendship. Only one goal to win.
Came back, played that different. In reach. Followed up 8. I'll probably shot it maybe. Try to stop
Yep.
it as much as he can for the
Mhm.
9.
Yeah, get a little roll. There's a little angle there, but not much. He'll keep it in that same general area. You're going to see where he's going to be shooting his ball from. That's what he's looking at now. It's position 9. He wants to have enough of an angle for the 10 ball. You definitely don't want to try to go to the rail, fall out around. You don't have the proper angle for that. So just roll this in nice and easy and settle for general area there. He's in center trying to hold it. Stop shot right there.
Just like
out.
that.
Yep. You want to try to move the cue ball as little as possible all throughout the game. And if you have to travel, you want to travel in parallel lines to the next shot. Sometimes when you have to break that rule, play some zone positioning a little bit further away from the ball, but allowing for the proper angle. Just did there.
Absolutely hate really that cue ball. You just don't know. Beautiful shot.
Perfectly executed, perfect speed. Now let's see this 10 ball perfectly in the side. And wheels. Brett Clifton goes up 4-0 on the hill now in this race to 5 against Jeff Dolezal. We're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center with the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. This is our wheelchair division. We also have the men's 10 ball today, women's events as well. The women are in their 9 ball event right now. And we have 14 junior divisions going on. We also have one of those being a 14.1 I run starting point, and then get down to the final 8 to the actual competition portion of it, where it's actually traditional 14.1. Coming up next here on the stream, we have our women's division, Hydrid Goldberg and Hunter Doyle, coming up next. That will be right after this match. I'm looking at the time. We're not going to be exactly on time here, but I'm sorry, no, we are. So 11 a.m. Central Time, which is our local time here.
Play at
So
1. So
hour and 5 minutes.
yeah, it's one thing. I love digital pool. You guys have done great with digital pool.
Thank you. They've come a long way from just being a bracketing system to adding the streaming portions in.
And he broke and gave him ball in hand. Being on a hill. Pocket the down. Nice stop shot. He almost stop shotted it too much. Behind the 9. Now
Look
he's
from
got
overhead.
it.
No, it looks clear.
But he almost did it behind the 9.
Mm-hmm.
To draw it back a little bit for the 3. Fully within reach. And he's really good at stop shot or draw shots.
Yeah, he's got a good, smooth, powerful stroke here.
Or
Forced it forward around
Interesting.
2 rails. And does he get there?
wow.
Flirting with danger. This is going to be another close one.
Yeah,
Just barely getting
gonna
there.
safe, I bet. Safe's off of there.
Yeah, there's no shot. But where does he place this here? Can he bring the cue ball back behind the 4?
Yeah, that's what he do is back 1 to 2 rails.
Yeah, right behind. No, just 1 rail over behind the 4.
Perfect.
Not frozen to the 4 ball, but not much room to work with either. And Jeff Dolezal now has to go to the left of the screen. Short rail. Up top to the long rail. For a 2 rail kick at the 3 ball. But he's lining up right now and measuring out. Digging down into his equipment there. Again,
2. Oh, just barely.
close but
that.
no good. Close but no cigar, folks. Just misses that 3 ball. Now once again, ball in hand going to Brett Clifton. His layout from above. Still tight work here. Where he's pointing with his cue there. He's going to wind up, but if he has a back cut on the 4 ball, he's running into that 5, and then the 5 ball off the 6, the green 6 there goes up towards the short rail. So there's a lot of danger on the next shot coming up. He has to get the correct lie on this 4 ball here.
But he's so good at safes. He can just safe if need be.
Okay, he drew back to have that angle. Now he can come off the longer at the bottom. That was a smart play. He's avoiding running into that 5 ball, so he can play the 4 and the 5 in that bottom left-hand corner pocket on the
Bring
screen.
it off 1 rail and back at him.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he went forward on that
Interesting.
one.
Yeah.
Shoot the 5 ball in the bottom right-hand corner, but it didn't work out that way.
And that also leaves a reset on the safeties.
Mm-hmm.
Fouls.
Yeah, he was looking ahead on the 5 ball.
Yep.
He didn't want to have maybe a tough reach on the 5 ball if he went for the same
That's a
pocket.
good shot. On
Watch out, cue ball. It does survive. It stays up. But he did play that 4 ball nicely off the 10 in the side pocket. As you can see here, he's sitting inside the jaws of the pocket. This 5 ball. Not a bad
Oh,
attempt,
wow.
but look where
That
it
was
winds
really
up.
good.
6 ball comes over to help block it, but 5 ball still comes out.
He was only off by not even a quarter diamond, quarter ball out of that pocket. That was a great try. Yep, he's going to try to attempt to bank it. These diamonds, they bank true.
That is very true indeed. They're very consistent, one table to another.
Did he hook him in that side pocket?
Take a
I
look.
think he did.
I think you're right. Yes.
Yes.
The point of that side pocket blocking shot. Careful with that hand grab here on the rail. Don't accidentally tap the cue ball. That'll be a foul. Looking at. What do you think he's looking at here? What is he measuring up? I don't know.
I would do a one, go back and forth at the least.
Yeah. So he's looking at one reel straight at it. He got it, but watch out
Oh.
on the backside. Big corner pocket there. Told me
Yeah.
these pockets bobble a lot of balls. I saw the cue ball go straight in, no problem.
You know what? I'm thinking there's a magnet in that one. That cue ball. All right, he's going to pull this one up. Looking like that's going to be close to put that 6 ball in that side. Really close. Try to break it out here. Shot.
Yeah, he's safe. Because you can see there's going to be no movement on the 9. He's on the correct side of the ball. So to properly pocket the ball, the contact point is past the 9 ball's outermost edge. Going to be an obvious clean shot here. He wanted to draw back a little bit more, but actually is an okay angle. He wanted to be a little bit straighter than that, but he's going to have to do something.
Not
The
too
cue ball.
bad, because he.
I mean, he might even want to go around the 8 and back out on this one here.
I was just looking at go up and back down. Put on that draw though.
Yep.
Yep.
He
That was
tried it,
great.
but he got a very fortunate double kiss
Yeah.
off that 10 ball to keep him right there for the 8. But he's going to have to use the bridge again here.
Straight on the 8 and he'll
Pretty
have to pull
straight.
it back again.
It's going to be a tough reach. He's going to have to get his
Yep.
extension out on this one. 6-inch, excuse me, tongue-tied there. 6-inch extension. You try that 10 times fast and get back to me. Yeah, you do
Just
that.
like that.
There you go. Just a little bit of draw. You want a little bit more. He's going to have to do some more work with the cue ball on this one as well. He may just try to hold this and draw it straight back as well, but he has to be careful with the side pocket.
Yep.
Besides that, he can also go forward. We've seen that power stroke of his before. He can also go forward and around to get on the 10 ball.
Down one rail and back up behind it. But I think he's going to try to stun it backwards.
Yep, I agree.
Yep. Like that?
Yep. Avoids the side pocket, went a little bit further away to make sure that happened. Good shot on the 10 ball here. He's not happy with it on the rail, and it's just a slight back cut, a funny angle on that one. One of those in between shots. Take your time, stare down on that contact point.
Broke a couple times.
Taking his time on it, bearing down, and does
Got it.
that nicely. Brett Clifton now taking down the men's, well, excuse me, it's co-ed actually, the wheelchair division here at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. Congratulations to him as he moves on. Jeffrey Dolezal has one loss on his mark now, and He'll still be around. Double elimination, so he's not out of it yet. We mentioned that match to you with Hydrid coming up next in just a few moments, folks. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us, Sandy. Hopefully we'll have you here again.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck in your matches.
Thanks.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us once again. We are coming to you live here from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center for day 3 of our USA National Pool Championships. Thank you once again for all of you tuning in on Billiard TV as well as our YouTube channels. We're getting ready for our Women's Pro Division 9-ball matchup right now. So without further ado, let me introduce our 2 players. First up, coming to us from San Diego, California. She's a 3-time WPA Hayball Parasport World Champion medalist, a 2-time World Champion first place finisher. As a matter of fact, I may be introducing this one first here. Sponsored by Predator, Amsterdam Billiards, New York. Let's give it up for Hydrid Goldberg. I know we may have been focused on player 2 on the right first. That's my mistake here. Sorry about that green in the back there. And her opponent, local to the area here out of Dubuque, Iowa. She's an Iowa State champion and multiple-time runner-up at the Iowa State Championships. Sponsored by Hammerheads, AE Pool Leagues, and the other side. Let's give it up for the crusher, Hunter Doyle. All right, our referee will be Sherry Collins presiding over this match. We may have the players approach the table of the lag for first break. Alternate break format. We'll have them going back and forth to be determined by this lag here. Sorry about that mix up there, Greenie in the back, but I'm going to send it to you in the commentary booth, and I'll see you back there in just a moment.
All right, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are up. It is Hydrid Goldberg up against Hunter Doyle. Hunter Doyle, a local favorite here. Is a race to 7 in the women's 9-ball division. Hunter leads out first. Hydrid with the it just comes back off that rail a little bit hard, and that's going to give Hunter the initial break here. Again, welcome everybody back. Thank you so much for joining us. We are live 2026 USA National Pool Championships live from the Grand Rapids Center down here in beautiful Dubuque, Iowa. I am your host, Greenie from JIP Billiards, and joining me in a few minutes is going to be Ed, the president of USA Q Sports.
All right, good morning once again, Green. It's our first time together
Aw,
in the booth today.
aw.
I know you missed me. Sorry about that little mix-up there at the intros. I don't know if I messed you up on the cameras there, introducing the other player first.
Absolutely.
So I'm good. I'm glad I'm right on par to
Yeah, you're
throw you off for the day.
great morning, and everybody thinks it's my fault.
Now, I apologize on the air to take ownership of that.
Oh, I cut you off way before that.
Did you?
No.
Great. Now, my little cue cards here. Both players starting with the H in their first name. Just at first glance, thought I had the right intro card prepared, but they were reversed. Sorry about that. So, Hunter at the table now. Not that the viewers can't see the names on the screen under them anyway, so. All right. Decent break, but we have a cluster at the top of the screen here. Hydrid Goldberg coming to the table now. 3-time Parasport World Champion medalist. 2-time World Champion, period. Gold medalist, taking down the Parasport World Championship. As we've seen earlier with our wheelchair division, different challenges are posed to these players from a seated position, as far as reach, obviously, and then pattern selections and choices, depending on what's available to them. Some players are able to reach further across the table than others, so that's a differential. And the tables, depending on where they are in the arena, also make a difference for them. However, this is the open division that Hydrid is playing in. She's playing in the wheelchair, 10-ball, and 8-ball. She's also playing in both women's divisions, the open division for the women, 9-ball, and 10-ball as well. So we'll be seeing a lot of her on the streams. Hunter now at the table, playing the safety on the 2. Caught a lot thicker than she wanted to. Not leaving a whole lot of to work with for Hydrid, as he has a lot of traffic to deal with. Get over for the 3 ball, no clear path for that. Safety here if she can, just send the ball around and keep the cue ball by the 4. Had you going for the bank on the 2, a little bit short there. Hunter, that is. Hydrid now coming to the table. May have just enough to get past the 9 for a hit on the 1. Let's see what she decides. Excuse me, 2 ball. Side pocket. Left it there nicely for her.
Comes right back around for this 3 ball. What a beautiful shot that was.
Nice and clean. Now let's see her reach in center table. Does she need an extension? Yes. She's reaching into her bag of tricks here. Getting her extension on to reach towards center table. Basically what we mentioned before. We saw this extra challenge in the wheelchair division. And now we have the women's division, where one is from a seated position, one standing, so you can see the difference in shot selections and pattern selections for their play.
Little tough here on this 4 wall coming up.
It's a tight bank. It is there if she decides to play it, but there's an easy safety there for just tugging behind that 5 ball. No, she went for the bank and caught the ball up. Didn't leave too much to desire for Hunter, however. 2 balls close to the rail. 4 ball doesn't really have a full side pocket. She has the corner pocket to the bottom right hand side of your screen.
Gonna try to run this 4 ball all the way down table. Oh,
That
look
she
at that
does.
shot.
Watch out for the side
Look
pocket.
at that shot.
Safely done. Very well done. Cue ball on the table and is in good shape for the 5. She can draw back to the long rail and over for the 6.
Gotta have a good stroke on this one. I think she just might kill that ball right there. Oh no, look at that shot. Sweeney is wrong again. Welcome to my life.
Oh, I just said what she was.
I know, I don't listen.
I know. It's a good thing you don't.
You know what I mean?
Why didn't you hear the wrong player first?
Yeah.
You haven't been doing this for 2 days.
You think we'd have our stuff down by now? I gonna come around. Oh, man. I had to go with that.
Unexpected.
Look at this lead. Look at this lead blow that she would have gave to herself.
Yeah.
So concentrated on that shot and the lead that she just boggled that 6 ball a little bit.
Well, Hunter's still getting settled in here. It's a first rack, our first appearance in the TV arena. Got to calm her nerves to get settled in. Hydrid has already been here on camera in the arena, so she's familiar with it. First time jitters do not exist for her in that regard. Ball goes in and around comes the cue ball
Look at this.
perfectly for the
Look
7
at
ball. She
this.
doesn't want to be too straight, so she's going to come off that short rail perfectly for that 7 ball.
Draw this right back across for the 8. Give herself a little bit of room off that rail.
She can get now. See her chin right on the cue. This is another one from a seated position shooting. Still able to have a standard upper body position
Oh, yeah.
with the cue underneath her chin, as opposed to the sidearm, as many other para-athlete competitors are forced to do. Just focus on pocketing this 8 ball straight up the table. 8 ball straight across to the 9 ball, bottom left hand corner.
Ooh, what a
She
pretty
comes back
shot.
more into the 9
Oh,
ball. Right, scratch that idea.
yeah.
That works out. Push the 9 towards the pocket. A little bit of a cut, but did not pose a problem whatsoever. Easy to say from the
Yeah,
chair.
I was just gonna
From
say
here.
I'd have a hard time to make this shot. See her eyes there. Lovely look. And she sinks it. Ball back out to the center of the table. Right.
Right. Here we have Sherry Collins, our referee, presiding over this match. No one's figured it out yet.
Huh.
All right. Rack number 2. Here we go. Hydrid with alternate break in her favor. 9 ball race to 7 for the ladies. They are not restricted to the break box. That's only the men's 9 ball division. Restricted to 18-inch break box that you marked on the table there.
Oh, what a good
Almost
shot.
makes the wing ball. Another
Drops
ball drops.
one ball.
One is uptown. Blocked by the 2.
I think it was a 7 ball that dropped, wasn't it? No.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was. Oh,
got something right.
I know. Yeah, don't expect
Wow.
that much today. Ooh, not exactly where she wanted to have that 1 ball hanging out, though.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the long rail for the kick. She can also have. She has the option to push
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
She
this
may
could
push out
just
here
be
to
a
2
push.
ball.
That 2 back out to the middle of the table there. Doesn't leave Hunter a great shot. The safety play coming up here, I would have to assume.
Those new to the game, just learning 9 ball, the very first shot after the break is called a push out option, where you may opt to just push the cue ball in any direction, pocket a ball or not. And then it's your opponent's option to take the ball from where it lies or pass it back to you for that same
Watch
shot.
this roll. Oh, didn't have enough. Great lead, though. He was going for it down in the lower corner pocket. Going to bring Hydra back up to the table. He's pretty cool. I was talking to her a little while ago before we started the match. Really, really nice person. Todd, most people aren't nice to me. You know what it is. We just
They
met.
have to be now.
We just met. That'll change.
The
We're
polite
going to just
barrier.
kick this down, get it out of the way, maybe get herself a nice little save here. Doesn't look like she got that tucked behind that 2 ball enough.
Yeah, she was looking to hide the one behind those cluster of balls up down table there. Hunter now with a clear view of it.
This is a makeable
She
shot
can
here.
shoot it. He has a shot here to play. Come around naturally.
Chooses just to go off there.
Interesting choice there. I thought if she was going to play the safe, she could have just.
Yeah, I
bend
thought
it
she
the
was
other
actually
way.
going to go for it.
Yeah.
It looked like a goalable shot right there.
Yep, the way she was lined up
Yep.
looked like she was going for it. Now the 9 ball blocking Hydra shot on the 1. Looking for a slight masse or kick behind it. 1 rail.
Oh,
A little bit wide.
yeah, that was tough. Wait
Wait
for it.
Wait.
Wait
There's a second
for it.
chance
Come
here.
on. Hit
Does
that
she get
ball.
a rail? Does she get a
Oh,
rail?
it didn't. It missed it.
Did get a rail. No,
Yeah.
she hit it. It
Huh?
touched. It touched.
Where, on
It's
the
a
way
good
back?
legal hit on the way back.
Come on.
What
What
screen-
a great little shot that
screen
was.
are you watching?
I don't know. You have 14 of them up there now.
Yeah, this is the way it should be. All right. I'll show you the ropes. Don't worry.
Thanks for being
Just
here
don't
for
be
me.
don't be too reliant upon the rope holding up.
Yeah.
It's frayed.
Oh, look at that.
Look at
That's
this,
going in.
nice and
That's
clean.
going in.
So Hydrid was very fortunate getting a hit on the way back around. Just brushed the one ball and contacted the rail afterwards for a legal hit. And then, unfortunately, though, left it straight in for Hunter.
Hunter looking to get back here pretty good for this 3-ball. Back out. Doesn't want to get behind that 4-ball. Got herself a nice little table now.
Hunter Doyle goes by the Crusher. She is a local right out of Dubuque, right here, Dubuque, Iowa. So not a long ride for her. So any locals that want to come on out and cheer her on, there's no admission fee. Come on out and just enjoy the show. We are at the Grand River Center here in Dubuque.
That's downtown Dubuque, right?
Downtown.
Downtown.
Please stop.
I won't. All right. Looking at this 4-ball here. What a nice shot that was. Does she get it to roll? No, she does not. She tucked herself in behind that 9-ball. Wanted a little bit more roll off of that.
Yeah, she wanted to punch over past the 9, and she did have a great attempt at it. Just the angle was not there.
Yeah.
Trying to manufacture it. However, another option may have been a better choice. Now she's going one rail at the 5-ball, or is she going to one rail directly?
She hit it.
Thanks for asking, Mo.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Got your back. Hold that rope.
You're the best.
Grab
You
that rope.
Are the best.
All right, ball in hand goes to Hydrid. Leading 1-0 in this race to 7. She has 4 balls on the table. Very capable of running these out.
Looking around there, seeing where that 6-ball is going to go for.
Tight one for the side, most likely up table in the corner pocket. She doesn't want to have to move the cue ball much, and then she can follow up for the 8 after that.
It looks like she's going to take it over.
Side pocket is okay. Another option there. Closer, shorter shot. Good choice. However, she's a little bit off angle.
Yeah,
Sending her up table to the left of the 8-ball. She needs to be straighter on that 6 to follow up. That's why I like the corner option. But his own or her own. Got to jack up to hold the cue ball back. Oh. Completely mishit that one. And there's no lucky roll on the 6-ball for that side pocket.
Not at all. It just stopped a little bit far.
And you can see the disappointment on her face after
Yeah.
hitting that ball.
I don't know if that was a miscue a little bit, or maybe she jabbed it a little bit more than what she usually does, but
And that comes into play when you're jacking up like that,
Yeah.
shooting down on the ball. It's more sensitive.
absolutely. Watch Hunter roll this 6-ball all the way up table. Try to get back across for the 8.
Almost just a little bit wide.
Oh, man, Shevitz. Where'd that come from?
Cue ball in position for the 8-ball would have to go around 3 rails anyway. 2 rails, rather. But the path is clear for Hydrid coming back for another attempt at the 6-ball. She can go a rail first on the short rail. 6-ball, then the long rail will come out for the 8. Let's see if she does that. She does way too much, though.
Whoa,
9
get
balls
some
gonna,
breaks.
That's actually going to help out.
Yeah,
That's going to help her out. At least she has the reach for that position. But now it's going to be a tough, strong force follow shot.
really going to have to force this one up table after the hit.
Let's see if she's queuing high.
I think she is.
Yeah, she's queuing high on that cue ball. Force follow to the short rail at the top of your screen and back down. If she tried it.
That was a tough shot. That was a really tough shot.
Yeah, and with those shots, you have to actually extend your backstroke to get to allow more distance or acceleration in that stroke rather than power from muscle. So it's the distance, speed over distance factor there. Nice, smooth, clean shot. Looked like it was good, but a little bit off. And these Pro Cut pockets are not that forgiving.
Right. A couple people were asking yesterday, what size are these? Are they the 4 1/4 or 4 1/2?
They're standard 4 1/2 Diamond Pro Cut pockets, Blue Label edition. This is the latest table out of the Pro-Am. However, humidity conditions, which are not bad here at all. It's nice and cool out in the playing area.
It doesn't.
They do affect the table and come into play with body heat also is another factor.
True. Absolutely.
Now the rails will react a little bit differently, even though the cloth is still slick and new.
Well, these are brand new off the line tables.
Yeah,
And,
these are not tournament used. These are fresh.
Yep, these are all brand new.
Hydrated in good shape here. A little bit of a stretch. She's changing extensions.
Are they selling the tables? Can you
It's a good
come
question.
here and purchase?
Something to find out.
Yeah,
I'm
I've had a couple people ask me. I didn't have the answer.
sure they won't mind.
Forgot to ask John. Oh no! Oh
As
no!
That stretch did come into play.
It did.
A
It
little
did.
off, and it rattled in and out of the pocket. And now Hunter, with unexpected opportunity at this rack to tie it up at 1 game apiece. The 9-ball is frozen. It's an easier shot if it's off the rail. She has to really bear down on this. Appears to be frozen. No, not frozen. She's just going straight center ball with this to cut it. And
Oh
she
no!
did get behind
It just
it.
came away a little bit. Little bit of rail first action there. Just drifted that ball out.
And that's a difference of a 1/4 inch or 1/8 inch
Yeah.
in this game.
Yeah.
If that 9-ball was frozen to the rail, you'd see her shooting it with inside English, in that scenario, left-hand English, to spin off the rail into the ball, hugging the rail the whole way. It's actually a much harder shot when it's not frozen to the rail, as you can see there. It allows for the cue ball to just fit back there and pull it away from that rail.
What are we looking here? Just to kick that 9-ball up table,
It
keep the
looks
cue
like she's going
down.
for the bank. Oh, okay, good. Phew.
Decides
Nicely done. She's a smart player, safe player.
to peel that cue ball
Mhm.
back all the way down the other side of the table.
Now I recall her yesterday thinning the ball so thin it just barely rocked. 1/4 turn or 1/2 turn.
Oh,
and then
really?
she sent it across the table. So, yeah, she does have that really sharp
That
eye
soft-
and that
yeah.
thin touch.
Yep, that little soft touch that it takes to do this.
Used to call that the Efren safe or Efren thin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was famous for that also.
Taking the paint off the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Get up on that rail. Don't bounce out. Look at this cue ball coming back across. What a nice shot that
We're seeing
was.
some great safety play,
Oh, my God,
play from
yeah.
the ladies here today.
Absolutely.
Very smart play. You see it again here. This one's a little different. She has much more of a stretch on this one than her table.
She going for this.
I think she's going for another
Bankable
safety.
shot. Little two-way action, maybe.
Did go
It's not
for
over yet. It's not over yet.
Not a high percentage shot.
Come
And
on.
it looks like she's giving it up in the
Oh,
corner in the bottom right
man.
hand.
Maybe just a little more snot on that. That might have went. Going to get her extension now. What's your opinion on using an extension over using a bridge?
I was accustomed to using a bridge coming up, so I'm used to it. A lot of people don't want to have to bother with that. Now with the newer cues having that screw-in ability into the back, it's a lot easier. It depends on really how far you have to stretch and what you have to do with
Right.
the cue ball. If it's just a straight-in shot, long way fine, grab the extension.
Yeah.
To
see,
me,
see
I'm
my
used to
thing
bridge,
is
so I'm
once
not
you get that
worried about
half of that stick out in front of your bridge hand,
Mhm.
I understand it. The extension should feel exactly the same, but to me, it really never does.
Yeah, it depends on how far you're stretching out. You
Yeah.
don't want to have too much wobble space from your bridge hand to the cue ball.
Right. It depends how comfortable you feel with only using one hand on your stick. It's half dozen on one, 14 on the other.
So there is definitely a lot more support with the mechanical bridge for sure.
Right. Absolutely.
So yeah, I'd prefer the mechanical bridge over the extension to answer your question
Yeah.
more directly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer that too, but I'm sure we'll get 100 people saying the opposite. You know what I mean?
Each his own.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's all a matter of preference and feel.
Person asking a question over here: how much did SVB get for the win yesterday?
That's a good question for a tournament director. I did not look at those payouts.
Yeah, I didn't look at anything either. I know one thing he got was a gold medal,
Yeah, he got a gold
and
medal.
he is now what?
He is now going to the World 9-Ball Championships to be determined. That is a joint competition between, I think the contract is still with Matchroom and the WPA. So he will be representing the USA as our representative, none better, at the World 9-Ball Championships.
All right, let's get ready here to check out Hunter's break. break. Doesn't look like she's going to get any love with that break whatsoever. Let's check it out here again on the Diamond Instant Replay. How's this table looking here for Hydrate?
Well, there's no tie-ups here. I work with a 2-ball. The 1-ball is the biggest issue. Oh boy. It's behind that 6. Okay, great.
Yeah,
but
it
it's
does
a
look like it
natural.
goes.
It's a natural line.
Oh.
Yeah, she went for the Karen.
Yeah.
It was a natural line if it fit behind the 6 to go to the 2-ball, but that's not the case or the shot she decided to go with. It's a long way to 7, so no advantage to either player here. They have to be a little bit more conservative until they get a little bit of a lead before they start making
Oh, what a pretty shot that
more
was.
courageous attempts.
That going to come down in the middle there for get some breaks. What do you do here? You're playing it safe, pushing that 2-ball all the way down to the bottom rail.
There's a 2-way shot here. She can go for the bank on the 2 and position out towards center behind the 3-ball. Is that a 3 to 5?
That's the 3-ball. Oh, look at
Decide to go
this.
the other way.
Look at this, and gets a nice little tap off that 3-ball.
That works out very well. She's going to have to shoot it up in the corner, but just roll out for the 4-ball where she's standing now.
Long shot up the rail.
Oh,
How
a
does
little
she
bit
look?
wide.
Oof. Tell you what, and that was the game right there. I think, you know what I mean. Everything else was just lined up nicely for her. Everything's out in the open.
Well, there's a lot of back and forth going before and now.
Yeah.
3, 4 opposite ends of the table. 5 back down at the opposite. 5 and 6 are close together. That's it. But then you have to. Last 3 are great. All next to each other for a short game, but a little bit of a back and forth going on between the 3, 4, 5.
Beautiful
Nicely
shot.
done coming around for the 4-ball.
Got herself positioned really good to come off of that 2 rails back up for the 5-ball naturally.
Now she can go with that, or she might want to avoid the traffic altogether. There's 2 options here. She wants to hold it with a bit of inside and just come straight up the center of the table. I'm not sure what her preference may be. I think I like your 2-rail option if that's available, and she has a big lane between that 8-7. See which way she decides to go.
She's gonna get
She
through
went
there.
for it, but yep.
Oh, a little bit
And-
too much spin on that ball. Drew that tighter.
That's the trouble, flirting with traffic.
Yep.
I would have tried to break the rules a little bit and checked it with inside. Down at the center of the table. Now she's faced with this blocker of the 9-ball.
Got herself a little bit hooked on this. You guys can see that. Might be able to get at it, but I really don't see that. Have to come off 2 rails. Come back out. Nice hit
Side
in the
pocket.
side pocket. Oh,
Just misses, but look at this lead.
Where's it going? Where's it going?
It's going to sit right there for Hunter Doyle.
Oh,
Hunter coming to the table now,
they're
Looking for
running up to the table on this one.
looking for her opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this match, still early on, but she came out from a 1-0 deficit, now tied up, now with an open table, and practically hanging 5-ball. Natural 2 rails or 3 around the 6. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, comes up beautifully on that shot. No chance on scratching there. Look at her shaking her head a little bit. She's not overly happy with, I think. Had to dig down on this, come back 2 rails, but pretty softly. Oh, what a good shot, huh?
No problem there.
How's she hitting them, right?
Never a doubt. No, she can just pocket this ball and stop there, or just roll up a little bit for the 8 in the corner,
Side.
bottom left. No.
She has all kinds of options on that 8-ball. She looks like she's just going to leave it sit right there and go for it down in the lower left-hand corner.
little bit
Balls
too
are
far.
rolling on this table, though.
It's up to the player to stop the cue ball. Now she's forced to run this around the table. She decides to go for the same corner pocket. He goes to the side. Change of plans or plan B. You can hold it a little bit tighter.
She planning on cutting this.
Yeah, she's cutting it in the corner, going around.
Get in there. just a bit outside or
Looks like she
inside.
stood up on that shot a little bit too.
Yeah.
She really stayed down and bared down on it. She's uncomfortable with it, so kind of wanted to get the shot over with mentally, but you still have to bear down and grind through it.
Hydra taking a look at this for that same cut into the same pocket. Chilly in here today, isn't it?
I like it.
I do too.
I need a little bit cooler wearing the suit.
Oh. Get that a little bit thick. Look at his leave though. Oh. Stay out of the hole. Wonder is going to be able to get a piece of this. I don't think that she can get enough of it to make it go. So see what she does here. She's going to play this, come around a couple rails on it. Don't follow it too far. Don't follow it.
And indeed it did. Follow the leader for the corner pocket.
I kind of tried following her right in there.
Line straight up there. You just draw back to where the cue ball is now. And then she'll have a great shot on a 9 ball in the corner pocket on the bottom left-hand side of your screen.
She's going to try drawing back on this a little bit.
Ouch.
Oh man, unforgiving pockets. Yeah, you can. What do you say yesterday? The center of the pocket is the same
size on all tables. Center pocket
Love
is
that.
the same size on all tables. And so you have to shoot it right at the heart. Now, using the bridge, a lot of people may or may not be familiar with a little technique of fanning the fingers at the end for a little additional follow through to make sure it stays straight. But you really have to get your elbow out to the side on that. And her elbow was a little bit low, and that allowed the wrist to come into play, misdirecting it off course. But Hunter taking advantage of that miss right now, and as I mentioned earlier, another chance to go up in this set for the first time. Let's see if she takes that momentum to the next rack.
He's concentrating here on this 9 ball. Doesn't want to stand up through this one.
Get down on that
Beautiful
one.
shot. Beautiful shot. All right, and that is going to put us up.
2 games to 1. Hunter indeed with the lead.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Diamond Pool Tables, one of our main sponsors here of the 5 Aramith Masters, Simonis Predator, and Diamond. Who we got up to break here? I think Hydra's up to break. Maybe not. I'd be up there with my stick in the hand. Come on, go on.
Yep, she is. She moves towards the table. You are correct. Hydra's turn to break. We haven't seen either player break and run a rack yet this set. It's a hold serve on that break, so it's not really coming into play. They've been having safety battles anyhow.
Yeah, the safety battles have been great.
Very, very strong, smart safety battle early on in the first 2 racks. 1 ball early on the set. Oh, the wing ball almost goes in. 3 almost goes in. And the 1 ball, once again, up on the short rail at the head end of the table. Take another look at that.
Oh. All those balls wanted to go in that lower corner pocket. Are we looking here though? Oof.
No shot on the 1, push out, and another battle to come out. Another battle to watch here.
You gonna push this? She has to push this. Can't go for that. He's just gonna kick that 8 ball out of the way. Over towards the side pocket. Hydra coming back up here to the plate. Does have a pretty decent bank shot at this. Not exactly sure what she's gonna do though. Just might be kicking it away a little bit. No, Ed said earlier with that thin shot. Oh no, she doesn't want to scratch. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no.
Very uncharacteristic performance here by Hydrid.
Yeah,
Early this
she's
morning.
made a few mistakes so far that are costing her dearly
Mhm.
here. I mean, Hunter should be able to take advantage of this in a really, really good way. Gotta come down here to the 2-ball, which is down in the lower right-hand pocket. She's just giving herself. Oh, she's inside. Sorry. Looking pretty good here, Ed. See the 3-ball sitting down here, 4-ball sitting down, waiting for it. Just got to make this 2-ball. Slide that in the pocket, gets down there far enough for that 3-ball. Going to have to come straight back up the table, avoiding that 9. Little beach ball in the middle of the table there. Doesn't really seem like much, but could definitely be an obstacle here. Got to get around it. Got to get around it. Very nice. Beautiful shot there by Hunter. Keep getting down this ball here. Gonna pull that thing straight back for the 5 in the opposite corner. Oh no. Doesn't pull it back far enough. She kind of stood out of that shot a little bit. Oh. She's just looking to kick this out now. Does so. Kicks it out. Getting that ball rolling around the table. Up to the top of the table. Is giving Hydrid a shot here. I mean, it's not the best one in the world, but it is a shot. Hydrid's going to try to go straight across with this ball. Oh, just rims it again.
Yeah, like I said earlier, very uncharacteristic. She's struggling this morning. But again, she's playing in 4 events. This women's 9-ball. She will be playing in the women's 10-ball. She's also playing in the 2 wheelchair divisions.
Ooh, what a nice thin little hit on that one. We talked earlier about Hydrid being able to thin cut all these balls, and that was a beautiful example of how to thin a ball right there. I don't know, is it time? I know it's only 2-1, but with all the safety that's going on, is it time to get a little aggressive and go for this 5-ball down here in the corner
way.
that she's at? Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. She's going for it.
Not even
Yeah,
close.
she's going for it.
I
Here it
don't agree
comes.
with it.
It's coming.
I don't agree. Safety all day.
I know.
I hope you do.
I could. Oh, looks like she might have given her a
You
win.
want them to be aggressive and go for
Yeah,
it. but no,
I love the aggression.
That's not happening.
Looks like she
until
has a
there's-
window here, Ed.
It's not happening until there's a 4-game lead. It goes for something like that.
I'm sitting here. Look at this shot. Karen's it all up to 7. Stay out of that pocket. Taking a look-see at this. She's trying to draw this ball back. She wants to take the 7 down the opposite corner. She goes. Left herself a little bit wide on that. Looking at the side pocket now instead of full run. Going in the side pocket would naturally let that cue ball run out center table. Oh, takes it all the way down. Unfortunately, comes off that. Wanted to hit that 8-ball, I think, and pop that out a little bit. Unfortunately, missed it. Good opportunity here for a cross bank, but I think she's just going to try to push this all the way up. Oh, there it goes. Look at that shot. Get in the hole. What a great shot there by the crusher herself. I just saw somebody tagging in here on the YouTube channel. Must be a local cheering on Hunter.
Well, come on down, local
Yeah,
fans.
let's go.
No charge.
Very nice.
That
That's
means-
going to put Hunter up 3-1.
Free entry, folks. Come on down to the Grand River Center here downtown Dubuque. Dubuque's not that large. You can get here within a half hour.
You think?
Yep, get ready. Throw something on. Come on down. No dress code either for spectators. Come on down. Fill up these seats. Cheer on your locals. All are welcome. We'll be here for the rest of the week.
Try the veal.
It's 11:45 noon local time here in Dubuque.
Iowa.
And I know you're awake by now. You're a pool player. It's the perfect
Mm.
time to get your day going. Let's go.
Let's up here 3-1 over Hybrid. Are we still on the winner side?
That's a good question. Pull up the
That's a
brackets
good
and take a
question,
look.
isn't it? It's been a while.
Nine ball, yes. No, we're on the one loss side.
Yes,
so
we
they're
are.
fighting for survival.
Yep, this is do or go home right here.
Yes. Do or wait for the 10 ball.
Or wait for 10 ball. Ooh,
That's
makes
it.
a nice shot on that.
Start practicing your 10 ball break if you don't come out on top of this match here.
Gets that pool rocking and rolling straight up
Mhm.
there. Pretty decent layout here, to be honest with you, Ed. I mean, what do you think here? Gonna shoot this one ball
She's going
down
for
table.
this one.
Oh,
She's
she
going
went
for the
for
bank. Yep. She's going for that one because look where the 2 lies. And
Yeah.
yeah. Do anything with the cue ball.
Yep, that's true. Look at it. As soon
Look
as-
how fortunate she was with that speed. You don't know where that one ball is going, and most likely when you have a random speed on a ball, you let it loose, it's going to wind up somewhere ugly.
somewhere you don't want it. You know. Look at me saying I want them to be more aggressive than I just wanted the player safe to get
Yeah.
down table.
Make up your mind.
God, I'm such a horrible pool player. No decision making skills.
Lessons are available.
You know, yeah, I'll talk to Dylan.
We have a lot of
Um,
people available here. A lot of
Oh my God! Well,
instructors.
the instructors are here.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to segue into. Try to keep up here. We have a lot of instructors here, and they're available throughout their instructors summit. The next 3 days, I believe it will be, and we will have a special guest speaker, Johan Rusnik, the Mosconi Cup Team USA captain once again this year coming up.
Maybe out here scouting for some new talent.
He's scouting
Maybe.
the players, and he'll be the keynote speaker at their banquet.
Did anybody go to that banquet to see
No,
the speakers
tickets
there?
already sold out,
Oh, they sold out.
unfortunately.
Wow. Now that was quick, huh?
Hmm? I think it's limited to 100 people.
I didn't even get a ticket.
We can't be there. We're working.
Oh, that's right. We're doing stuff.
Yeah. We're working. It'll
Right.
be tomorrow night.
Oh, hits that 9 ball.
Ouch.
Unfortunately, it's going to get ball in hand. I did with some mistakes that I
Yeah, very uncharacteristic
know,
performance.
didn't
And
see her doing this yesterday. It's just,
maybe just getting adjusted. She flew in
Yeah.
also, I believe. So jet lag may be one of the factors coming into play.
could possibly be. Could possibly be.
That's my excuse for my little fumble this morning.
Is that,
Yep.
is that where we're going? Is that
Could
where
be.
we're going to?
Could be. It's a possibility.
All right.
Can't rule anything out.
Hunter looking to come back out to the middle of the table here. She wants that to slow down. She wanted to get a little bit better of an angle on that 3 ball. Gonna have to force this down now. Follow it through a little bit. Yeah, I think she was more concentrating on where she wanted to put that cue ball after the hit. That she kind of just left herself go there a little bit.
Exactly that, Greeny. She was looking at her position on the 3, and she's willing to what happened is that she sacrificed the shot for a better position on the 3, trying to hold that angle tighter.
Right.
But she was really trying to fight it too much and can't create an angle that doesn't exist.
Just nice little
But
safety
this-
play.
Well done. A little bit further than she wanted with the cue ball, but still going to force a kick shot.
I don't
Or a
know.
jump.
She might be. Oh, looks
She's
like she's
going
going
to it
back
there.
back to the jump table. Or yeah, jump table. It
I'll
is
get 2 coffees
so-
next round.
So hard to find good help these days.
All right. Jump shot is frozen to the rail is not so easy. She's got to come with
No,
extra force
do
on
another
this.
that's exactly what I was just
And
gonna
she's
say.
gonna send it off the table.
Frozen to the rail ball is very hard to keep intact. Somebody's saying that they're cheering from their desk at work for Hunter. Well, if you're this close and you work
Listen.
here, long lunches are available.
Well,
What day is it
hopefully
today?
today's Tuesday.
Oh,
Taco
Taco
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Let's
There you
go,
go.
lady.
I'm sure-
There's Mike from Ship to Cash. How you doing, brother? Hope everything is great. Oh, and the other guy.
and the
Very,
other guy.
very good recall from yesterday, Mike. Very good. Thank you, sir.
All right, Hydrant here with the bridge once again. Let's see if she falls through. Her elbow's out to the side that I mentioned earlier. She got it up higher this time.
Yep.
Down
yep.
goes the ball. That's
Yep.
a proper form for your bridge, whether it's seated or standing. Have to get that elbow out to the side, perfectly level.
Yeah, that's how I usually, because I was playing with a bridge there for a long time after my accident, where I couldn't lean over the table at all. So using that bridge and learning how to get my elbow out to the side and taking my hand and putting it down on the table if you could, learned a lot playing like that.
Right now, she's starting to smooth out her stroke a little
Yeah,
bit.
that-
Take her
that looked
time.
Really
She's
nice.
Easing
That looked
into
really,
her.
really nice.
She's easing into her routine. Now getting into the rhythm and the flow that she needs to find. She is also a bit of a rhythm player, so got to find that rhythm. Sometimes you have to slow it down to get into the groove.
Because it's groovy.
It's called
Man.
rhythm for a reason. Can't believe you missed one.
I got nothing. I didn't-
Rhythm,
Yep.
groove, rhythm, groove.
It's like the rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah.
Security.
Oh, look at that nice little accidental safety there.
Yeah, she's got a piece of the 5 ball though. You can see it if she decides to thin it.
You can
the
make
bottom,
that.
Right? Oh, you're not going to play this ball. Why would you want to play?
You-
Okay.
I think that was a little doubler.
Yeah, it could have been a little two-way there, but you miss it, you leave it there at that speed, You should definitely, when you're hitting the ball that thin, you're not going to get a lot of action and distance out of it. So you want to, if you got the shot, you play the shot with speed, and if you miss it, you're going to go back over to the,
Going to come
Purple.
hard at this one.
watch out, cue balls dragging across towards that opposite corner.
Trying to come very hard at that ball, trying to stop it for that 6 ball. And when you jack that up in the back, it's just like anybody. When you jack that up in the back, you're going to lose your sight of control.
Hunter at the table now with this long shot on the 5. She can simply follow up. Smooth, firm, medium stroke is all you need, not too much.
Oh, just bobbles that out a little bit. Going to bring Hydra back up to the table with a really clean shot and come back off that rail. She wants to come almost straight across and be leveled out with that 6. Almost wants to be straight into it. Gets that, comes out, gets a little bit of bounce. Almost perfect.
Now, she wasn't too keen on reaching the center of the table earlier. I think she's going to have to go to her extension on this. Let's see.
Yeah,
Nope.
but I tell you what, she felt pretty darn comfortable with that extension last time she was using it.
You won't need it here. Nope. Within reach. It's right on the
Nope,
edge.
not liking
Nope.
it. Not liking it. Taking her time. Smart move. You're not feeling it. Redo it.
Nice shot there, looking at her
She get
alignment.
that to come back out far enough though for that 7 ball.
Now, they are under the 30-second shot clock, so she didn't take as much time down on the cue ball as she normally does, but that could have been a 10-second warning on that shot. Now, they are allowing a little, well, not in this division. In the wheelchair division, there's more time allotted for the shot clock.
Right. Yeah, she's actually in the women's 9
Yeah,
ball
so
right
it's
now. So
standard.
it's standard time.
Mm-hmm. No favoritism. Everyone equal.
How long is your extension? Another 30 seconds?
Yes, that would be another 30 seconds on top.
Oh. It's going to bring Hunter up to the table with a great opportunity here to go up 4-1 over Hydra. See what she can do here. A couple simple shots here. Just straight follow on this one. Should naturally come back up close to the side pocket. Puts a little spin on there. Make sure it doesn't go over to the side pocket. All
All right, comes with the inside on that.
Ooh.
Not enough.
No, wanted to get a little bit gooder on that one.
Gooder. More gooder.
More gooder. Or see if she can cut this in the corner pocket here.
Taking her time, bearing down.
Oh, she got
and
that. Oh,
Close, but no
just
cigar.
a bit inside.
Just catches the goalpost.
Don't do it.
Hybrid with a straight on shot for the 9-ball. It's got some distance.
Yeah, long
However,
shot over that pocket. She can do. She's going to take a look at this. I bet you she takes a little bit more time with this one, Ed.
here's the thing with this shot. She doesn't have to do much with the cue ball because she does have enough angle to just follow nice and smooth and clean. She doesn't have to dig into this ball. She can hit a high cue ball, follow, and catch a short rail without scratching. It's not that straight into the hole. So just roll it in nice and smooth, just like that.
Just
Watch
like
outside
that.
pocket, however. That's the only concern, and she's safely away from that by a diamond.
All right. Instead of it being 4-1, it is now 2-3.
One game differential only. Big difference.
I did-
Huge swing right there.
I did math. Yeah, you don't have to read that last one, Ed.
Yeah, I'm just reading the comments on our YouTube stream here. Hello to Sherry. Shout out. I'll make sure I keep him in check. Don't worry. He has no choice.
Not fair. Although me unsupervised is not really where anybody wants
However,
to go.
On the other hand, keeping him isolated and locked in a room alone, we don't have padding, but that might be the best choice.
I'm basically in a room with padding here. Really, it is a great place here at the Grand River Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Have you been uptown yet?
When? No, we've been working 12 to 16-hour days.
We have been.
12 was a short day. Actually, it wasn't 12, it was 14. But
Yeah.
that was the short day so
Was.
far. And as we have more and more events running outside on the floor, 18 different divisions combined between the juniors, wheelchair, men's, and women's. We don't have time for that, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. Well, you know what? Saturday afternoon.
Yep.
Saturday afternoon, stuff is going in the truck. I'm going home.
Hydrid at the table now, barreling 2-3. Solid break, but nothing drops.
Pushing all those balls down to that bottom corner or top corner pocket there. Again, grouping up over there. You see them all just coming off each other, not getting any luck and putting anything in.
She's going to have to change her breaking location.
Yes.
She hasn't. She's been
Yep,
trying to
I
same
agree
thing
with you on
over,
that.
and it's not working. But again, that one ball is on the short rail every single time,
Yeah.
so there's nothing given up.
Yeah, she's not losing. It's all going to depend on where that cue ball lays, if she's going to get a push back to her or if she's going to get a shot like this now.
Yeah, Hunter catching that one ball way too thick, and she just wanted to nudge it over towards the 2 ball, keeping it safe, but left it out perfectly for Hydrid now.
Nice shot comes off that rail, just might be enough. Wanted actually to come out a lot farther than that.
Yeah. She needed a steeper angle on
Yeah,
the 2 to
she-
go back down table for the red 3 ball at the opposite end of the table.
Gonna have a tough time with this. She's gonna have to unload on this one a little bit, and there goes that accuracy that we talked about earlier. See what she can do here. Like I said, this is tough because she's gonna have to wind up on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, the force it, she played it the right way, but that has to be a real precise, smooth, clean stroke on that. And she kind of jabbed at it a little bit too forcefully, too punchy like.
I mean, look at that lay that she does have. You know what I mean? She got a really good lie out of that ball, but like I said, she had to wind up on it, and there goes the accuracy of it. Yes, sir, Mike. Up next, we have Ashley and April, I think. That's who I have scheduled, right?
Earlier, yep. Ashley Benoit and April Larson.
Ought to be a great match. I am really looking forward to that.
Guaranteed. A very strong ladies match coming up. April Larson coming out of the BEF side. Speaking of the BEF division that we have here, the junior division, she was multiple-time BEF national champion, and now she's in the women's. I'd like to call them all pros. You know, they're like junior pros, but now she's in the adult pro division.
Yeah.
There's nothing amateur about those juniors.
Absolutely not. I was talking to Ashley a little bit last night, talking about all the events that she has coming up and everything like that. So she was on board here yesterday. She went through her list. It's everything but September.
Need some time off sometimes.
Oh,
Hydrate on
she
the
said
3 ball
no.
here. Hydrate
Does
on
she
the
get around?
3. She does, of course. And a clear path between the 7 and 8 to bridge more comfortably. Let's see if that 6 ball poses an issue for her. Getting comfortable at the table. Let's see. Adjusting over a bit to avoid that 6. Yep, right around it. So she'll be good here. Nice power stroke on the 4 ball. Low left to come off the long rail. Back for the 5. Let's see. Oh, the cue ball was great, but the 4 ball misses its target.
No, she's really loses that accuracy when she goes a little bit harder at that ball.
Absolutely.
Something that she's gonna have to work, and she knows it too. That's what the 3rd ball in a row that she had to put a little bit of heat into it, and fortunately, it just didn't pan out her way. Oh,
Hunter settling for the stop
Hunter-
shot on
yeah.
pocketing the 4. Unfortunately, a little bit off there. Gets a fortunate roll, hides behind the 8.
Can she see? I don't think she
No.
can see at all. She's gonna have to kick at this.
1 rail. 1 rail to the top of the screen, straight at the 4. There is a path for the kick in the corner pocket. So that's a good attempt.
Oh, there
Play.
it goes.
And
Get
it's
in there.
close.
Oh,
That'd
don't
be a
sneak out.
Pretty safe leave, but we may see it. That's playable, but not too easy to hold the cue ball. Hunter may opt to play the safety here, putting the 4 ball into the cushion almost straight in, and just
You know-
leaving the cue ball frozen to the 5 ball, the orange 5 ball there.
You don't think you can use that 9 as a stopper?
You could play, but it's a little risky. If she misses her mark, she gets stuck behind the 9.
Oh, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it.
Okay.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, yeah, looking at that camera angle, she has a much wider
Yeah.
margin of error than I expected. So, yeah, definitely play the ball.
This is gonna be a tough one to keep, though.
To hold that one for a
Yeah,
shot.
that was a little bit tougher to hold.
If you want to play that shot, you come all out with it and just go up table and back down, unless you're settling for the safety here. She's going for a thin cut, though. Okay. Yeah, it's not so bad.
Yeah. She's gonna cut this over. Look at that shot.
Nicely done.
Look at that shot. Bring this right back down here for that 7 ball come out. 2 rails back to the center of the table for the 8. Let's go. Oh no.
Again, she stood up a little bit on
Yeah.
that shot.
Yes,
Got to
she
stay
did.
down and bear down longer.
Look at how fortunate though she got on this one.
Does she have a path between there for rail first with a lot of inside on that?
Oh, she'd have to
Really
push
push
a
up.
lot of inside on that ball.
That's not there.
I mean,
Yeah, let's take a look overhead here.
now I'd sooner see her go up table at this. Still, even that's a leave shot then too. If you don't get it behind the 8-9, just where it is,
Yeah.
she basically wants to
You
put
want
that
it-
cue ball right back to where it is right now.
Yeah, you want to catch that second long rail on the way up
Yep.
for sure to give you that angle to
Yeah,
come
she
around
wants
and
to
give
hit-
it extra speed just in case.
Hit that right about in here to get that
Mhm.
angle to go down there. Oops.
Now she's going 3 rails around.
Oh, she is 1, 2, 3.
Being right into that 9
No way.
now.
Oh,
That's-
what a great try. Let's take a look at that one
I
again.
actually disagree with that choice there. That 8 ball's a very big ball to block that path. You have to go way wide and no good. You can't go between them.
Great try, though. I mean,
It went in that direction.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry. I'm not giving credit. I don't see credit due there on that shot selection.
All right.
I prefer the
That's the
long 2 railer. Just being honest. We
mean.
want to educate the crowd. I know we want to be
Mean.
nice to the players, but
get
I don't
out
believe that
there.
was the
Oh,
right-
wow. That went a
that
little.
really kicked
Did
off
you
that
see
rail.
that spin? Throw that thing
Mhm.
off that rail. Wow. With these new rails and everything like that, they are reactive. That's for darn sure.
We have a nice shot there. A little crowd forming now. Guess to get up later in Dubuque here.
Oh, come on. Well, they are an hour behind. You love me, don't you?
Love is a great word to use, right?
Sorry.
Very versatile.
All right, look, I take this all the way up table. All she has to do is roll this ball forward about a foot, foot and a half afterwards. Should have a decent shot here on this 9 ball. See here. Getting the
Nice
hole.
and
Getting the
smooth and
hole.
clean. Yeah,
Oh,
unfortunately, a little
man.
bit too thick. She did not cut it enough. She's really struggling getting into her game today.
Yeah,
she
she
started to get in the
is.
groove a little bit now.
Yeah, she had 2 or 3 balls there in a row that looked like she was slowing down and stroke was smoothing out a little bit, but
You have to be careful. Her arm does not touch that 9 ball. This is all ball fouls.
she's going forward, just coming back around. Look at this layout. Beautiful.
And let me say something real quick. She was laying on the table for that shot, right? It forced her to stay down on the shot.
Did
You
Yep.
can't pop up from that when you're laying on the
pop up
table.
from laying down. You're absolutely right.
So notice how much smoother and more deliberate that stroke was. Can't stress enough for those players trying to improve their game. You have to stay down.
She's got to do the same thing on this. You watch her body after the shot. There she
Yep.
stayed down. There's a half count
Barely.
on one there,
Little
but if you watched yesterday when we were giving you guys those the shots of the players up close and everything like that, you saw like Van Boning, you saw the other guys after that shot, they didn't move unless they had to get it out of the way of a ball.
Yep.
They were there. They were stayed
stay
down.
there.
There was no.
You watch the cue ball travel around its
Sure.
path intended, and when it starts to slow down from rolling, then you can start standing up.
That's what I love about that one camera angle is you can actually see their eyes.
If you make that part of your routine to watch the cue ball travel the path you were intending, and watch it until it starts to slow down at the very least, you'll make a lot more balls, surprisingly. You'll be surprised how many times just starting to stand up in that shot changes your perspective just enough to throw you off.
All right, Hunter up here 4-2. What else, Ed? What do we got? Let our crowd in on. I think it's going to be on this break.
Let's see, it's a race to 7, so Hunter is already over the midway point here. Hydrid has to be a little bit more conservative and yet really try to dial in her game. Hunter with a ball in the break, and it looks like she's going to have a shot on the 1 ball in the corner. Not too promising for Hydrid here. Hunter with a little bit of comfort. 2-rack lead. That's the midway point.
That
Start to
ball
settle
just
in.
rolls by there. Yeah, this looks like a nice little layout here.
Comes across.
What
Don't
a
find
nice
trouble with the
shot.
5. You do not want to flirt with that danger. See if it throws it off or if it's perfectly clear here, because she's got to bring this cue ball straight back for the 4 ball off the rail. She has a lot of angle on this. She may have to shoot the 4 in the top right corner of the screen.
Ooh, wait for it. Oh, came off the man. She must have had some spin on that cue ball for that 3 ball to react off that rail like that.
Oh. Missed her mark on that 3.
Looks like she's giving a look here to Hydrid.
Mm-hmm. Hydrid has a natural 2 rail position up table for the 4, possibly catching the long rail as a 3rd rail stopper into position for the 4 ball right where she's shooting from. 1, 2, coming up.
Get there.
Perfectly done.
They got there.
Keep the angle. Keep the angle. Nice. Now she can do a little bit of a 1 rail position. The only time I like 1 rail. It's a little bit high outside on this one. She's forced to shoot high anyway, being that close to the rail. Touch of right hand English. Just to straighten it out off the rail. She's going to go too far over for the 5. Yeah. See, now she's going away from the 5 for the 6. Could have been straight on the 5 just for a stop shot. Now comes the extendable bridge. Yeah, she does with that
The
high
extension.
elbow. Yep.
Equipment
Oh,
malfunction.
she just got the 10-second warning. She called for her extension while she put on her extension.
Yeah.
Another 30 seconds it is on top of that 10. You can take your time and focus. One big mistake I see from players at all levels, even at the highest levels, they call their extension and then rush.
Yeah.
And they actually waste that extra time that they had.
Very nice shot. She got to push through with that
Mhm.
bridge.
See that extra extension going through the ball? I mean, extension on the stroke, rather. To clarify. Getting really through that cue ball nice and smooth, following through just as you would with your normal stroke.
Now, here's a question for you. Why do you take your extension off? Is it the weight balance of the stick?
It depends. Some people play with a shorter extension, like a 3 to 4 inch extension.
She just put a 3-inch extension on her stick.
And then they keep it that way for
Nice shot. Get
longer
around.
play.
Get around. Look at this. Yeah, because I seen her change things, and then I always wonder, because I don't use the rear extension, so,
Mm.
you know, weight imbalance and everything
way,
like that,
way
I
too heavy to
guess.
play with. The 6-inch ones, at least for me,
Yeah.
definitely too heavy. Even though they're made out of light materials.
Yeah. A lot of them are made out of carbon now. Gets
Yeah.
that nice little push on that 8-ball.
But it's still, an ounce makes a huge difference.
Oh, yeah. Going to try to run this all the way up table. So watch her speed on this a little bit. She doesn't want to kill this one. She can keep it right there for that 9, back down in the other corner and get herself in this game.
Fires it in.
Fires it in. There's a confidence that you need.
Can't shoot scared. You have to
Nope.
shoot deliberately. You don't want to clobber it, but you shoot deliberately. Too close for comfort with the rail there, but shouldn't pose a problem, as it's more preferred and they're more accustomed to shooting with their hand on the rail. The edge. Rolling it right into the corner pocket, and no, just a little bit off.
Oh, boy.
Hunter with an unexpected opportunity at the table here. So uncharacteristic. A real rough match for Hydrid Goldberg here. Definitely not playing her A or maybe even B game. As she faces elimination here up against Hunter Doyle, looking to make this 9-ball in the side pocket. Nicely done. Down it goes. Hunter will go up 5-2 over Hydrid. Race to 7. Alternate break. Nice little friendly chatter between the players. Again, tremendous sportsmanship being shown at the table. All right, let's take a quick look while we just tighten up that rack a bit. Beautiful venue. There you see some of our junior competitors playing. And now coming back to our main feature table here. Hydrid up to break.
It might have been that 13th cup of coffee that I had this morning. A little run there.
And 1, so I'm starting to wake up a little bit is kicking in, but number 2 will be fully alert.
This is you awake? Get
It's
in the
starting.
side. Oh, starting. Makes more
One ball just misses the side, catches the point, and sits pretty for Hunter. Everything going her way in this set now at this point. Few mistakes early on. Hopping up on a few shots. But it's another missed 9-ball in the last rack that allowed her to go up 5 games to 2 with this commanding lead over Hydrid in this race to 7. The only thing going in Hydrid's favor is the alternate break format, where Hunter can't really run away with it.
right.
For that to be taken advantage of, however, Hydrid has to find her rhythm. She has to get into her normal routine, slow it back down again as she did before.
Oh,
Almost made it off the carom off the 4-ball.
and you seen? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's clear.
Oh yeah.
Now, the 1-ball is pretty deep in the pocket against the jaw. She may go rail first on this and come out away from that 4-ball. She has a shot on the 2. There you go. See, rail first, out, and clear of the 4-ball. Definitely has that shot at the 2-ball.
Oh yeah. She can definitely get to that 2-ball.
That's exactly why you let the rails do the work for you.
Point in there where she wants that cue ball to be afterwards. Oh no, not
Out.
there.
Nope, she's clear. He's clear. Nice sights on the 3-ball, but she's got a lot of work to do with the cue ball. Now, you mentioned earlier, Greenie, that anytime she has to put a little bit something behind, a little extra force behind it, she's been off. So let's see if she's found her precision with her power shots here. Gonna have to draw this back down table for the 4-ball. Nicely done.
Beautiful shot. Gets that to come
But look
out.
at this. Cue ball, but did it catch the point by the side or something? You
It-
saw a little disappointment
Yeah,
mid-roll.
I think it wobbled in there a little bit.
And it had the power and the speed, but just not the right angle off of the 3 to get back down table for that 4-ball, unfortunately. Let's see her play the safety here. Maybe she puts the cue ball behind the 6, the green 6-ball. Does she get there? Nope, misses her mark
Yeah,
on
but
the
the
6.
4-ball's rolling though, Ed.
Hiding behind the 8.
I think it got away.
Let's take a look from overhead
Oh,
here.
she can definitely get at this one.
Yeah. Contact point to make it is clear by far. Go 1 rail back up for the 5 in the same pocket.
Get some breaks
Nice
there.
angle to come across
Very
for
nice.
the 6-ball. Good thinking, good pattern selection there. Using the long rail on the right-hand side to come back over for the 6 now.
Then I want to come straight back over towards that 7-ball. There. Get 2 straight.
He's got a good back angle there. She can come around the 9-ball.
Should naturally go around that 9, but she's looking at it. I don't think she's very happy with where that is laying now. I might try to draw this back head.
Looks like she is queuing low
Yeah.
to do that. Just drag it straight across. I don't like that because the 8
Yeah.
ball's a big ball there.
Yeah, no,
Look.
she also.
And where did she wind up?
Oh,
Right
look at
behind
that.
the 8 ball, you see?
Did she get it tucked in there?
No, I'm saying for her shot on the 7, she's right behind the 8.
Yeah,
So I
yeah, it wasn't that
I don't
great.
agree with
but
that shot selection. Definitely rather go around the 9-ball.
She's not making this easy on Hydra, though. That's for darn sure.
She got fortunate on this
She
one.
did. She really did get fortunate on that shot. Hydra taking a look at it, wondering what to do with this now. Oh,
Just misses
swing
it
and a
1
miss.
rail. And that's going to be ball in hand once again for Hunter. He gets these 4 balls out. He's on the
Hunter
hill.
with yeah, Hunter with a lucky leave there on that last shot. But we're gonna go. We're gonna interesting choice.
Yeah. follow her thinking is
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I'd rather shoot the 6 and 7 in the same corner pocket.
She's gonna try to come off the long
Yeah.
rail here, but
Making the
there's
cue
that
ball.
8
Look,
ball.
why are you
though.
flirting with
There's that 8
traffic?
ball. Look at what you did to yourself right there.
All right,
Oh
some
man.
notes for her friends watching on.
Yeah, tell her.
She has to practice her patterns where there's a clear path to the next ball. I mean, you don't want to cross the line of your shot. What I mean by the line of your shot is you make a straight line from the contact point that you need to make the ball to the pocket. Travel
ball.
parallel to that as much as possible. Don't cross against the grain.
She paid dearly right there for that mistake that she made. She just scratched trying to get at that 7 ball. That's going to get ball in hand here to Hydra. Hydra needs to take advantage of this, though. She cannot not get out on this one. She can't get this back.
There's a huge difference between Hill 2 and 3-5.
Yeah. She cannot let Hunter back to the table right now.
Again, ball in hand and choosing to jack up over
Yeah,
the 9. I mean, these are simple decisions that can be avoided. Creating problems for yourselves. We don't have proper cueing to control the cue ball as
Right.
well as we could.
Just let that walk away on her a little bit with being up that high. Your tendency is to bring your back down a little bit and go up even higher with the tip of your stick if you're not
That will cause
A
that
great
upward
hold.
swoop. We call that the
A
upward
swoop.
swoop.
upward swoopy.
Now she's forced to make the cue ball run more than she had to
Yep.
before, but let's see
Have
what
to
she
go
does
through
with it.
rails here. Oh no.
Yeah,
Come
she's lost
on.
her focus completely here. Yeah, she's struggling, and knowing that she's on the TV stream as well,
Yeah, I
that
shouldn't.
weighs in the back of mind too.
Yeah, it
not
could
always
be.
in a minute,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
When you're
Oh,
having a poor
absolutely.
performance,
Yeah,
believe me,
and then it
you
starts
know-
jacking up on it. Yeah,
you
you're
know
right.
people
You're right.
are watching.
Hunter just looking to draw this back. I think she just got the 30-second warning. Got to put a big draw in this. There it is. What a pretty
gonna get there?
Pretty draw. Oh, man,
Nope.
oh man, not enough.
You
You
could
know, she
actually,
kind of stabbed at that a little bit, didn't she?
she could have used the rail to help her with that. Just to catch the rail with side spin, to spin on the short side at the bottom of the screen rather than trying straight at it in full force of draw. You don't have that power stroke down. Let the rails do the work for you. Draw it over a little bit to the rail at a slower speed. Hold it there for that. With the side spin, actually acts as draw.
Oh no, don't scratch.
Hydrid,
Ah.
one last little glimmer of hope here.
And still, this isn't a,
She
this
can make
isn't a
this
great
non-ball.
shot, though. I mean, this is a tough shot here. It is off the rail enough that really isn't going to become a factor, but this is a tough shot for anyone. See what she can do here
Easy to
with
take her
it.
time. I believe she called for extension on this shot because she didn't use it earlier. Told her if she's going to use the extension on here. Taking her time, bearing down, focusing, and
Getting a hole. Getting a
Overcut.
Man, overcut that.
but it might be
ball.
okay.
Yeah.
Cue ball doesn't go too
Yeah.
far out. It's going to be tough. Still a thin cut for Hunter.
That is going to be a really, really thin cut. I started to do a thin cut on one earlier. See what she can do here with this one. Wow.
I don't think Hydra is going to miss this one.
Really, Ed? Really, Ed? That's what you just
I'm
said
gonna
there?
go way out
Is
on
that
that.
what you just said there?
Is this mic on? Are your headphones working?
Yeah, that's what you said.
It tells Sherry on you.
Good job. Please don't hit
There
the
you
sheet.
go. Not hard enough. That may be too hard. That explains things.
That could explain a lot of things.
All right, another Sherry on screen now with the rack to rack. This one coming up where Hydra does have a glimmer of hope yet. 3-5, only 2 games. Rather than her opponent being on the hill. So we're could be in for the long haul here if momentum starts to shift, because now a little negativity may creep in the back of the mind of her opponent, Hunter Doyle.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, if you guys are looking for any of the bracket, I've seen a couple people ask for info on this, go to Digital Pool and check out the events page. Find the U.S. Nationals Pool Championships events, the USA Q Sports. And it'll give you, if you bring up just the event page itself, the overview, it will give you all of the tournaments that we're having here this week. You can click on any one of those and they'll open it up and you can see who's playing, when they're playing, times they're playing.
Not only that, you can just click on the links from within there to get the live stream.
Right,
For
absolutely.
just $20, you get access to each and every one of the 30 tables, 30 side tables.
And that's
here
for
at
the whole
venue.
event. That's
for the
just not for the
whole
tournament
week.
that you want to see. You can see all of the events all the time.
All events, all the time, all week long, all table streaming.
Dun, dun, dun. Get out of
Watch
there,
out,
cue
cue
ball.
ball. And look at this. 5 ball comes in to block it.
No,
Is it still clear?
it,
It is clear.
it's clear, but
Tight. It's tough.
yeah, I don't think that's makeable. I think it's a good save. I think she soft sides down, comes off the rail right by that 5
Yeah.
ball. Should be able to stick the cue behind the 5 a little bit. Gotta watch that it doesn't score it out at all because that's gonna
Cue
open
behind the
that
5
up.
or the one behind the 5?
I'm going with the cue behind the cue on the top side of the 5, up in here, the cue
Mhm.
ball up here. Bring the 1 ball down here. I got toys.
Mhm.
Look at it from this angle. Let's see what she does here. Don't think that goes.
And then the one to the other side of the table. What was that? Okay. I see.
Yeah,
See a little bit of a lag here.
yeah. I got nothing.
That's why I said, what was that? Like, not talking about her.
I was looking too. I was
Yeah.
like,
I wasn't referring to Hydra in the shot. I'm looking at the little glitch.
our little camera's going, oh, go on. All right, let's see what she can do here. I ain't safe on this.
The matrix is glitching. No, the 1 ball goes right in the side. 9 ball is a stopper for the 2 ball up top in the corner. Down goes the 2.
That's low. Jesus. Man, it almost
Knocked
impaling
myself
the
out, yeah.
mic into the side of his skull.
There's the headphone.
Easy there, buddy.
Headphones just snapped right against my brow. I come out with a black eye. It was greeny.
Well,
Jerry showed up and hit me
they
instead.
are my mic, so.
Yes, folks, just a reminder, we're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa here at the Grand River Center, excuse me.
Down by the
12:26 local time here.
river.
All match times on Digital Pool will be according to this time zone. So if you're on the East Coast, you're 1 hour ahead. It'll be 1:26 p.m. Eastern time.
Take a little overhead view of this. Trying to sneak by that 9 ball. It's going to be tight. Oh, went for the 9 combination, and she makes it. That's going to bring her up to 4-5.
Like I said, momentum shift.
How quickly
Last
that
crack.
changes, right?
Missed
Another
9
shot.
ball by a commanding lead. Now 2 games in a row the other way. We're in 1 game differential here. Hydra Goldberg with the momentum in her favor now.
The swing has begun. Great.
We have it. Take another look at our beautiful venue here.
Downtown
all-
Dubuque.
Most of the 32 tables here. We have our 2 TV table arenas set up, one for the BEF channel and one for this BCA channel on YouTube. And all those side tables available on Digital Pool to you. Way in the back, we have some vendors. But right now, we're going to get back to our main featured table here. Hydrid Goldberg with momentum, trailing just by 1 game now. At the table to break. Rack number 10.
6 drops.
Down goes the ball, and there's a shot at the 1 ball.
This looks like she got that 6 to drop in the corner inside pocket there. Little boost. What do we got here? Got to make this looks pretty nice, Ed. I mean, 2 ball. I have to work on it to get that 2 ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Thanks. Make this entire thing up as I go along.
Oh,
You can
good.
tell.
I completely
I-
understood what you meant by that. I mean, a lot of us can relate to that feeling.
Yeah.
Looking at this ball, maybe. All right, let's see how our confidence is on this 1 ball. It's a natural. 2
Nice
rails out for the
shot.
2. Perfectly in line. And
Look at
that's what we're
that.
talking about. Going into the line of your shot, staying in line and not crossing the line of your shot. That allows the greatest margin of error. Although that was natural and obvious on that shot, that is the path you have to take into the ball parallel to the shot line itself. Nice shot of her focus and alignment on the cue. Light sidearm almost, but still under her chin.
Get in there.
And it's a little
in
bit
there.
off, but it's close enough to go
Oh,
in.
but look at, she tucks herself behind that 9 ball.
Indeed.
Look at that from the top.
You're gonna have to go 1 rail to the top of the screen and kick behind the 3. That
a
hopefully
makeable
on this
ball.
left side of the 3 ball, so that way
Yeah.
the cue ball can stay to the left side of the table by the 4. If the 3 ball goes in somewhere, great. If not, looks like she's going straight at it. Hold on, can she see a piece of it? She can.
Oh, just plays a nice save. Gets that up table. I didn't think she could get that big of a piece of that in.
Yeah, from our monitors here, it looked like the 9 ball was a full block there.
Get where those are now, because I was. You know what I
You
mean?
can put that back up there. See if it's.
Yeah, we'll
it'll
see
work
if
now.
yeah, that's true.
I like that. It's good. Easy communications for sign language too.
No wonder I couldn't hear you.
You say something,
Mm-mm.
Sherry? I won't call for security. I'll call for Sherry.
No.
Oh, Sherry.
He hurts me.
Sherry's Greeny's wife. Looking on in the chat room at home.
Yeah, anybody that knows JIP Billiards, Sherry's our home monitor. When she's not with us out in the field and on air and everything like that, she sits home, she monitors channels and everything like that. So big
I
shout
did
out to
look,
her for
and-
helping.
Then cut on a 3, looking
was
for
a-
the bank across the corner.
Great thin cut on that to get
Very
around
good
that fly
thin.
ball, huh?
And it was a safe attempt because the cue ball goes down by the 4.
Right.
And the 3 would wind, that speed winds up the center of the rail, so nothing really given up too easily for Hunter here. Hunter looking to regain her momentum. Confidence.
Oh.
Look at this cut on the 3. Nicely
Wow,
done.
and bumps that 4 ball out.
Look
Get
at
away
that.
from that 9 though. Oh man.
No reward. No reward for a good shot
man,
there.
what a great shot just to have that happen. Looks like we're going to do some cue ball traveling. See what happens here. She's going to have to make this. Probably 2 rails is probably her safest bet. How does she look? How does she look? Looks like she missed that just a little bit. Gonna get ball in hand back to Hydrid. Hydrid with that, you said that momentum on her side here a little bit. Hunter got to be feeling it. Oh. I thought that was her hit. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, what the hell? Stop moving the camera, dummy.
Ouch.
Oh, no. Come on. She
See-
was trying to dig into that ball so hard to get back on that 5.
See, that's the thing. She had it too close to the ball, not allowing her
Yeah.
enough swinging time or follow-through area without worrying about it. So you can't generate a great amount of power in a short distance. And everybody, we can go back to math class, 5th grade. Those of us that went to school, Greeny, just stand by.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, time over distance equals speed. And that really comes into play in pool. And I wish we could make up a curriculum for math classes to make math cool in school for more people to get into the game. Actually wrote one up when I worked at the Board of Ed for that. But getting back to the pool table, you have to apply that into the game. And when you have that short distance, you're not going to generate a lot of power, whether it be in your backstroke with a short backstroke. You need a bigger backstroke for more velocity to be delivered. And that came into play there.
You're just looking to follow this around a little bit. Nice shot there. Like you said, the momentum of this whole match has changed.
Funny how that happens in sets quite often. You have somebody with the momentum in the beginning of the set, halfway through they start to fizzle out, slow down, and then the opponent gets everything going their way.
This is a long shot.
The
Or-
bridge,
yeah.
the extent, looks like an
Yeah.
8 or 12-inch extension. Yeah, 12-inch
Yeah.
extension there. And she follows through with it enough to get out. Push.
Shot. Sorry, I was coughing a little bit there.
Quiet. Down. I'm just teasing Greeny, folks. We're having fun back here in the booth.
Oh, you gotta have fun doing this.
We're a little loopy after a couple long days already. A few long days already. More for you. So hats off to you coming in, setting up all the equipment, running the lines, setting up cameras,
Thank
changing
you.
them a few times around. We had a couple issues on the first day, as
Yep.
every event has. No doubt, every event I work, there's always some kind of technical issues or something off. On the first day, never fails.
What a pretty shot that was.
Now, we're in groove.
I'm gonna tie this up 5-5, folks. Talking about some matches coming up later. These times are all, what is this? Central time? Central time. Iowa time.
Local time.
Local time.
Safe to say.
Is it?
When you get used to traveling all over, you just
Say local
find them
time.
Local
Yeah.
time. Mm-hmm.
That kind of got us a little bit when we were in Mexico. Remember down in Mexico? We
Yeah.
had no clue what time it was.
Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anyone really care? I
What?
added an extra word there. Hold on. I messed that up. Does anyone know what time it is?
You know
Doesn't
where your
one really
children
care.
are?
Yeah, only a few of us will get that.
Yeah, so everybody's asking here. We got, coming up next, we have Ashley Benoit going up against April Larson, and then the next match following that will be Savannah Easton and Melissa
Helen.
Elland. Oh no! Come on, Hydrid. All right, let's see if Hunter can get herself back in this game now. She's looking at that. She doesn't like how much of an angle she has. That's going to be a tough cut. I don't think she can cut that ball. I think she might try to play a. Thought she tried to play a little bit of a yeah, boom, boom. And that was the sound of it falling out of the sky. All right.
This is a tough decision here.
Yeah.
I will go more conservative here. Put the pressure on my opponent. As a matter of fact, you know what? No.
No,
I'm going to go for the
this.
kick in the side, because if you miss, it goes up to the top of the table to the short rail.
Right.
Kick in the side rather than the bank. Keeps the cue ball here by the 9.
And she doesn't. Oh,
Does she do it?
my
Oh,
God.
but look at the lead. Oh, come on. That was
Oh,
the right shot there.
it was a right shot, but what a
Decent
shot.
speed and just no luck on that outcome.
You guys should set your phones to
Iowa time.
Iowa time.
Local time.
Yep.
Our local time.
Because right now it is.
Yeah, sometimes Central and Mountain
come
are close.
on. Again, trying to force
Yes.
that cue ball to do something after the hit. And
Force the angle.
no, it's just just so tough to do on these pro diamond tables. You know, it's just
Hydra now. I'm going to say she's tying it up on this attempt, on this inning here.
Edward.
This 8-ball's out there. Now listen, we don't want to go one rail on this. She still has to drag it out 2 rails to get a good shot on the 9-ball. A little bit. Supposed to be out here. She's playing her game, no question. There's the 2 rails.
Get
More
around.
in line to the 9,
Oh, come
and
on.
she's good.
Come on.
She's good. No, you don't want that far. She want to stay less.
Yeah. I was just hoping she'd come out a little further down the
Mhm.
table.
Don't forget, shooting from the chair, she wants to closer to the rails. So
Yeah.
she can't reach the center. Look, she's smiling.
And
She's
look at
like,
the smile
she's
on
not
her
even
face.
putting
She-
away the bridge. She's like, I'll just keep this
yeah,
out.
she's loving it. I
Mhm.
love that. That is so awesome.
You have to remember why we play this game.
Yep.
We're having fun. We love the game. You have to be able to laugh.
Oh, she just comes off of that shot.
Notice the form with the bridge. The elbow was not out to the
Yep,
side.
you're right.
The
You're
wrist-
right.
The wrist was loosey-goosey. No. Can't allow the wrist to come into play except for extending the fingers out. Don't have that arm out to the side. Your elbow's pointing downward at all. Will not go straight through it with the bridge.
Hunter needs a shot. I think just for her self-confidence, she needs this.
Nice and smooth. And
Yeah.
down it
Oh, no.
goes. So
Oh,
does the
come
cue ball.
On.
Unbelievable
Are
turn of
you
events.
kidding me?
Now, technically, the referee has to
Yep.
spot the 9-ball.
Yep, we're
They
getting
have to
spotted.
shoot it. Although, we don't say it disrespectful. It's just a technical part of the
Yep.
game to make it official.
Oh, boy.
The only times we let that go is if it's the last ball of the set, and they concede the set. But here we are, about to be 5-5.
Yeah, unfortunate for Hunter, man. She was making those shots earlier. She was dumping shots like that
Notice how
earlier.
she took off the speed? She took
Yep,
off some speed.
Yep, and slowed
Yes, it
down
was
and everything.
smoothly done. However, it's just not. I mean, it went down at least, but
Yep.
cue ball.
And there you go. That's going to bring Hunter. That's going to tie this match up at 5. Yeah, go team Hunter. You guys should be down here cheering her on.
Yeah,
Being
come
in the
on
crowd
down.
here. Come on
That's
down.
lazy.
Take a long
Come on
lunch,
now.
like from today until Thursday. Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
Today until Thursday. That's when the women's tournaments will be finishing up.
Mhm. I'm gonna call all the locals out. Don't be lazy. Come on down. Let's
Come
go.
on down. Let's go.
If
Let's
that
get
offends
into
you,
it.
come tell me. I'll buy you coffee. Come say hello for sure. We'll have some laughs with you in the chat room, and we'd love to meet you in person while we're in town. Maybe we'll be back next year. We don't know. Make us feel welcome to come back. Let us know you have the support. Let's see if we have enough supporters to come on out in force and fill up this arena. See some empty seats on the side there. We would like to see them filled all the time.
See Hunter in the back there talking to a few of her crowd gatherers.
There's a few of them here.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Everyone
there's
else,
other
come on
people
down.
here. Where are you guys at?
let's see if you recognize anybody in the crowd.
Yeah.
You see anyone there? Let's switch over to the other view. Just a
Hey,
moment.
give that
We're
a
going to
second.
see.
You see Hunter there talking to a few people. I think
If anyone in the chat recognizes them, let us know.
I think
We'll give them a shout out.
Hydra is taking her break. Digital Pool checking in with us, making sure everything is okay.
Yeah, taking a 5-minute break. Let's take another look around the venue
Yeah.
here. You're thinking right along with me there.
Let's give a looky-see.
Nice venue. Plenty of space between the tables, more than usually, as you can see up front close in this There's about 15, 16 feet between the tables, not just 7 or 8 feet. Widthwise as well. Here we see Ada Leo, female pros from New York, or North Jersey. And getting back to our main table, our 2 female competitors. Pro division now. Tied up once again, or repeating, score at 5-5.
There goes that 9 ball. There goes that 9 ball. Oh.
Go. And it's a dry break all around. Almost a golden break.
Watch this 9
Oh,
ball.
now.
Watch this 9 ball go. Oh, so close. All right. Looks like we got some action here that we can we get the 1-9, 1-8 combination. You want to go for that combination, or you just want to put the one ball
fits.
in?
Let it go. If it goes, that's it.
Give yourself some good opportunity here to get over to that 2 ball.
All right, get that elbow out, girl. Yeah, the elbow's pointing down. This is not good.
Well,
Jacked up over the 9.
jacked
doesn't
up over
matter.
the 9 ball. And she wobbled that one a little bit, like you said, but took her time on that.
It was a natural line position for the 2. No worries. She just had to focus on that 1 ball as she did. And now another 1 rail and out for the 3 ball. Easy forward position. Hitting high on the cue ball, rolling forward. Off the rail and out. Nicely done. Leave an angle. Very good. A little low left to hold this over for the 4 ball in the same pocket. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
All right, Hydra looking to put this in. She just wants to draw this straight back. She's going to keep that same shot. We'll keep the same camera angle. She can watch how she prepares for this. Love her attitude and her smile that she has in this game. Being down to 2-5 at one point here, making her way back up. So comfortable here. Digging down on this ball a little bit. She's got to watch for that wobble. Oh, sorry. Did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Taking a look at this. These are some deep shelves on these pockets. We're going to see she's going to have to draw this back. Or maybe go forward. She can get at it. She does. Brings that around. We're looking at the carom here, Ed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to. You got to go for it at this point.
If you go for the carom, that sends the 5 ball to the short rail safely.
Yep. I would say all my concentration right now is on the carom shot. Let the 5 go wherever that 5 is going to go. Let it go. Everything is on this carom shot right here.
She went for the 5.
She went for the 5. Yeah.
You kind of like jerked up on that
Yeah,
shot too.
the wing went out,
It was
everything.
not a smooth delivery at all.
No.
And she jumped up at the same time. The nerves are there for sure because we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Both these players need just 2 racks, and
I think she's a little upset with herself too that she let this get to this
Yeah.
point. Because the way they was starting off, I didn't think it was going to come back. I didn't think Hydra was going to be able to do anything with her.
yeah, still struggling a
Yeah,
bit.
a little bit.
Nerves coming back into both. There's no more momentum. They both had their swings of momentum.
All right.
Yep. Both players feeling the tension now. Both had their Upswings of momentum. Those are both gone.
Yeah, this
be
is
a
going to
battle
be a
these
tough
last
one
two
for her to
racks.
get at. To come back down for this 6 ball.
There are only 2 to 3 racks left in this set. And this is where it counts. Who gets that lead right now
Yep.
gets on the hill.
Such a long shot for her.
Yeah.
That's a stretch for
anyone.
anybody. She's going to find a way to get over to that. Came around to the other side of the table. Came off that 8 ball.
Careful, Q.
Oh no! Did that 8 sneak her? Oh, it did. I don't know if she can get at that. What do you think here,
You might-
Ed?
I think it's clear to make it.
Oh yeah.
It's close, but
Oh,
it's clear
yeah.
to make it.
I thought that 8 was wobbling right in front of there.
And
Oh,
down it
what a
goes,
beautiful
center
shot.
pocket. Nicely done. She was really bearing down on that one.
Comes right back up here for that 7 ball.
That's got to be a confidence booster after that shot.
Absolutely. If you look over there, you see Hunter sitting there, just little frustration in her eyes right now.
Get that elbow out. Look at it. This is a
Yep.
great shot to see that elbow out to the side. Nicely done. Push through all the way.
Oh,
Wow. Little forceful there, jerkiness.
She really railed into that thing. I'm glad she
Mm.
made that, but man, that was a
Yeah, this is a situation where you get more with less. Less is
Yep.
more on a smoother, medium speed stroke than a jabby, punchy, hard, fast stroke. The cue ball's going to jump and hop and skip. It's not going to get the traction and really roll the way you want it to.
This one's just a nice, soft, easy roll on this off the top rail.
Too much on that one.
A little too much. I think a little bit wrong side English too on that one to get that to pull down on that side of that 9 ball. It's a cuttable shot, Ed, but
This is tough. I hate seeing this. I hate seeing a player struggle. I know where their games are normally, and
yeah,
they're
she's
just not
off. I mean, even
performing.
from just seeing her the last couple days, this
They are not performing
No.
at all. Same thing with Jeffrey Dolezal last set, also that we had on the stream. Look at this cut. Safely done though. Watch
oh no,
out, cue
get out of the
ball.
hole. Oh,
Ouch.
jeez, please.
That's a shot to the heart right there.
Yeah, it's gonna give.
You're gonna see Hunter's demeanor now completely
Yeah.
changed.
Yep, ran up to the table there. Now, you've been sitting for a little while. I know it's an easy shot. No. I've done it where I just
No.
been an idiot and all right, good.
Well, that's you.
I said, did I
Sherry?
say me?
Jerry,
Did I say me before this whole conversation thing started?
it's not all about you.
Always about players. I turned that around and thought it was going to me, huh?
And speaking of players, let's take another look around that venue, that beautiful venue that we have set up here. Great job done by staffers that came out early, set this up. Diamond staff that came out with tables, BCA staff with all the flags, and the staff here at the center, very helpful as well, hanging all the lights and flags. Network drops for all the cameras on top of every table. Beautiful. We have some cam lights to shine up the wall, giving a little bit more ambiance. American flags over each and every single table for our 250th birthday.
Ooh, there's a snack stand.
Yeah, concession. Hey, there's no line. I'll be right back,
Yeah.
folks.
You're on your own. See you.
We'll be back in 5. Yep. And we have a nice little area of 6 tables closer to the camera here as we're looking, and then
As the
The
week
rest
the
will take
windows
away.
down, we'll be moving ourselves over into this area, so we're going to be bringing you a lot more
side table
side
action as
table
well.
action.
But speaking of action, 3, 2, 1 action back in the arena here with Hydrid at the table trailing by 1 After that scratch, last rack. Let's see what she does with the break.
One
One
on the
ball on the
side.
side. Finally. Let's see if the break's
no low
working.
for that 2-ball low.
Yep. Oh, go on 2.
Your Predator instant replay cam. One in the side, yes, and just she could have kicked that 2 would have dug underneath there a little bit more. It might have kicked it out in the area, but now we're looking at this situation here, Ed. What do we look like? Do you have a window to get through there? Between that 4 and 7 and around that 8-ball? What do you think?
It's
I think
close.
she's looking at it, Ed.
I don't know. Get enough spin on that ball. Because that 2-ball is
Taking her
so close to the
extension.
rail that spin needs time to take and turn widen out. Depending on the speed. I think she goes between the 7-9 to the short rail behind the 2-ball.
She's playing,
Or maybe
she's
behind the
playing
9.
push. She's
Yeah,
pushing
just
this.
push out.
Blocking up there, getting that 5-ball a little bit
I
closer.
don't know if I want to go with the push here in this scenario and give my opponent the option to take control of the table.
Yeah.
Because with the
Well-
push out this late in the game, you're really giving up a mental
Right.
advantage here.
Like, she made that hole a lot bigger by putting that 5 over there in the corner, though. You know what? Hunter should have went for that. She should have been more aggressive with having that 5 there in that corner. That made that pocket twice as big. Could have definitely look at where she left her at cue ball. She had
Yeah.
a good potential of a run out there.
It is tricky with that 5-ball where it is because it's closer to the one side of the pocket, to the wrong side of the pocket. So it's a small 5-ball for the combination. Kind of blocks half the pocket for the 2-ball. So I'm not sure if that was that great. There you go.
Just like that.
Yeah. Watch
Just-
out again.
oh,
Oh,
no.
cue ball.
Come
Cue ball.
on.
Wow.
Wow is right. Man, oh man, Shevitz.
Unbelievable. It's just too much to overcome now mentally for Hydrid.
This
Scratch
has
in the
been-
last rack, and now your opponent's on the hill. Another ball in hand scratch early on in this rack. The last scratch is not out of your mind yet.
Right.
And again, I can't say it enough times, so uncharacteristic. This is maybe their C game showing up. Physically, they're here. The game did not show up this morning.
Got down just far enough for this 4-ball. She's looking to see what she wants to do with it. Naturally, it goes forward, goes that one rail. Just needs to let this go. I don't think she wants to try drawing back into this crowd. Let this walk ahead a little bit. Great shot. Gets around naturally for that. Doesn't want to get too straight on that. A little bit of side English here. That should push her up. And what does she want to do here? Does she want to go for this and go 3 rails? Or does she just want to go that 1 rail and get that back out to the sender? And
Why are we going so much? Not
That's-
too much
Yep,
traveling.
she's going to
Look at
get that
this.
right in front again.
The more you travel with the cue ball, the more chances you're going to find traffic where there is none.
Yep.
Just keep it simple.
Yep, you'll make your own traffic.
Limit the amount you move the cue ball as much as possible. Now, I mean, 1 rail and out was fine. You know,
She did a little something there on the
and
table.
she was just measuring.
measuring
the
stuff out.
midpoint.
That's what I was going to ask her. What she was.
Just measuring the midpoint between the 2 balls and going straight at it for a hit.
Look at this. She's gonna, get that goal back there. Here is Hydra's opportunity that she needs to tie this game up. She needs to make these in.
This may very well be her last chance this set. 4 balls, bear down, grind it out. As tough as it may feel, as ugly as it may look on as a pattern, as far as a pattern goes, you just have to get through making 4 balls.
Someone just asked, how's a disabled player matched up against a non-disabled player?
It's an open event.
It's an open event, and Hydra came in, and she came in wanted to play in the women's
She plays in
women's
both.
9-ball.
she's
She's
in
playing
both
both
wheelchairs.
9 and
Mhm.
she's playing in the wheelchair event. So her decision.
It is open to anyone. Just as the juniors can play in the adult divisions as well.
Yeah,
It's an open
exactly.
tournament. Locals can come in
They
and
would
sign
even
up for
let
the
me.
open
They would
tournament.
let me play. Well,
I would stop them. I'll
well,
definitely
yeah. There
stop 'em.
has to be some point at which they're like, you know what? We mean open, but
Your wife charged me with your supervision. So You're in trouble.
Good luck.
All right, Hunter Doyle now in complete control. And Hydra knows that this is the end of the set and her run in the women's division. Ball. He is signed up for the 10 ball. We may see it again. Hats off to her for trying to grind it out.
Yep, absolutely. And hats off to Hunter for coming back on this.
So everybody in the chat room that was cheering on Hunter,
There you
Team
go.
Hunter, come on out. She's still in it.
Let's
come
go.
cheer her on. Let's go. Down goes the 9, and congratulations.
Hunter Doyle with a long fought out win. That was no easy win whatsoever there. We are going to take a really, really quick break here. We need to get the other players in here.
Mhm.
Next up, we got Ashley Benoit and April Larson.
This is going to be a
What
completely
an event this is
different
going to
match.
be.
You're going to see a different pace of game.
Yep.
And some high caliber play.
I think I might get a little break after this next match coming up. So
Yeah.
here we go, folks. We're going to give it, I don't know,
15 minutes.
15 minutes at the max, and we're going to be right back at you. Guaranteed we'll be playing by
No guarantees.
quarter after 1. We'll be playing. I'll go out there and play. I don't care.
Of course.
All right. See you soon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for standing by. Our last match ran a little bit long, so we're a few minutes behind, 20 minutes or so behind schedule, but have a quick, high-paced, high-impact match coming up for you right now as we introduce our next two ladies in the Women's Pro 9-ball division here, coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center. What a beautiful venue, as you've seen on camera so far. We're continuing on with day 3 in our second round of the Women's Pro 9-ball. So without further ado, let's introduce our two players right now. First up, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. She's a multiple-time junior national champion right here out of this event. Sponsored by Peshawar, Iron City Billiards, Olhausen, Decision Investments, Fort Worth Billiards, Rush Automotive, Castillo Leather Goods, Jam Up Apparel, Kamui, and Pool Player Perks. Let's give it up for the grinder, April Larson. And her opponent, coming to us from Palmer, Massachusetts. She's a Pennsylvania State 8-ball and 9-ball women's champion, a 3-time Ultimate Pool champion, and the Maine State Queen of the Slate champion. Let's give it up for Slash Ashley Benoit. Just before I come join you, Greenie, in the booth, I'm going to announce that our presiding referee over this match will be Miss Jenny Hutto. You can have the ladies come to the table and lag for first break. Greenie, take it away. I'll be back there with you in just a minute.
All right, Ed, thank you so much for that introduction. Girls, up here to lag. See who comes out on top of this lag right now. April looks like she's coming off the table a little bit. We're going to give that one to April. All right, everybody. Great match in front of us. Two of the best players here in-house today. Ashley Benoit and April Larson. Getting to know these girls a little bit. Met April when we were down at the North American Hayball tournament down in Mexico City. Met her last year, and I met Ashley a few times. Mainly down at Janet Atwell's Borderline Billiards for the Peach Hour WPBA semi-pros. That's going to be coming up here shortly. I think that's the last week of August. It's always a great show. You guys want to watch something great, watch that one. Here we go. April is up to break. Oh, a nice break. Drops a couple balls in the corner pocket. Does have a look at that one ball. The one ball just missed that side pocket and going in. Let's take a look at that. Predator replay. We'll take a look at this side. Come back around for this 2. Probably just going to leave that sit there nice and easy. Doesn't want to get tucked up behind that 5 ball. There's a 4 ball all the way up table. Taking a look at that. Seeing where she needs to be for that so she can come down off this 5. Have to put just a little bit, maybe come off this long rail. Last match ran a little bit long there, so we're coming at you a little bit late. Back around for this 5 ball. A nice little crowd gathered around for this match. Center aisles are full. Really nice shot there, getting that to come all the way down and getting position on that 6 ball. Little look over to the shoulder here wants to get that cue ball back off, maybe come out 2 rails just to slow that down a little bit. Gets herself a good angle here on the 7 ball. Zoom you right down on this. Actually looking in the background there. We'll see our wheelchair winner from earlier this morning. Great shot there. Leaves herself real pretty for this 8 ball. Come back out for this 9 ball. April looking to jump on this one off the bat here. Get us up 1-0 here. So we're going to see where she's going to come. Looking to put that in the side pocket. Going to go with this ball. Comes off that nicely, sets herself up perfectly for that side pocket shot. Taking her extension here already. Take her time on this shot. It is a side pocket. Gets a little bit smaller when you get on that angle like that. April on the board first. Here we go.
All right, I made it just in time to see the first 9 ball go down, so I know what happened in the first rack.
Yeah.
I take care of a couple things out on the floor, and now we are back in action here in the booth.
We are.
We're going to see a much different game than the first one. It was a rough start for a couple of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and as I said, I've been running around taking care of a couple things out on the floor there with multiple hats on my plate here. It looks like I'm going to have to be pulled out from this commentary shortly as well to do some award ceremonies for our junior division going on next to this table. Well, Ashley now giving up possession off of a dry break. Back over to April Larson here. Nice wide open table.
Oh, look at that. Great break. Unfortunately, nothing drops there for Ashley.
And speaking of the junior divisions, as mentioned in her intro, April Larson is a multiple-time junior national championship, moving on and graduating from the junior division to the pro division here, or let's call it adult division. I like to consider these youngsters as pros as well. As you can see, a lot of them do play close to 700 speed already.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, looking for the combination on this shot. I'm surprised at that. I thought she might try to force that to come back across table, take the 3 in the same corner as a 2 ball. Now, is she looking to make this, or is she thinking about maybe playing it safe here? She really looks like she's going for it.
She's really sizing it up. Taking a look. She just called for her extension. Got her 10-second warning. She's taking her time on this shot. She may very well be going for this combination. She is, and it does go down.
What a beautiful shot that was.
Notice the cue ball control following to get set up for that 3 ball.
I have to work over that 7 a little bit, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
She would have ideally liked to have been able to just stop the cue ball there. Gonna have to dig down a little bit over that 7 ball to accomplish that, or just roll it nice. Let's see if she decides to go to the top rail and back down. She doesn't have to. It's going to be close.
I'm not sure if she's able to see this or not. I don't think she can see it fully. I didn't see her go for her jump stick, so see what she does here. Plays a nice little save. Wants to get that cue ball up. Got to watch. There's a hole up there. Look at this.
The speed
Look
is
at
just
that.
going to nestle right into that corner pocket. And look at that. Tough lead for Ashley Benoit. Shooting out of the jaws of that corner pocket.
She can see a skin of it a little bit, but
She can see it to make it, but it's not an easily makeable shot.
no, not at all.
Back up.
There's a little twist on there. Oh no, there's
Watch
a hole
out.
there.
Cue ball goes
Oh
down.
man, oh shove it. Yeah, she's walking back to the table there. A little bit upset. It's a tough shot though. Absolutely tough shot.
That danger always lies there now. I've actually played Ashley recently, a little friendly one pocket back and forth, and you know if you're a one pocket player, you're back cutting balls towards your pocket all the time. When it's kind of like a spot shot type of setup, you have that run the risk of scratching in the opposite corner. And there was a similar scenario being in the corner, back cutting that 4 ball, right to that opposite corner. She was well aware of that danger, so she shot it a little bit softer trying to hold it, but it just didn't work out. April Larson. Now with ball in hand and 4 balls remaining now. Looking to go up 2-0 in this race to 7. Well, folks, I'm going to have to excuse myself and leave the controls all to Greeny, getting prepared for the award ceremony for the junior division, and then I'll be back. So you have fair warning.
Oh, Ed. Seen this on TV. I can do it. All right, thank you, Ed, there for helping us out. He's going to go do his other duties here at the 2026 National Championships here in Dubuque, Iowa. April Larson up, looking to go up 2-0 on this. Race to 7. Go straight up with that 6 ball, try to come straight back across. What a beautiful, ooh. Not sure she was looking to hit that 7 to slow that ball down and bring them both along the long rail, but got herself in a little bit of a situation here. She has a bankable shot. Let's see what she can do here. Looks like she might be just kicking this down, maybe try to get it behind. Nope, she's going for it, and I'd just be quiet here for a little while. Tough shot coming up here, though, on this 9 ball. Going to really have to watch the release of the cue. See what shot she's going to try to take this on. Concentration. See Ashley looking on there in the background. What a great shot. Little clap there coming from the crowd. Very nice. All right, so that's going to put April up 2-0 very quickly in this match. Only been into it for about 8 or 9 minutes now. We got this score coming in already. That last match going a little long set us back about 18, 19 minutes. Got to give the players a chance to get a rack or 2 on here to practice a little bit before they before we let them go. Yeah, it is a tough pick. I mean, actually not with much of a chance of any shots here. So once she gets up to the table, I've seen her rip some awesome racks off here. So don't count anybody out of this one yet, folks. We'll get these balls racked up here and we'll get going again. Again, thank you guys all for hanging out with us today. Appreciate it. We're going to be here all day. We're going to be here all week. If you're in the area, if you're in the Dubuque area, stop in here at the Grand River Center. We'll all right, that's going to bring Abel up here to break. A little bit different look here at this break.
All right, folks, a little change of plans. One of our award winners is still in the match, so we're not going to push back the award ceremony until they're free and all those recipients are available to do that. So the song comes to mind, why do they always lie to me?
What did Greeny screw up now?
No, not at all. Just a change of plans, but I'm the last to know. Why would I need to know?
You know, what do you need to know?
Just threw off my jacket, rolled up my sleeves, started moving some platforms around. And, no, we're going to bump it.
Not
okay.
Today. Not today.
But,
all right, coming in here, what do we got? What are we looking at? We got a...
Okay, change of plans again. This time, no. We'll be back in just a few.
He'll be back in just a few. All right, looking here to line up these balls. Took that rack out from underneath there. Looks like April does have a shot here at this 2-ball. Looking maybe to bank this or just to clear it out and bring that cue ball right back down behind that 9-3-4 group of balls. Or she's going for it. It's one of the two. She's going for it. Of course she's going for it. What a great shot. Let's see how she looks on this 3-ball. Keeps it over on this lower rail. Does have a good look at this. Check that out. April not slowing down, not taking her time well, she's taking her time, but she's not slowing the pace down, that's for sure. Try to get over here on this 3-ball. Come back up around for the 4. Look at that shot, folks. Wow, center pocket comes back beautifully for this 4-ball. Going to be able to sneak that by that 9-ball. Take the cue, put it down on that lower rail. Once you get a little bit of angle, once you get that cue ball as close to that rail as possible to come around naturally for that 6-ball. Let's see what she can do here on this. Drops that in there. Oh, didn't go down all the way. She's going to come back up naturally the other way for that 6-ball in the side. She got a 6-ball in the corner. She got that 7-ball in that side pocket that she can go for. Kind of nice little touch she puts on that. Just puts a little bit of left-hand spin. Looking where she needs to be to get to that 8-ball. Already 3 shots ahead of herself. See where she's going to lie on this. Comes straight back up. Does she get far enough past? Yes, she does. Beautiful shot there. And maybe just draw this back a little bit. Put a long stroke into this. Watch how far past it goes just to get that back out there. What a nice shot. People just dominating this, not letting Ashley back up to the plate at all. You see Ashley sitting there in the background on your left-hand side, just watching. All she can really do. April is not giving her a chance at anything here. No chance to get back to the table. When she does get back to the table, she doesn't really have a good, clean shot at anything. April controlling this. Looking to finish this up right here and go up 3-0 already this early in this match. Not surprised. Either player could be doing this right now. If Ashley had a little bit more of a chance there, April wouldn't be up at the table either. It's just the way it goes. These are both great players. I've been looking forward to this one since I found out that we were going to have them on the stream. This isn't the last great match. Well, they've all been great matches, but coming up next, after this one, we're going to have, hopefully at the top of the second hour, which would be hour and 15 minutes from now, Samantha Easton against Melissa Helland. That ought to be a great match in itself, too. Hope you guys can join us. That'll be our 3 o'clock local time match. We are in Iowa. Actually, in Dubuque, Iowa. I'd never even heard of Dubuque, Iowa until earlier this year. But right on the Mississippi. Right across the bridge from, I'll go with Illinois. So we're also really close to Minnesota, maybe? I don't know. In there somewhere. All right. Ashley up to break. Let's see if she can get something here on this break. Get something going for herself. Gets a good break again. The dry break. This is killing Ashley. She's gonna have to work on this break a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of movement. But man, you can see here by our Predator replay, just no balls falling. The 5-ball wobbles around. I thought for sure that was going to drop in there. Take a look at this board now. April has a nice board. 1 on the side, right back around for that 2 down in the corner, or 2 and 1 in the corner. Anyway, close enough. Going to take her time here. Gets around that 7. Does she get past the 4? Of course she does. Look at that. Lines herself up beautifully. Going to have to come back up table. Going to come right back through to where she is. 2 rails. Maybe 3. Come back up for that 3 ball. Center of the table. Watch this shot. Such great ball control. Is she going to get on the other side? She's going to get herself a nice little bump, maybe. Oof. Tighten that up just a little bit. You guys didn't get to see that roll up there. Going to play a little safe one there and get that out. Tuck it right up. Just like I said, Ashley's coming back to the table with no shots. I mean, looking at the jump stick here, I know Ashley's pretty darn good at jumping. I've seen her do it a few times. We're going to see what she can do here. Eyeing up that 3 ball. Got to get that ball down before it gets to it. There you go. Look at this. Is that coming back in? See how she's going to leave April this time. Oh, no. I don't think that she has a combo shot here, but she does have that cut shot down in. Doesn't really have to worry about scratching with that 9 being in the middle of the table. She's taking a look at it, see where she needs to be. Oh, almost cuts that. Got that 9 rolling. Finally, Ashley gets to the table with a chance at making a ball here. She needs this just to get that spirit back up a little bit. Been sitting there for so long. Looks like that 4 does clear. She's going to have to come around a few rails, though, to get back here for this 5 ball. 5 ball really doesn't have a lot of places to go. Thinks that she come back. Looks like she might come back this. Take a look over her shoulder here. Not exactly wired, but worth a shot at it. Being down 3-0 here. Actually looking to make this combination shot. Keep this look over her back. See what it looks like. Taking her extension. Take her time on this shot. Definitely a makeable shot. Let's see what she can do here. Go. In the pocket. Gets Ashley on the board. All right, here we go. April Larson up 3-1 over Ashley. Ashley getting that awesome combination shot. Put herself in great position for that. With Ed coming back into the studio. All right.
All right, folks. Sorry I had to leave you there before.
We weren't.
But
So it was all right.
We are back. I'm sure I wasn't missed. Not at least by my cohort here.
Yeah. How was the ceremony? Who
It was quick and easy.
who did what?
Well, we
Who-
had 4 female finishers. And you like testing me on remembering what I just did moments ago. Now, we were awarding our junior female finalists. Tied for 3rd place bronze medalists, we had Sophia Mast, the Pink Dagger, and Taylor Perkins. In 2nd place, we had our silver medalist, Jordan Helfrey, a.k.a. Deadshot. And taking the gold, none other than the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton.
Oh,
Amy.
awesome. Really?
That was pretty good. Gotta admit it.
Yeah, you did good. All right.
Don't make me drop an anvil on you.
That's all right. See Ashley there talking to a couple of the fans. April with ball, ready to go in this break.
Did I miss any interesting shots or amazing shots or just good steady play?
Some really good play. April not letting Ashley get back to the table, and when she was getting back to the table, she's not giving her any shots. Ashley just made a really great combo shot for the win on the 9. So if you missed anything, that was the one you missed. All right, how are we looking here, Ed? We got that one ball tucked down behind the 9. I don't know if there's a window there or not for her to get at.
And I believe we're going to be pushing out. Oh, wait. The ball's moved for the purpose of removing the template rack. Now she does have a clear lane past that 6 ball
Yeah,
for
she
the
does.
1.
That's what I was talking about.
What are you talking
You
about?
don't pay attention to me whatsoever, do you?
For good
You just
reason.
don't care. Nobody cares.
You're right. I'm honest. Brutally honest. Well, it's been a while. Let me give a shout out to our sponsors as you see them scrolling across the bottom of your screen there. Thank you very much to Predator, Diamond, Aramith Balls, Master Billiard Chalk, and Ewan Simonis Cloth. Always what I call the Big 5, very supportive, supporting the junior event and the adult divisions as well. Here at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa.
Again, April.
1:52 local time.
Again, April not giving any shots whatsoever. Jump cue's coming out again. Actually, really decent with this jump. Oh, she almost made that. Not going to get any luck, though, with these sleeves. April up to the table here. April's slowing down the pace just a little bit. Needs to come back off. Look at this shot. What such a beautiful stroke. Looking at this 3 ball here, has to come back for this 4 ball. Sneak back under this rail, under the 5 ball. Real little bit of left just to slow it down from going too hard into the long rail. There it is, right past that 5 ball. Gets herself all the way up. Looking at that side. Looking where she needs to be. Off the 5 for the 6 ball. Already 3-4 balls ahead of her shots. She can do here as she gets down on this 4 ball. In the background, looking a little bit concerned at this point. Oh, little bit too hard going into that shot and bobbles it in the side pocket. Ashley jumping out of her chair just to get up here. She is ready to roll now. She's got a really good layout on this. Takes her time, comes off that rail. Wanted to get a little bit straighter on that so she'd have a great shot at this 6. I'm not sure if I thought maybe the 6-9 was just lined up perfectly, but it's not. So looking at this shot here by getting her extension out. Actually taking her time with this. Like I said, she really wants to be a little bit straighter on this. She's going to try to pull this back and hold it right there. It's going to be a tough shot to hold. She goes, she tries to get around for that, to hit that 7 ball or the 9 ball. Does have cleared enough. It will go in this corner pocket where she just put that 5 ball. Let's see what she can do here. The only problem with that is going to send that cue ball around table. She's going to have to go around at least 3 rails for that. See what she can come up with here. She's just going to try to stay out of that side pocket. Oh. Want to try to get that 6 down below that 7, into that 7 ball. April coming back up to the table with a decent shot here. It's going to be a little bit hard to hold it for that 7, but she should be okay. Come off that shot, come around. Tough to hold it. That was a really tough shot to hold. Surprised that she didn't go more aggressive at that and try to come around 4 rails. No balls on the table. Could have walked around there. Right. To make this ball and get up to that 8. This one over. Thinking about it a little bit. There you saw a professional pool player. Thought about that a little bit. Wanted to get back up, reset herself, make sure it's what she wanted to do. Maybe do a little bit of adjustments in her head before she gets down on that ball. And let's see what it does for her. Look at that. Brings that ball up perfectly where she needs to be. Great shot there by April. April looking to force follow this one. Just a little bit of left English. Going to push that down off that rail. Come right back down past center of the table. This is where she gives herself. April looking to go up 4-1 in this match and a race to 7 here. And like I said, it's not like Ashley's missing. She missed one little shot there. She made a little bit of a mistake on, but she is just not getting the opportunity to get up to this table. Hats off to April for being able to do that. Oh, as I speak, she leaves another one, but she's not leaving a good shot either. Ashley coming up to the table, checking it out. She's going to take her time with this one. She does absolutely need this one. It's going to be a big difference between 4-1 and 2-3. Look at the shot from the side. Let's see if she can drain this thing. Oh, she elects to play a safe. That's surprising. That surprises me. She mustn't have had as good as a shot as what it had looked like. It's going to send April back up to the table. Same possibility here. If April is so aggressive, I would not doubt that if she doesn't go for this ball. If we watch this ball drop in the corner pocket. Look at that shot. Wow, what a great shot. Watch that. Oh, no problem whatsoever. What a great shot there. You hear crowd. Yeah, crowd. Crowd? What's a crowd? Anyway, they were clapping. When crowds clap. People taking her player break. While she's doing that, we're going to pan back out to the field cam. Let you guys check out the 2026 National Pool Championships. You can see we got a full house out there. People enjoying what a shot is, right? Like I said, Ashley really not having a chance. I thought she would take a chance on that 9 ball. I thought she would try to cut that in. I'm surprised that she didn't. Really surprised she didn't do that. Glad to see all these folks out here getting ready to come back over here. Our live stream table. If you guys are looking to do see all the rest of these tables, you can go to Digital Pool. Check them out. I think it's $20. You get hundreds and hundreds of matches this week. I mean, just such a big show that we're putting on here. USAQ Sports, Billiards Congress of America, BEF, all the juniors are here. There's also the Junior National Championship. So all you junior players who are up there and coming, go check it out. Watch the tables, watch your favorite players, learn a little bit of something. Even the people who are here playing, to go ahead and purchase the all table streaming. It's a great thing to do. Watch your matches. Go back and watch your matches. Find out why you missed that 6 ball. Find out why you missed that 9 ball. Where your little, things on that you need to work on. It is the best way. I always say that, I have people, I do a lot of streaming. I do a lot of amateur pool, and I love amateur pool. I think it's the best thing in the world to watch people get better over the years as we're streaming for them and everything like that, and all these matches all over Pennsylvania, mainly Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, things like that. And to have somebody come back, like a month later to a different tournament that I'm streaming at and say, man, Greeny, it was so great. I watched, and I watched the show. I watched when I was on the stream. And even though it's funny as heck, you said some things about the way I was chicken winging or if I was standing up to my shot and everything like that. Because you can't watch yourself play. So it's hard to tell sometimes what you're doing wrong. But when you watch yourself on film and can watch it back and find out why you missed that ball, it's amazing. And I love doing this for that reason in itself. I mean, other than the perks of being able to sit next to Ed, which is, but being able to hear people that they're really watching it and learning for themselves and learning to become a better pool player because of watching themselves on video. I think it's a great idea. If you guys, that's one of the biggest things I can tell anybody, record yourself. No matter what it is, just record yourself because you can't see you doing it wrong. That was my little PSA for the day. PSA, what's a PSA? Oh, odd. Anyway, waiting for April to come back here from her break. As you guys can see, we got players all over. You can see some juniors here playing in front of us. Some of the women playing here in front of us. You see the crowd standing around. A little early. I guess people actually have jobs. Can't be here, which really isn't. All you people in Iowa, there's no sense he's going to work this. It's a holiday week. Take the week off. Come down here to the Grand River Center. They got great hot dogs, by the way. I'm just letting everybody know. If there's any real reason, if you guys are hungry, come down at lunch, stay a day or two, go back to work, but have a hot dog. Gotta have a hot dog. All right, here comes April back up to the table. Ashley up to break. Bring that back over here. Here we go. Ashley drops the ball. Here we go. Let's go, girl. It is time. Let's see what she got here. I think that 5 ball dropped. Probably mistaken. No, the 5 ball did drop. 2 balls sitting pretty. Let's see how this 1 ball sits for her. 1 ball sitting nice. See what Ashley can do with it here. Drop that in. Can come down 2, 3 rails, maybe 2 tree rails at a time. Gets herself in beautiful position here. Come back off for this 3 ones. Come almost straight out. Oh, he's going to go all the way around. Great shot. Actually going around, checking where she needs to be for 4. She's probably just going to draw this back a little bit. Nice solid shot. Watch Ashley's eyes here as she lines up this shot. Very nice. Just comes back off a little bit for this 4. Basically the same thing. It's going to go off that top rail. Come back around. Beautiful ball placement there. Actually starting to feel the groove a little bit. That's all she needed was a little bit of a break. Got a good break there. Dropped that ball. Pull back over for this 7 ball. And you can see in the crowd over there on the right-hand side, Dylan Spohr sitting watching Ashley. They are good friends. They've actually traveled around together a little bit. Just going to pull this ball over and down for this 8 ball. Take her time with this. Going back around, 9 in the same pocket. Look at this. Let's make sure that it's right. Dead center. Dead center. All right, Ashley back in the game. Down 2-4. Like I said, if you don't let April to the table, you're gonna be all right. You start letting April get back up to this table. April is up to break on this next one, so let's see how she answers to that run right there. Coming up after this match, we've got Savannah Easton going up against Melissa Helen. That ought to be a great match also. Looking forward to that one. In the meantime, we're going to get through this match. Pace is slowed down just a little bit. Not too much. We're going to see how April breaks them out here. Cue ball in her hands. Away we go. She's all set up. One ball inside. 2 ball out in the open for her. Les is going to tuck up behind that 5 ball. Again, from our USAQ Sports instant replay break cam. Does she stay out from behind that 3? No. No, she doesn't. So, I don't see her with the jump stick in hand, so we're just going to probably do a push here. Let's see what April can come up with. Ref trying to get those balls perfect after removing the rack. April walking around looking at this. What can she do? Here in a second. Give her just a push here. Oh, and she followed it in. Oh no. Oh no. Letting Ashley back up to the table. I did not think that she was going to be letting her back up in this fashion, at least. Table looking pretty good right now for Ashley. Checking it out. 3 ball. Let's know where she wants to be for that 3 ball to get back down table for that 4. People got to watch herself here. Keep letting Ashley get back up to this table, and she just might come back to bite her here a little bit. Nice little stop shot here. Gonna pull down on this. Try to slide right between the oh no. She opens her stroke up a little bit. She's gonna get past it. Look at this. gets past it, sets herself up beautifully for this 4-ball. Actually letting this stroke go now a little bit, feeling a lot more confident than I think than she was before. Kind of getting iced out there by April for a little bit. A little stop and tuck out here just a little bit. Gonna naturally come off that 5 for that 6-ball. Wants to kind of be almost straight in there. Oh, looks like she might be coming around to put that 6 on the side. I have to do some work with the cue ball to make that happen. Very nice shot. Doesn't get it up far enough though. Should be able to just stop this. Be able to come back. Looks like that 8-ball does go in. Side past that 9. Going up and down table. Watch the side pocket. Oh. I don't know if that 9-ball is locked on that combo. Let's take a look at it really quick. See what she is looking at here. She's tilting her head a little bit. Not sure if that will go. I think we're going to give it a run though. No, that was a tough one. Just wasn't perfectly lined up, and with those 2 balls touching, that was a tough leave. April coming back up to the table now. A hell of a cut here coming up. She's going to go for it. Also, Karen possibility. She don't really have to worry about scratching if she's going over here to this corner pocket on the right-hand side. See what she does. Oh, just a bit outside, lining up the combo again for Ashley. Tough combo though, being that close to the rail, that far away. This is a really, really tough shot. Not sure if Ashley wants to try to play a little bit of a safe one here, or if she's just going for it. Find out here in a half a second. April looking on here, see what Ashley's going to do. She goes for it. Tries to tuck that cue ball in behind the 8. A little unfortunate that squared out. A little 2-way shot there. Let's see what April has to come back here. Probably going to play a little bit of a safe here. Check this out from the top. See what she's going to do with this ball. She might actually cross bank this. Does look like it has a potential to go, but look at this. Look at this. Oh, just outside. Leaves Ashley a shot. That's the exact same thing I would have tried. Oh, lie. Not gonna lie. Makes that shot, comes back up for that 9-ball. She's gonna make this 3-2, 3-4 here real quick, folks. Just I was saying, April was not giving her any opportunities. April giving her a bunch of opportunities in that match to take it where it's going right now. 3-4. Ashley on her way back, not giving up yet. Give a little shout out to our sponsors there. See them scrolling across the bottom. There are 5 main sponsors basically in the world of pool. hats off to these guys. It wouldn't for these guys, most of the tournaments around the country wouldn't even be possible. So thank you guys. You guys for joining us. Ashley up to break. Only down by 1 now. She was down 3-0 at one point in this match. See what she can do here. Needs to drop a ball. Last time she was up, she did drop one. Looks like that 5's going in the side, and it does. Check that out on the USAQ Sports instant replay. 9 almost goes. 5 goes following it over. Sits right there. We got the 1 ball right ready to go. See what you can do here. It's going to have to get tight over on the rail to get at that 2 ball. Does is going to come back down. Hits that 9 ball. Did not want to do that. She got herself tucked up there behind the 7. Going to be even some, put a little bit of Spanglish on here to get around that 7 if that's what she's doing, unless she's going all the way down bottom rail. Come back up, get that a nice little kick. Is she going to find left a little window open there for April to get through. Getting down for this 3 ball might not be the easiest thing that she's done today, so see how she can pull this off. Gonna have to put a lot of draw on this. Watch this stroke that she's gonna have to do on this one. They're actually gonna do a big force follow. Might even be playing it safe. No, playing it. Look at that draw. Unfortunately, taps that 6. She wants to get behind that 6 a little bit. April does here, just kicking that out. Unfortunately, she's going to get that to go up behind that 9 ball, just not enough. You can hear her talking to the ball a little bit, probably yelling at it. Actually, looking at this, got the 4 ball about 6 inches off that side rail. Beautiful shot there by Ashley. Looking at this 4 ball. Gonna have to bring this around a few rails to get at this 6 back in the side pocket. Draw it right back into it. Does she get there? Look at that shot, folks, right around that 9 ball. And Ashley not out of this, not by a long shot. April let her get back to the table with a couple shots there in that last game or two, and Ashley just jumped over and just started dominating this. Has that little mojo going her way now. Come off of his 2 rails, back for that 7. 1, she'll be able to get by that. By that to me. Boy, that's tight. That's tight, unless she's going to try this combo. Come on with. But she's lining up the combo because it really doesn't look like that 7's going by. Taking her time, getting that extension out. We see her concentrating on this. Oh, what a great shot, Ashley. What a great shot. Going to leave that extension on for this next one. Dead in here on this 7 ball. She's going to come off the rail. 2 rails. Wow. Get that there. Come off 2 rails. To slow it down a little bit. What a great shot. No problem here. Getting that 9 ball up in the side. And she's going to tie this one up, folks. 4-4. Needs to take her time, concentrate. It's not a Gimme shot. That's for darn sure. There it is. All tied up here, folks. What a great little comeback going on right here. People sitting there wondering, what happened? What happened? Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Having such a great time here in Dubuque, Iowa. We are going to be here again next year. Be out here at least next year. I hope you guys are, if you're in the area or anything, let's go. Bring it on out here. I'll even do a challenge match with anybody who, I'm just kidding. There's no sense in me playing pool. All right, April coming back up here to the board. Needs to get herself going here a little bit. Needs a good break. Needs to drop a ball or two and get a shot on this next one. So see what she can do. See, Ashley sitting up a little bit straighter now. She was kind of in that little, wonder if Ashley drives a BMW. That's in reference to yesterday, to the BMW that sits at my house that's broken down. Please don't start. Sherry's listening. There we go. April Larson up to break. Needs a good break this time. Needs to drop a ball or two on this one and get a shot at the next ball in line. Do here. One drops. Where's that two ball going? Where's the two going? Is it going to walk out for it? It does. Check this out. USAQ Sports Instant Replay Break Cam. Two drops in. Another one drops in. Two rolls out really nice. She's going to get a good look at that ball. Well, yeah. Going to get a look at it. Three's already down, I think. Four back out in the middle of the table right there where the 9 is. Marked so up against the 9 ball. Don't know if it's locked to it. Sure does look that way though. Bump that 9. Working on it. That is deadlocked. And not on a good angle. So she's going to have to be above this 4 ball. 4 on the side. Taking a look at this. Time. Standing up. Take another look at it. Punches at that a little bit. Let's get a little bit of distance in. Beautiful shot there by Ashley. Slow rolls that in, comes up really nice for this 4 ball. It will go in the side. Taking her time with this. Really impressed on Ashley's comeback here. Pop that in, draw it back. I go all the way up table with this 5 ball, so she does have an ability to come back around that 9 with the cue ball for the 6. Got that 7 ball in the way. Go a few rails to come back down, so Ashley's gonna do here. Away, drawing the cue back down underneath the 9, just doesn't quite get there. Gonna let April come back up to the table here. April actually needs to jump on this now. I mean, She was up here 3-1 at one point. All tied up now, 4 apiece. See what April can do here. Get herself back in this game. Playing a safe. Oh man, she wanted to get around that 7 and could not. This is going to give Ashley another opportunity. Ashley come up in this game. She's going to have to come around here 1, 2, 3, maybe 8 rails to get back to that 6 ball. But here we go. Let's check it out. Oh, went in there hard to try to get down for that 6 ball. She would look at that shot. If she would have made that 5 ball, I know you got to make the ball first, blah blah blah. But what a shot! What a lineup she got there on that 6 ball. She would have made that 5. Now April with decision, just going to try to bring that cue ball off the rail and tuck it behind the 6 and the 8 there. Great shot as long as that 5 ball stays against the rail. See, she got Ashley tight behind that one. Might be going to get that jump stick. Let's see what it's going to look like coming off that rail. Comes out, gets a good kick on that. Hides it behind the 9 ball. April has no shot on this whatsoever. April looking at it, going back for her own jump stick. April can make this happen. That was great camera work. April does the same thing. Tucks her behind that 9 ball. Using a 9 ball as a fence today. Yeah, sorry about that. That ball, just a real quick little jump here. Is it gonna go? Find that 8. Don't know if she gave her a shot on that or not. Yes, looks like she does have a shot on this. It's going to be really hard to hold it for that 6 ball, though. It's going to have to come forward, really put some push on this. The tough shot. She's trying to put enough spin that she could come off that rail and hit the 8 and use the 8 as a blocker. Unfortunately, Ashley going to take advantage of this. Thinking about it. Get out the extension. Herself a little bit more comfortable on this shot. She looked a little bit uncomfortable that way, so just kicking that ball out, gonna get behind the fence again. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see April come back out here with that jump stick. Don't think she can get at it. You'll see a piece of this, but it does see if she can get that to travel. Kicks it back down. Oh, no, no. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not happy with that whatsoever. Missed it on the way up, caught it on the way back down. Goes right to the corner pocket. Now, Ashley with a chance to get in the lead in this match. Draw this back down. What a great shot. What a beautiful draw stroke on that. She's looking to dig into this all the way up table. Get by it. She does. Great shot there. Actually looking to come around. Great shot coming back out for that 9 ball. This is going to put Ashley in the lead after being down 3-1 at some point. Ashley now up 5-4. Let's go. Let's go. What a great comeback here by Ashley on her way. Race to 7 here. That's going to put her up 5-4. I think Ashley's going to be taking a little 5-minute break here. She does. We're going to hear it at her. Arm wrestle or let's take you out and show everybody the field cam out here. See what's going on out there in the field. You guys can see our beautiful, beautiful center that we're out right here, all decorated out. Happy birthday, United States of America, 250 years. She was down 4-1. Thanks, I depend on that. All right, folks, just waiting for the players to come back from the break. Each player gets a 5-minute break. Match. Thank you guys for tuning in today and every day so far that you guys have been tuning in. Really appreciate everything. We are here at the 2026 National Pool Champions, live from the Grand River Center Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Don't ask me where it is. It took me almost 15 hours to drive here from PA. So, I mean, it's in the middle of nowhere. Lots of cornfields. Basically, it. Strangest thing ever. Haven't seen a deer. Haven't seen a bear. Haven't seen a rabbit. No squirrels. There's nothing in this area except corn. Actually, we're only about 6 miles, 15 minutes away from where they filmed the Field of Dreams. I guess they have a whole little museum there, and you can actually go on the field. There were people playing on the field a little while ago. So if you guys are planning on coming to Dubuque, you got some things. Oh yeah, and Ulysses S. Grant's home is actually 15 minutes the other way. So there are some interesting, and then there's the Mississippi River. That for swimming, anything like that. That's at the border of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa. Meat packing. There are a lot of trains. Trains are screwing up my commute back and forth to the hotel in the morning and at night. Not like at my house. We have trains at my house, but they're doing like 70 miles an hour going past in the woods. Here they stop. I don't know if they have a cheeseburger place up the road that the engineers have to stop at every time they go by there, or a couple people checking in. Meat packing. That could be seeable. I don't know. Meat packing. Yeah, but where's the meat coming from? Walk out the door to Mighty Mississippi's there. Oh, the Mighty Mississippi. It is a pretty cool. We actually, what was that? On the July 3rd, we came out here on the 1st. And July 3rd, they had fireworks right here on the Mississippi. It was pretty cool. You know, because you have Illinois right across the river, beautiful, and they were shooting fireworks. I don't know, maybe they were having a battle, shooting fireworks back and forth, but it turned out to be pretty cool. Got the opportunity to, while we were doing this and setting up and everything, took a little bit of a break, walked up to the atrium that they have upstairs, glass ceiling, glass sidewalls, 30-foot high, and got to take a few minutes and watch a few sparklers go off, so it was pretty interesting, beautiful place. All right, here we are back at it. Ashley Benoit up to break. She's on a little bit of a tear here. Has been keeping April in her seat, not giving her any shots when she does come up. Let's see what she can do now. Good break, drops a ball. Let's see where that one's going to lay. Doesn't lay good. Check out the USAQ Sports Instant Replay. One ball sitting there a little bit straight in on that one ball for her liking. Beautiful shot on that 3 ball. Unfortunately, gets tucked up behind the 8. Needs to be at that 4. Can't really go to that side that she's on. See the ref looking there. The balls look like they are locked together. Tough shot coming up here. Little momentum killer. Sneak around here. Oh, touch the 8 ball on the way out. It's going to get ball in hand to April. April needs to come up and put this one away. She's been sitting for a little while, got a little cold, took a little break. See what she can do now. She definitely needs to stay on this table. She can't give it back to Ashley right now. Ashley has all the momentum of this game going on her own. April just going to slide this cue ball up to the middle of the table. Looking to see where she wants to be with the cue ball here to come back around for this 6. Nice shot, and it was good. She wouldn't mind being straight on with that. Wants to follow it all the way down the rail. You're working her face there a little bit. Wanted to be a little bit straighter on that. Shouldn't have a problem getting down to it. Yeah, about another 6 inches over, closer to the sidewall. She would right on here. I didn't even try going this side with this. Oh, she's going to come around 2 rails. Is she going to get there? Is she going to get there? Look at this shot. Just a little bit shy on that. Going to do a little kick safe here. Get this out of the way. Going to boot that out of there. Keep the ball down. Put the 7 ball up on the rail. Don't know. Ashley does not have a window there. She is looking at it, but I just think it's a little bit off. Got her jump stick in her hand already. You can all see where this. We're lining up this 7 ball. Gonna jump after it. Boy, she doesn't have to go all the way up. Look at this shot. Get in the hole. Man, what a great try. But unfortunately, going to walk that right back out for April. April has to dominate this. She has to get out of this match, out of this game. Take her time here. Line herself up. Draw this back. Down the table. Get up and around that 8 ball. Line up a little straighter than maybe not she wanted to. Just a little stop shot there. Got herself perfect going into the other side. Still taking her time. Oh, looks like a gimme shot. Sure, she goes through a full little routine every time. All right, that pulls April back up, ties this match up in a race to 7. 2 more to go for somebody to take it home. My co-host finally gave up on me. Take a little look here around the stadium. People back up to the table, snap back over there when she's ready to break. See, it's starting to fill up a little bit. It's 2:43 here in the afternoon in Butte, Iowa. Don't know what time that is where you guys are, but starting to get off of work here. Place is going to fill up tonight. It was pretty decent last night with locals coming out to check it all out. Nice break. I don't see anything going in and giving her a shot on that 1 ball. Let's see what this really looks like here. No, all those balls jumping around down at the bottom. Nothing going down here for April. Is going to bring Ashley back to the table. This one doesn't have an opportunity for a bank shot here. 2 ball down in the opposite corner, so she can stop this, make it, stop it. Look at this. Stay away from that 7 ball. Here we go. Actually jumping on this right away. Has a shot at the 3 up in the corner where she's at. Just needs to roll around that 2 ball. Gonna get there. She gets there, uses the 6 as a little stopper. Perfect position for this 3 ball to go. Just gonna have to hold it though for that 4. Oh, put a little. Oh no, drops, and does she have a shot though? Doesn't look like she's gonna be. Oh, she can get at that poor ball. Oh, let her go. Oh no. What? Looks like might have April tied up here. Don't know if she can get by that. She can at least get a hit on it, maybe. Not sure she can slide that all the way up in the corner, but she is going to be able to get a hit. Could be able to cross bank this if she wants to go that way, or just kick it out of there. Looks like that's what she's trying to hide that ball up a little bit, get it in a crowd. Not very happy with that shot at all. Actually not hesitating at all to come up to the table. She does have a shot at this. A little force follow to get that cue ball to go up table for the 5 ball. Oh, just a little bit light on that shot. She's going to let April get back up here again.
All right. Sorry about that lengthy time alone.
Oh,
Brittany.
no,
Sorry
we
I deserted you there.
No, it was some of the happiest times that I spent today with you.
Mine too. The feeling's mutual.
All right, April looking to put this ball all the way up table and keep it here for the 5. Look at this. It's gonna. Nice shot.
Split the uprights on the way in.
Beautiful shot. Nothing but net on that one.
Couldn't hit it any better.
Shot. How have you been?
Couldn't have been hit better if you shot it yourself, Greeny.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's a great point. I thank you for letting everybody else know that.
Probably would have miscued and sent the ball sideways.
Oh.
All right, forward and out for the 6 in the side pocket.
April let Ashley get back up to that table, being down 4-1. I think somebody said it was, and
I was just about to ask.
yeah, this has been a great. Like I said, April was up 4-1, and Ashley just jumped all over a couple shots.
Mm-hmm.
April, I think, only maybe made one little mistake, but Ashley just jumped all over it. You know what I mean? It's just she really stuck to it and came back in for the win.
Well, we did promise a good battle here, so 5-5 on a
absolutely.
race to 7, nitty-gritty time. Let's see whose nerves hold up. Both of these ladies have no fear.
Get back around for this 8 ball. Look at that shot. How'd that look at?
Look good to me.
Mm-hmm.
She has a little tight lane here. 2 rails back up for the 9. She doesn't want to go too far, or she might try to swing out a little bit wider and deeper into that corner pocket in the top right of your screen there.
Come back around 3 rails.
Third rail.
Maybe?
Yep. For a 3rd rail on that. There you see her grabbing her extension. She's going to have to put some force behind this one. Play some traveling music.
I don't have any traveling music. Why you come back in here and you're demanding all these different things? We go.
Down goes
Get
the 8.
around. Get around. Get around. Get around.
Now she holds it on the short side for the long 2. Just the 2 rail position. That is the preferred route. Not risking that corner pocket, flirting with that corner pocket, going around with more force to the 3rd rail. I didn't want to make any more demands, so I just it's
All
open.
right.
Well,
good. In your lane.
moving over now.
I was talking about the railroad tracks earlier as April's.
Whoa! See what you did? How could you? Wow. Very uncharacteristic, but I asked the question, whose nerves can be steadied at this point? Only 2 racks to go, and a golden opportunity for Ashley Benoit / come take this rack. Not the easiest of shots, however.
Oh, I think she went
And
perfect.
it goes right in that corner pocket. You can
Perfect.
see her with a sigh of relief as
On
she stood
the
up.
hill. Wow, Ashley from 3 games down to on the hill.
Wow.
What a great comeback. Great nerves. Not scared at all. Scared.
April Larson thinking in her chair a bit, disappointed in herself on that 9-ball, obviously.
Yeah.
But whose break is it? Do you recall who broke last by any chance?
It is Ashley's break.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so April can do nothing but just sit back and hope for a dry break or any opportunity at the table to try to tie it up for a hill-hill match.
And again, our next match coming up is going to be Savannah Easton going up against Melissa Helland. That match is going to be coming up shortly after this match is over. We're up against a little bit of a crunch here, so just don't go anywhere.
Yeah, times are
Keep-
approximate.
Yeah, times are approximate, whether it be Eastern Standard Time or
Regardless.
Canadian time. I don't even know what time zone. It's Canadian because
not
Canadians
Canadian
have their
time zone.
own
It's
time
only
zone.
vertical.
Oh, they don't have their own time zone.
Time zones
They
are
should
vertical.
have. They should have their
That
own.
means up and down.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
man. I've been screwing that up for years.
Referee Jenny Hutto now racking up rack number 12. Ashley Benoit at the table to break. Has she been playing the 1-ball on the side on the break or the wing ball from that far out? Let's see.
Actually, it's been a wing ball going in. She's usually getting a 1 ball and the cue ball up table. You can see the 1 ball going, following that
Let's
cue
see what
ball.
happens here. The ball gets in front and it blocks it. Does it have enough room? I don't think so. See if we can get a better angle on that.
Don't
That's
think. Yeah, that's really tight to try to get by that.
Looking at it now,
People coming up to the table.
we'll see how she gets down on this ball, if it goes or not, because there is a possible early 2-9 combination to tie this up at Hill Hill.
Yep.
But she's going for it.
You have to. Gets by.
There,
Look
catch
at this.
that long
Look
rail.
at this.
How well did she hit that one? Now, there's no such thing as an easy combo, so she's going to take her time on this one.
This is not an easy combo at all.
And that's
Calls her
I
extension
was just
already.
about to say she should call her extension on this. Take her time, really bear it down. Let's see. Like that.
Oh,
Wide it goes.
yeah, that was a tough shot. She really laid into that too.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean, she needed the speed, I know, to kill it, but
Speaking of the 2-ball,
Oof.
over by the side pocket comes out for an easy
Ooh.
make and natural position to go down table to the left side of your screen for the 3-ball.
I mean, even the 3 of the 4 looks pretty decent here. This is the shot right here. She doesn't. Oh, jeez, I was just gonna say, as long as she doesn't hit the 9-ball, but she's all right. Tough little cut here, though. Almost a slice. This isn't even a cut at this point.
Ashley Benoit down with the bridge, focused, looking to put the cue ball behind the 8, and it does come out. Not what she wanted, but
Yep. Didn't get tucked in there behind that. So April with another chance at this table. What do you do here? I mean, how do you hold it for that 4? Or do you play safe on this? Do you try to kick it back down to actually where she is right now? You carom off over into the 4-ball?
now you play safe. Put the cue behind the 6. No, she does play it and come around. Look at
Get
this
out. Come on.
aggressiveness. Watch
Get
out,
past
8-ball.
it. Oh, man, oh, man, oh,
It
man.
has a chance to roll out of the way. It can roll out of the way, and it did. It's clear.
See what that looks like?
4
Yes,
balls
it
by
is.
the rail. That leaves it easy.
I don't know.
1 rail off that short rail. Up, barely catching the long rail. Slow it down here for the 5-ball. She's actually in good shape.
In good shape
I'm
here.
surprised she went for that. I thought she'd be a little bit more conservative, but
Well, I think she
trouble
knew
with
it.
that
She
nine ball.
let Ashley back up to the table. Ashley's on a roll right now. Look at this shot. Is she going to get the hit?
No, she's going to make it.
Don't.
Yeah, I
She-
don't know why she played.
Big,
She's
big
laughing.
smile on her face there.
Yeah.
Didn't want to do that, though. Kind of was one of those, that figures at this point, you know.
I'm surprised that she shot it that fast with that much speed. I don't know why. She wouldn't play that a little bit softer. Medium speed and put some right-hand spin on it to catch the second rail to slow her down. Now she's in what we call no man's land.
No
A little
way.
bit where
No
to work with.
way.
Just enough space on that rail past the
Hey.
side pocket to avoid the scratch.
What a great shot.
He says, I'm not out of this.
I'm not going nowhere, folks.
Guns a-blazing. She
Yep.
comes out, and she is firing. She's taking a deep breath. Came with a great shot to get back in line. Let's see if she wants to go forward or just draw back to the rail on the 7 ball for the 8. Let's see what she does here. Put her
Stops it.
railing
Look
over
at
it is.
this.
She's not out of the woods yet. She's
No,
going the
no.
wrong way. She's going to
Yeah.
have to travel quite a bit with the cue ball to come back down table for the 9. 2 rails into the corner and back to where she's standing.
Gotta get down there far enough. Ooh, no. All right, one second. She's going for it, isn't she?
Yeah, she has to.
She has to go for this.
Oh,
No, she's not. She's gonna play safe on this. Just give a little bit of slice to this 9 ball. Try to get that cue ball traveling back up table. Oh no, she's not.
Wow,
Wow.
right in the hole.
What
Right
a
in the hole.
great shot. Let's see if we have that on
Incredible.
replay.
Absolutely.
Look at this shot. Look
Under
at this shot.
pressure, do or die. The true definition of do or die right there splits the pocket.
Awesome. Awesome
That
shot.
right there is why she was multiple-time junior national championship.
Man,
new national champion,
Man,
rather.
oh man, oh man.
April Larson, the grinder,
The
is
grinder.
grinding. She is grinding for sure. And folks, we have a hill match. It's a hill thrill.
Thriller.
Well, you're going to see the sportsmanship come out. These ladies are both smiling and chatting it up, enjoying themselves. Both killers at the table. We're going to see a fist bump, or handshake for good play and fair play in this final rack. I always say it's a fan favorite. Whether you're watching online or you're in person, everybody's hoping for a hill match, except for the 2 players involved. Referee Jenny Ho. The final rack of this match are now complete. One ball goes in the side nice and clean. Let's see the layout from above. 6 ball hung around with the 9, all clustered up there. As Jenny removes that rack carefully, not to disturb the 6 ball. April stays at the table now. Pushing out here, leaving the pressure on Ashley to come with something here. It's not an easy path. What I'm looking at here. That's the 5. 2, where is right there? So they're next to each other, but I mean, I would like to see a safety here. It's a thin path past the 3 to make it, but a lot of balls to hide behind. Watch out for that corner.
That was a
Good
really
cue
good job
ball.
there.
Good cue ball, avoids the scratch, finds a lane between the 8 and the 9.
Gonna come 2 rails for this.
Yep. You want to give it a little bit more than
Yeah,
that.
I
Come
think
back
I do
behind
too.
around that 5
I
ball.
do too. He was trying to hide that back underneath there.
But I think that's exactly what Ashley's going to do here. She's going to follow into the rail, into the 5 ball, shooting, banking the 2 out of there, or maybe just sending the 2, sending the 1 ball down table. Yep, option 2.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, catches the knuckle on that and shoves it right back out. It's going to give April a shot at this 2 ball.
You know what I always say about those points on the side pocket? They're about a 1/4 inch
Farther out than what you think they are?
They're about a 1/4 inch wide, you know, sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
But they stick out 3 feet.
They'll get you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to describe it on the air. I usually just give a visual. They're only this big, but they stick out this
They
much.
stick out 3 feet, yeah. Look at that shot coming back around here for this 3 ball.
Yep. Too much angle to follow up for the 4. She's going to have some trouble running into that 7 ball.
Oh,
She
she's
does that.
going
She may go
she's going
straight across,
across.
to find that window.
Yep.
Just above the 9 ball, the yellow striped 9 ball there. That's a good shot there. See clearly on the screen. No, she does.
Oh.
She is able to hold roll up. See, nice and slow. You get more with less speed. It catches the rail and spins out with extreme inside English on that shot.
Got a lot more with that one. Looking to go up table, maybe even go 3 rails with this one, though. She's got an open C up here that she can run around with. She's got to get above that 5 ball, though, so she can bring it down for the 6. Oh. Rattled that around a little bit there. Is
Well,
that
you see,
6-9? Is that 6-9?
Maybe. That's close. She's going to go look at it now.
Look at this, folks, real quick. Get back to this next shot. What do you think?
She's going to go for the 6-9.
She's looking at it again and again. Definitely thinking about it. Hill to hill for the win. Got to go for it.
Ashley Benoit down in her chair now. She sees that 6-9 combination staring her in the face as her detriment in this match. Well done on the side there. And now here she is lining it up.
Oh.
Fires at it.
Oh.
The 6 ball hangs on top. And look at this. The cue ball tucked behind the 7 and the 8 for the block. That was like a 4-way shot there.
Look
you had
at
the 9
this.
ball, the 6 ball, and the safety with the cue ball positioning.
Man, oh, man. Look at that shot. And I tell you what, that's a tough one to go up table and back. It almost looks like it's sitting in the shelf pretty hard there, Ed. See what this does here. She's going to try it. She
wants to catch
coming
that
in.
long rail on the way in, too. Nice and slow. Don't want to put in too much behind it. Table stays true. Does it catch the rail? Too much in the face. Watch out. It does hold just enough.
Wow. What a great shot.
You know she got away with that one?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
She took a deep sigh right
and
there.
still, this isn't any easier. Is she
No.
caught on the knuckle there?
No. You can cut the 7 ball in clearly, but she has to travel with the cue ball, and a 9 ball may pose a problem getting back down table for the 8. She has to hope she can avoid the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, no. She's just going to go with the
plays a
safe.
safe. And does it squirt out? It does.
Wow.
Oh, just got out past that 8 ball.
Smart of her to keep it conservative and just play safe there. She recognized the safety opportunity. Decided not to come with the hero shot.
Jeez, what are we doing? Boy, if you want some compelling pool, huh?
How many
This'll keep
turnovers
you-
did we have in this last rack when there was a early 6-9 there?
Yep.
That's the second combination she missed that I've noticed since I've been back in the booth.
Absolutely. Right.
There's no clear corner pocket. She fires at the
She's
9.
just firing at it.
Wow.
Where's this going to go, though? Where's this going to go?
No, it's going to be a bank
Ooh,
shot.
bank shot there.
Yep.
A little bit of stop. 8 in this corner. 9 all the way up the other end.
She might play this a little bit softer, just a medium speed. Follow the ball, get it out with an angle on the 8 ball. Goes for the bank. Here she's queuing high. Medium speed and out for the angle on the 8.
Oh, look at this.
And she's in great shape. A lot of heavy breathing right here. Deep breaths to
deep
keep
breaths.
calming the nerves. Taking her time.
Breathing in through her nose there on that one.
She still has her extension in this rack if she runs out of time.
Draw this straight back across. Get over
Yes,
on it.
just
Get
enough.
over on it.
She
Go,
said,
go,
hold
go.
on, hold on. There you go. Another deep breath.
Yep. Don't know if she's going to be putting this one in the same pocket or a little
we have
bit
a
too,
few
like
of
just
the,
a little too far there.
A bunch of ladies behind there watching in the crowd that are all in the Women's Pro event. You see on the left-hand side,
For
there's Miss
Savannah.
Helen. And then we have also on the right-hand side,
Here we
Julie
go.
Lyons-Wilson and Ada
Here
Leo.
we go.
I don't recall the
Look
lady's
at this
name
shot, folks.
next to
Look at this
Jessica, but
shot.
that
Ashley
ball
pulls
goes
it
down.
off. What a great match. You see the players hugging each other there.
They know it was a great fought
That-
battle.
That was
Incredible
awesome.
match.
That was awesome. All right, guys, we are still behind schedule a little bit, so we're going to take anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes to get the other players get in here, get themselves ready, let us get ready, give us a little 3-minute pee break or whatever we got to do. But, wow, what a great, great match that was. And if you guys want continuing coverage of matches like this, got to come back, right?
Absolutely. I wouldn't go anywhere.
No,
I would just hit the mute button.
don't go anywhere. See you. let you guys know what's going on real quick. We just had a light outage here in the arena, so we're gonna wait till they get all that straightened back out. These are big gymnasium lights like you guys are used to seeing when we were kids and everything. So takes a little while till they fire back up. So you're gonna have to give us another minute or two here, and we'll be right back with you. Ah, I get it. Ah, good one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out with us here. We're coming back to you with another round of the Ladies Pro Division 9-ball. This is the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa, here at the Grand River Center, and what a beautiful venue it is. I'd like to give a quick shout out and thank you to our 5 sponsors: Iwan Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Master Chalk, Diamond Billiard Products, and Predator. Thank you so much for all your contributions and donations to both events, actually, as they're sponsoring the BEF side as well as our USA Q Sports BCA events as well. So we can't thank you enough. They've always been longtime supporters in just about every single event we've had across the country. So thank you once again. Without further ado, let's get to our 2 ladies coming up now. First up, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. She's a 9-time BEF Junior National Champion, a 2-time World Junior Silver Medalist, the current runner-up in the WPBA US Open. Let's give it up for the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. And her opponent, coming to us from Moorpark, California. Coming in 3rd place in the WPBA US Open, 2-time California State Champion, multiple-time ESPN appearances, and also a previous top 8 WPBA rank. Let's give it up for the Dragon Lady, Melissa Helland. All right, folks. At this time, I'm going to have our referee presiding over this match have the ladies come over to lag for first break. That will be referee Floyd Eigelhart. And at this time, I'm going to send it back to you in the commentary booth, Greeny. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Ed. Another fine introduction. Looks like the ladies are going to kick it off here. Let's see what we look like. Savannah getting down closest first. Looks like Savannah's going to take it. All right, Savannah up to break. This girl's getting settled in. We're getting a little bit behind again. Had a little bit of a problem. The table lights didn't go out, but the arena lights went out, so that took out all of our cameras. See what kind of break we got going on here right now for Savannah. Take a look at this from the top, see what we got here. Gonna leave Melissa here with a shot on this 1 ball to start it off. Has a 2 hanging in the side pocket, 3 down in the corner. She doesn't look like a bad thing. Let's see what we can get going here for Melissa. Ed jumping back in the booth here with me to get me through this day.
All right. Bear with me here, catching my breath, running back and forth through multiple things. I had to go take care of those house lights that you just mentioned.
Why? What happened?
Somebody was leaning up against the light switches.
I thought
of
we
all
had them
things,
locked
and
out.
they were supposed to be locked out, but they did not have them locked out. So we had to go hunt down the house guy because, of course, we don't have access to that code to lock it back down or unlock it. They did actually come work on it and then locked it on the wrong setting.
Did they really?
Yeah. So I had to go back there and say, no. And
Don't
worry.
Love my job.
It's all fixed.
Nice
It's all
shot.
Murphy's Law. So I'm still catching my breath from running around 4 different locations and then doing intros. Anyhow,
here we go.
Melissa Helland took some time off from the WPBA tour, now just coming back recently, and they're their first WPBA US Open for the ladies in several years also. And she comes in with a 3rd place finish. Savannah with a 2nd place finish. So they're in top form this year.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Melissa Helland's been around for quite some time, playing, taking a break for several years, coming back in form, and the young up-and-coming Savannah Easton. Is she still up-and-coming, or is she there?
Oh, she's there.
I'll tell you what.
My God. I mean, for how young she is and the way that she's shooting pool is just, it's amazing.
I'll tell you what.
Tell me.
Savannah Easton, Jordan Helfrey, and Sophia Mast are ranked in the top 32 women in the world with the WPA standings.
Incredible. I mean, in the world, not
the
just in the
world.
country, not just here in the United States, in the world.
That is according to the WPA standards. Excuse me, WPA standards for the ladies. Not just the WPBA. Well, actually, yeah, we go by the WPBA passed up. So, same thing. But on the ladies' rankings, world rankings, let's put it that way, we have 3 female junior athletes, now one technically an adult, Sophia just turned 18 years of age, but 3 of them representing the U.S. So ladies' pool for American players is bright once again.
Oh my God, yeah.
I remember back in the 90s, the 1900s.
I was just gonna
We used
say,
to-
which '90s are you talking about,
We
buddy?
used to watch ladies' pool on Sunday afternoon at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Sunday afternoon was ladies' pool.
On what, ESPN?
ESPN,
Yeah. Trying to get back to where that was a long time
Mhm.
ago.
And if we get back on there, guess what? It might be the ladies again with a good showing.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, it will. Shot there by Melissa. Surprised she didn't try to roll that farther front and go for the 8 in the side, or bring it actually all the way down. Do here. She trying to cut this. Man, get in the hole. She get it to tuck behind there. Doesn't get it to tuck behind there. Leaves that open a little bit for Savannah. And like you said, you can't give these girls any shots.
No.
You give them a shot, you might as well. I mean, there's a little bit of a far shot, but nothing that can't be handled. Look at that. Coming back down, going to come right back square. Look at this shot.
Look at the speed on
Look
this.
at this.
Dialed
How
in.
perfect was that shot?
I think she was in place before the cue ball got
She
there.
knew exactly where that shot was going to wind up at. What a great shot. See the crowd that's gathered around here clapping around.
There you see April Larson looking on, taking that tough loss, that
Yeah,
hell of a
that was-
battle,
that
and
was-
she's still ringside here, supporting friends and fellow players.
Yeah.
Her and Melissa Hellens are very close, by the way.
Yeah.
They're travel partners,
Met them
roommates.
down in
Mexico City.
Mexico when we were down in
Yep.
Mexico City. They were both together. Had a great time.
Mhm.
After the matches, hanging out with those guys. They're just great people. It's so awesome to meet athletes in a sport that are genuine and you know what I mean. It's
Welcome to the family.
Yeah, it's really hard to meet people like that. Trust me. I'm not just saying the pool world, but sporting community in general.
Well, in the pool world, pool players are perceived as antisocial beings because they're so focused at the table. They've got everything
Right.
else zoned out. So it's a big misconception. You get them off the table, it's all
Oh,
laughs,
yeah.
fun, sarcasm, and nothing but jokes and good times. Well, no time for good time right now. It's time for serious battle. Melissa Helen down 1-0 in this race to 7. A long way to go. A couple balls down on the break. Does she get a shot on the one?
Yeah, it looks like she
We
might
can
be able to
see it.
see it.
That's about it. Yeah, there is a shot, not a high percentage shot. However, the 2 balls in the center of the table, which allows for a lot of possibilities there. Let's see if she wants to come aggressively at this or find a safety play here.
Nice shot.
Watch
Watch that
outside
side
pocket.
pocket. Oof. Gotta give it the oof. Savannah ball in hand is probably not the best choice right now.
You wouldn't choose to do that? Is that
I
what you're
wouldn't.
saying?
I wouldn't even play her. There's no sense in
Only
wasting
way to
that.
grow is to
type of-
play above your head, that's all.
No, I mean, why waste her time? It just doesn't make sense. You know.
Uh-oh,
you
look
know
what
what
she
I mean?
did. Ball in hand, she jacked herself up over the 9 ball. She not exactly dialed in on the table yet, although she had perfect speed on the 9 ball for the last rack. She got out of trouble shooting over that ball quite well, nice and steady. And this is where youth comes into as an advantage. When you're younger, we don't know fear. We have no fear when we're young, but we learn that over time to become more cautious.
Yeah,
That
fear is
kinda
taught.
Mhm. Beautiful stroke,
Nice
firing
little
that
kick.
ball in.
Ooh.
Ran into the
Little
6,
thick,
but
little
did
thick
not
on
get
that.
any love from that 6 ball.
You know that whole fear is learned thing. You know how you know that when you see the little kids on the ski slopes with just helmets on and no
Mhm.
poles going like 700 miles an hour, they don't know how bad it is to get hurt. Like you said, no fear. Look at that beautiful shot, huh? Does she stay
I was
tucked
gonna
in there
say
though?
it might have come out just enough for that.
I think
clear shot at
ooh.
the 6 ball.
I think it did. I think she does have a clear shot on this.
We'll be able to tell with Melissa's expression
Yeah,
at the
let's
table
see
here.
what she looks like. Really, it's got to be close. See what she does here with it.
Kicks behind it. She was going for the shot. It's
Yep.
got a little too thin, came behind it, but will it tie up with the 7 or sneak out for the corner? No,
I
it's going to be
think-
tied
yeah, I
up.
think it's tied up there a little bit. I think just from having to dig down in there a little, I think from having to dig down on that shot a little bit, she actually spun that ball. That cue ball just drove a little bit farther in than what she wanted to. See what Savannah can do here. She might just play it safe here. She might just kick this around.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. No, she did not want that to happen.
You want to keep it tied up with the 7
Yep.
ball. But again, when you're trying to control 2 balls, the speed on the cue ball and where the object ball that you're contacting is going, it's very, very difficult. And that opens up wide up for Melissa Helen, the Dragon Lady. 7 ball in the opposite corner. Went a little too far.
A little far on that one, bud.
But she can still go to the short rail, back down to the long rail for the 8 and the say where she is now, actually, with the cue ball for the same pocket. Actually, all 3 balls can go in the same pocket, depending on where she lies on the 8. Too much speed there. Was she planning on going
Now she's
all the
coming
way up and
all
back?
the way up and back. All the way up and
That's-
back.
That was a lot to ask of that cue ball. on that
Yeah, it
shot
was.
There.
You know what? I think she wanted to actually hit that a little bit harder on there.
Yeah.
It looks like she actually came over the top with her stick a little bit. Could have been a little bit of a miscue on that.
Now she's faced with this long draw shot out 2 rails back to center for the 9 ball. Did you do it with 1?
Oh.
2. 1, 2, out. And
Look
there
at
it is. The Dragon Lady coming in fierce. Looking to tie it up at 1 game apiece in rack number 2 in this alternate break race to 7. If you're just tuning in, folks, we're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa, the Grand River Convention Center, a beautiful venue and a lot of competition going on. We have 18 different competitions going on between the juniors, men's, women's, and wheelchair divisions here at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. I can't tell you how wonderful it is to see all these different levels of competition. I don't like to call the juniors just a junior division for junior nationals. I like to call them junior pros because they shoot just as well as many pros do. Several of them do. And a lot of them are near that 700 range anyhow.
Yeah.
So they're professional for their age. And we have our official pros with the women and the men. And we're loving the wheelchair division, learning new challenges that they face even more so than we do at the table.
All right. Savannah out to break here.
See if that 1 ball goes in the side.
Ooh.
It just catches the point and back out. 6 ball hanging in the corner pocket.
You get one to drop, though.
Mm-hmm. We'll be at the table with a decent shot at the 1 ball. It's long but clear.
Take a look at this table. She does have a shot on the 1. Has a good chance of coming back up here on that 2 ball.
Yeah, the path is wide open to go 2 rails back out to center. And go to the left of the screen, up and back out. May have overhit it here.
Little bit much.
Does
much.
she get a backup plan with a 6 ball combination or a 2 past the 3? Let's see. Yeah, 6 ball. At least you can plan for that.
Yeah. Don't think that that 2 ball gets past the 7.
They shoot the 2 past the 3 though to keep the cue ball across table and back for the 3. Sizing up. Readjusting her sights. Very good to note, folks. If you're not feeling 100% comfortable on the shot,
Gonna carry him it off.
stand up and start over. No. She's going in
she's
the
going
corner,
all the way
hold
down?
across. Are you listening? No, I'm
What?
kidding. Huh? Who? That's our common joke, folks. We don't listen to each other.
On the side here, come around 7 or 8 rails to get back down here for the 5 ball.
Good power stroke coming up here. Big backstroke and following through. Oh, holds it with inside one rail,
Oh
punching up.
no.
No, she'll be
I
fine.
should be fine now.
Enough speed on that ball to clear it out.
Got a little luggy, taps the chalk down. Comes
And
out
she's
for that
off
6.
to the races.
Oh, she's running right now. Look at her go.
That's forth her name, Roadrunner. Literally runs around the table pocketing balls.
Awesome.
She's actually slowed down since her beginning years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Still shoots this fast. It would get her into trouble. Now she's just used to this pace. So
Right.
we won't have any time crunch issues with this match, folks.
Really? How to say that, right?
Have I missed a prediction yet?
Yes.
Which one?
Predict the lights
Which
going
one?
off earlier. That screwed us for another 15
Yeah, that's
minutes.
out of there.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
That-
you missed that one, Sunshine.
That's out of my realm of prediction.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I just picked up a piece of
I
paper to see
look-
what these notes were, and these letters are so small.
Yeah, that's the schedule that they gave me
Yeah,
to
I
go
see the
by.
schedule here.
I don't think those letters are a 32nd of an inch tall, are they?
No, they're not. I mean, for a first time ever to read a piece of paper, I actually do have to put my glasses on.
It's pretty sad.
Okay, I can read it. We're good. Don't ask me any questions about it. I already forgot it. But. Okay, here we are.
Melissa up here to break. Are they not using the box?
No, they're not in the box on the women's.
Oh,
Only
okay.
the men's.
Okay.
Only
Gotcha.
the men's because the men's World 9 ball will be that format,
Understood.
likely.
3 gonna run. Shot on this one
So
ball.
the women's World 9 ball will not have the break box. So we were trying to mimic exactly what they're going for the grand prize. World
The
Championship
1-9
title
combination
possibility.
in possible here. Takes one ball. Comes back up for the 2. Straight back for the 3.
One rail over.
Little bit far, maybe. Nope.
That's
Perfect
right.
on that.
You can just stop the cue ball right there for a nice angle on the 4 ball. Don't need to do anything. Then come across for the 5 as she's sizing up right now. If she
Second.
decides to go to a second rail, I'm not sure if she wants to try to attempt the short side because the 5 looks like it passes the 8 ball.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, it's a tough shot. You're gonna have to get that bring that cue ball down here between the 6 and the 9 ball.
No.
No,
They're going to come across table up to the top of the screen. Maybe. She's looking at it that way. I thought she'd just come straight across. A little bit longer of a shot, but just stay in between where the ball is in the side
and she's
pocket.
gonna try to put it right in that little triangle there.
Let's see. Oh, let's come straight across. No need to run to flirt with traffic if you don't play in traffic, Greenie. Don't play in traffic.
Wish my parents.
That's
would've-
the rule.
Wish my parents would have told me that when I was younger.
Yeah, you wouldn't have that lump on the back of your head.
Or the front.
Or that one on the side. We just have fun.
Yeah, that's all we're doing, buddy.
Alrighty.
That's
5 ball is clear past the 8. Not by much, but let's see the precision here. Beautiful. And the window is between the 9 and the 7 for the 6 in the side. 7 the opposite side of the bottom of your screen. And home free after this shot right here. Hold it with inside. Follow with the right. Off the rail and over. And in perfect position here. April Larson on the sidelines having fun, smiling and chatting it up. We all take bruises along the way, but we enjoy the battles, regardless, win or lose. 9 ball goes down, and up goes Savannah Easton, 3-1 over Melissa Helland. Once again, race to 7, alternate break. Let's see what she can do at the table. Momentum going her way.
Absolutely.
Take a quick look at that venue once again, if you could, Greenie. Switch over and take a break away from the table. Just take a look at all this competition going on now. Place is buzzing.
Yeah,
You
starting to
start
fill
out.
up.
Yeah, we started out with a couple competitions. Now more competitions going. More people flying
men's
in.
10 ball. Men's 10 ball started up here again.
Mhm. That is correct. Men's 9 ball finished up with none other than Shane Van Boning taking down the gold medal and winning a slot to the World Championship 9 ball event. Where? To be determined. Hats off to unexpected runner-up grinding through several matches, being behind Hunter Lombardo, runner-up in the 9 ball.
Really good run he had yesterday. Just misses that one ball in the side pocket. Gonna bring April back up to the table.
Melissa. April's
Melissa.
done.
Sorry, Melissa. I just saw her sitting there in the crowd and
This is not a tag team event.
Yeah, I know.
Can't tag your partner.
Yep. They would make a
Oh, that would be
great pairs. wouldn't
Maybe
it?
one day, maybe the light bulb just went off to possibly introduce a tandem Scotch doubles event.
I think that would be very interesting.
We're a
All
few
right.
years away from that,
Let's
folks.
see what Melissa looks like here. You know what I think would be a good event sometime this week?
No, we're not playing on camera.
Me and Dylan.
Even worse.
Yes.
Oh no, cue ball down the side pocket. Rolls her eyes at
Unfortunate.
herself,
Let's
not
take a look at this
realizing the
real
path.
quick. Just comes out. She put a little bit low on that cue ball, and watch how this comes straight across the table in. Very unfortunate there for her. Let's see what
See what Savannah can do here. Ball in hand. Pretty open table here. 4-8 combination is pretty lined up for the corner. I don't think she'll have a problem going for that. Just does she stay behind it to drag out to the center? That's my preference as well. And drag the cue ball out, low left to the center of the table for the 3 ball. Similar shot here. 1 rail back out to center for the 4-8 combination. They'll have to be pretty straight with it and draw it a bit to force the 4 ball to follow forward towards the pocket as well. Let's see how she does with her placement on the cue ball. And she comes across,
She
straight
did that
across,
forward.
because it does have a path past the 9 ball. Looking from that one camera angle, I didn't notice a path, but yes, it is wide open and clear. Good eye. Good shot selection by the Roadrunner. Back and
look
over.
at that.
Nice, confident, clean, powerful stroke. He is in gear, and look at the focus on her face, folks. He is locked in. You can see the gears turning, examining the table, her head turning back and forth, mapping out her path. Watch out, 8 ball. Don't want any obstructions. You can cue next to the 8 ball, so that won't be a problem here. Will not come into play.
Ooh.
All right, let's take a look overhead here at the angle she has. Not a whole lot to work with, but she can punch it over to the rail at the top of your screen and over for the 8. She doesn't have to move it a lot. She's going to have to settle a little bit. A lot straighter than she wanted to be. She has plenty of room past the side pocket. Looking at her lie on the 8, if she does just that, if she just stops it, or she's going to follow up tight 2 rails. Let's see. She is going to follow forward, tighten to the corner, and back out. Nicely done. Now she has the angle that she wanted originally on that 8 ball. Great recovery there by the Roadrunner, Vanna Easton of Las Vegas, Nevada. Do we have any viewers watching right now from Las Vegas? Did I scare you there? Getting tired and loopy here.
Tired. I just noticed.
Sorry, I didn't mean
You
to
know
make you
what?
flinch there.
The caffeine is just it
Yeah.
just left me completely in
I'm
the
just-
last 3 minutes. It
I'm
was
just
like,
finally getting my second cup of coffee in me here.
oh man.
But all right, referee Floyd Engelhardt here. Didn't mean to make you flinch there.
No,
you went to grab the
You did. You
controls.
scared the shit out of me, to be honest with you.
What happened? We're expecting something else to go wrong,
Oh
right?
my
What
God.
happened? What happened now?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm
Looking
so
to grab the
intense on
control.
everything's going on here, and all of a sudden you look at me yelling. You almost jumped.
All right, referee Floyd Eaglehart here, racking up
Ah.
rack number 5. Savannah Easton up 3-1 over Melissa Helen. 4-1. Yep, the score just updated. 4-1 over Melissa Helen. Rack number 6.
All right, really good break there by Melissa.
Unfortunately, no good shot on the 1 ball. Referee will have to go grab his ball marker, mark this up to remove the 8 out of the way and get that 9 ball out. Center of the rack here. Tell you one thing, it's not easy working with the white gloves. I've been there before. You may have seen me at Derby City Classic or the International Open. Way back
You're
in the
going to say
original
it's not easy
U.S.
working
Open.
with me.
Way back at the U.S. Open, it was always mandatory to have white gloves on the scene. That way, we just clean the ball and keep them clean without our oils on our fingers affecting the roll of the ball. So a lot of people say, why are we all so old-fashioned and traditional? There's purpose behind that.
Does it really affect? Does
It
the little bit of
does.
oil that you have in your fingers
It's
really
not a little
affect?
bit because there's chalk involved as well. So when we
Oh.
touch the table, we grab the balls. The chalk on the balls sticks to our fingers, then the oils, then it gets on the balls, doesn't roll straight and clean. Sometimes the balls can be too clean, and they can be too dirty.
And slidey.
So we try to keep the conditions as perfect as possible, what we call perfect enough. So we're not interfering with the playability, especially of the cue ball. And then we, at the same time, we use the gloves to clean the cue ball at any given time on request.
When do you clean your gloves, though?
You
Now
throw 'em out.
now
We
I'm
just throw 'em out.
interested.
I used to wash them, try to get, the blue doesn't come out.
Just can't get them out.
Can't get it out unless you starch it, wash it, bleach it beyond belief, and then it turns into cardboard.
All right, Savannah up here at the plate.
Look at this, 194. Does that 9
Yeah,
point anywhere? Cross side,
I don't
off
know.
the 8?
I mean, depends how hard you hit it, I think, at this point. You just got to
Uh,
watch that she doesn't scratch coming off that 1 ball.
See where it's pointing here. Nowhere good. 3 balls blocking. I thought it might go
Yeah,
across
That
side.
one going to tuck
but
in there a
nope.
little bit. It does. Check out what she just did there. Got that one to tuck in there behind that 8 ball. Melissa coming up to the table here. Look at this. I don't know if she's going to try jumping this, or what are you thinking here, Ed?
No. 1 rail kick to long rail on the left. Always try to kick before you jump. You noobs. So silly. Always looking to the jump right away
Not
for the
me.
easy way out. Look at this cue ball. Well, it's a lot easier to control the cue ball with a kick than it is to jump it.
Right.
I mean, there are certain shots that are proper jump shots.
Right.
They present themselves as such, but to recognize them comes with experience. And hitting the correct side of the ball when you kick comes in a lot more handy as a backup plan for a 2-way shot. Well, here's the youngster going to the jump shot right away.
Just trying to make sure that she comes off that 1 ball nice, so she doesn't. She's trying to put it behind that little stack, that 8-9-6.
And
Oh, it's going to get away on her a little bit.
I was going to say it's going to catch that point of that pocket and come out enough for a shot on the side. As I just mentioned, it's a lot easier to control the cue ball with a kick than it is a jump.
Yep,
With
absolutely.
precision, at least.
Oh, very nice. Going to come back around. Got a little unfortunate there hitting into that 2 ball. She wanted to get past it. All right. Let's just trying to kick out. It looks like she's going to try to get up behind that 6, 7, 9 bunch that she got there. I don't know. Looks like she's going to have to start putting these playing safety a little bit tighter here on Savannah. Jump stick comes out once again. Going back for it. Oh no, she decides just to kick out of this. Nice shot. Ooh, I thought maybe she could get that to go as long as she doesn't come back up too far with that 2-ball. Melissa looking at a possible bank shot here, maybe. Or maybe just kicking that out, using that wall of balls there to tuck in behind. It is a 2-ball. The 4-ball is just south there of the 9-ball. Melissa might be able to make this all the way up table and have a shot at this 4. Nope, decides to just push it into the pile. Puts it right up against the rail near the top corner pocket. Savannah looking at this, gonna try to sneak by here. You might even have a window at this. Can she get by that 4 and the 6? She can. What a shot. Great shot by Savannah. Three ball. Really sure it can clear. Oh yeah, that'll clear. That'll go. Oh, got a little bit hot on that one coming off with jacked up. Lose a little bit of accuracy with that. See Melissa coming up to the board right now. That 9-ball, a big ball in the way there, using that as a fence again. Don't know if she can get by it. She's going to try to swerve around, or she's just going to come off that top rail. Looks like she's just going to come off the top rail. See what she can do here. Just wants to kick it out of the way, put that cue ball down table a little bit, hide it between everything else. This time she does not give her a window to get to, so Ben is going to be kicking off that top rail. Looking at maybe that 3-9 combination. Never know. If anything, he's going to come back and hide behind that 7-6 ball again.
Did you say 6-7?
What? No,
6-7.
7-6.
6-7.
Come on, get in the game.
6-7.
Get in the game, kid. All right, let's see what she did to her here. She is giving her a little bit of an opening now. You guys have been messing with these last 2 balls here for a while.
Yeah, they're just taking a breather, knocking the balls back and forth.
Yep. Melissa down 1-4. Or down 4-1. Oh, man, she fired at that, waddled it around there in the corner pocket. Going to give Savannah a good chance to come back here at the table. That 6 does go by. Not locked on that 7-ball, so Savannah can get this back out to the middle of the table.
Double's going to be the 4.
Oh,
she runs
breaks
into
it
one,
up.
and it goes in almost.
What a great shot breaking that up.
And look where it sends the cue ball naturally for the 4-ball on the side for a stop shot right there. Drift up a little bit. For the 6, the stop shot would have been too much of a reach in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
It's good to go forward there.
Just a real soft touch here coming off
Coming
that back same
around.
side.
Go to the short rail on the right-hand side of your screen and then back down to the bottom long rail. On the cue ball side.
Beautiful shot. Perfectly
Nice.
lined up down here.
Nice line into the line of her shot. He has 2 options here on the 9-ball.
Take it right over in the side pocket.
This is the only ball you want to be straight in on. The 9.
Yep.
Right there, just like that.
Very nice.
Savannah Easton lengthens her lead 5-1 over Melissa Helland, only 2 away, and a mountain to climb for the Dragon Lady if she wants to claw her way back into this match. For those of you just tuning in, we are coming to you live from the Grand River Center here in Dubuque, Iowa, with the 2026 USA National Pool Championships.
Where are we?
Dubuque, Iowa. Not too far from the Field of Dreams. If you build it, it will come. If you build it, it will come.
What do you mean? Oh, the movie? Where did they film that? That was right up the road, wasn't it?
Right up the road.
I was talking to somebody. They have like a little museum up there. They got all
Mhm.
kinds of funky stuff going on.
Nice to be able to visit that if we can get a chance this week.
Right.
Maybe, as you said, Saturday, the end and the conclusion of this before teardown.
You
Take a
wa-
little breather.
You watch what happens Saturday afternoon
Mm-hmm.
after teardown.
Goes. All right, one ball goes down in the side, another ball in the corner, and where do we have the 3? The 2 went down, the 1 went down. She's even breaking them in order. How about that?
3 spinning right around that side pocket here.
Hanging,
Looks
and
like
the
she's
4
down already on this ball, ready to go.
4 ball goes in that side pocket as well. Nice little easy follow for the 5.
Out there, maybe a little
Corner.
farther.
That's fine.
She's going to try to go above that.
No, just stay right there. Just roll up a little bit.
It'd be a little bit easier if she tried to go above it. What do I know?
What do you know?
My name is Kevin. So he's going to bring his.
Draw straight back with the 5 ball. That's enough out of you, buddy.
Yeah. Hey,
Draw
ask
straight
stupid
back with the
questions, get
5
stupid
ball.
answers, my friend.
Down table for
Beautiful
the 6,
shot.
coming off the rail.
What's such a soft, easy stroke to get that kind of draw out of it?
Another prime example of
Yep.
when less is more. A lot of people try to load up and put a lot of
Oh, yeah.
power behind it. No. Firm, medium speed stroke will get you more action out of the cue ball than a firm, hard, forced stroke.
Gonna come back off 2 rails here. Oh, beach ball got her. Got
All
lucky.
right. She got away with
Yes,
it.
she did.
You express the same.
Watch Melissa's reaction here to these next couple shots. Look at the crowd looking on here. Oh,
Yeah, we've got a full
That was a
house here now,
closie.
folks.
yep. People coming in after work. We are in Iowa, so can't be.
I wonder if the people that we're talking to in the chat were able to come down. Maybe after work they'll be down here this evening. Let's see, they're getting out of work now. 4 p.m. local time here. And looking like 6-1 here for Savannah Easton.
Savannah on the hill this quickly.
I did mention before this was going to be a quicker paced match, right?
I don't know who you're talking to when you said that.
Those predictions, number 7. That came
Still
through
don't know
so
who you
far.
were talking about.
You know my middle name is Nostradamus, right?
So much that I could rattle off.
Not to be confused with Amadeus.
I wasn't even going there. I was going to go such an opposite way with that.
Good idea. Why don't you just go the opposite way?
Dude, I'll shut my mic off right now. I'll see you Saturday, my
Chat
friend.
room, where you at?
I'll
Say,
see you
please,
Saturday,
please,
my
please.
friend.
I just want you here to. I just want you here to touch buttons that I don't know. Yeah, I don't mess with things I'm not familiar with. So you just keep touching those buttons.
I'm doing all right, I think.
All right. Referee. Once again. Lloyd
You don't
Eckelhart.
do this for a living, do you?
I do this for pleasure.
Oh, okay.
If I had to do this for a living, I'd be living in a shack.
Not sure who Savannah is going to be playing next after this match. Got to see who wins this match first. And then we'll go from there. Next coming up, though, on this stream is going to be who's coming up here, buddy?
Oh, Tyler Steyer. Have you heard of him? He's on the USA Mosconi Cup team several times. He was a rookie a few years ago. Came back a couple times, and he's playing pretty steady on there. Kind of like a ace in the hole. And he's going to be going up against Robert Orta. Our men's division coming up for you next, folks.
10 ball, right?
That would be 10 ball. That's the only
10 ball.
other men's event left
10 ball started this morning.
today. This
Started today?
morning at 9 a.m. Bright and early. Too early for a pool player. But when it's tournament time, it's a 12-hour day.
Time to go. All right, Melissa here with a good break. Got the 2 ball. Got a really good look at this. Put a touch on this one. Nice, come back out to the center. 3 ball in the side. Take a look at this real quick. 3 ball on the side, 4 up against a 9 ball.
I'll take a glance over at a special guest we have in attendance here today. I want to catch him on camera. You might see his torso standing up back there, but I'm going to reveal his identity real quick.
Ready?
Yep. That's the back of Mr. Michael Pinozzo, Billiards Digest, and recent inductee into the Hall of Fame, the Billiard Congress of America Hall of Fame, under meritorious contributions. Congratulations to him once again. And back to our table. Melissa Helen shooting this 3-ball in the side. Oh, cross bank. Look at that. Crossover bank for
Get
position.
in there.
But catches it a little bit too thick, but covers with the 2 balls in the center of the table there. Or the block. That would be the purple 4 and yellow stripe 9. Now, this is an appropriate jump shot here. No question. Savannah with the jump and the angle to go up table and back down for the 4-9 combination. Jumps it in.
Oh,
Watch
no,
out.
watch that pocket. Jeez Louise.
And there's the
Making me nervous.
speed on that cue ball, keeping out of that pocket. And now, what does this 4-9 look like? It doesn't go towards the corner, but does it come off of that 8 ball?
It might. She's looking at that right now. She's looking at the carom off that 8 ball. See this real quick before it winds up on this, or into the 7 ball. I think she was just looking at that, the carom off that 7 ball.
We don't have much time to switch back between camera angles with as fast as Savannah plays.
I love it.
By the
I love
time-
how fast she's playing.
As slow as you click those buttons, man, he's already on the next shot. I mean, as fast as she moves, she's on the next shot
Right.
before you get a chance to click those buttons. Yep. Safety behind the 9. Yes, it is.
Yeah. What a good shot that was. Got there behind the 9, behind the 8. Little too close to jump. Melissa giving the little
Way
tap
too
there.
close to jump. Much respect there from her opponent on a good, well-played safety. We're going to have to see 3 reels on this one.
Going to air this one out here a little bit. She's going to have to come back.
Readjusting on a shot, nice and clear. 1, 2, 3 it is. It's going to
Oh,
be
that's
a
getting it.
little
It's
bit
getting it.
wide, but from the backside, she needs a rail. There it is. A legal hit.
What a great hit on
However,
that.
However, he leaves it wide open for an up-top shot for Savannah to just follow up center table for the 5 ball.
Good
Where her
hole.
pocket is.
Oh,
A bobble and a fall.
even Savannah thought she rattled that. She put her head up in the air there a little bit. Little sigh of relief.
Draw back out to center for the 6 ball. She can come up 1 rail on this one. Does she catch the other one? No, just 1 rail.
Melissa's sitting here in the background just watching. Nothing much she can do with this. April's sitting in the back watching also.
Now we're going to have to see a combination on a 9 ball here. Again, I cannot stress enough, there is no such thing as an easy combination, no matter how close or far. But nice medium speed on this. You don't want to rifle this one. Nice and medium.
That's it.
we go.
That's it, folks.
That
quickly,
is the
7-1. Wow. All right, I knew it was going to be a great game. I didn't think that Savannah would walk away with it that easily.
Well, she's coming off of a high. Congratulations to Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner.
What is
She's
this? What
coming
is
off.
this?
What's
What is this?
Happy
Anniversary,
anniversary. Oh,
Christian.
Christian. That's wonderful. That's beautiful, Christian. I hope he's watching. He better
Oh,
be.
that's great. Awesome.
He
I
also-
love seeing that.
I hope he remembered also.
That is
She
great.
sure did.
That
That is excellent.
awesome.
Congratulations to the 2 of them. Now, I'm saying Savannah's coming hot off of a win just now. She just took down the gold medal in the junior division of the girls competition, followed by runner-up Jordan Helfrey. 3rd place tie between Sophia Mast and Taylor Perkins. So congratulations to those ladies in the junior division. And we see Savannah run from that over here to the women's division 9 ball, taking down Melissa Helland 7-1.
Yeah,
Commanding
that
performance.
surprises me that it was that much of a blowout, to be 100% honest with you. Take it back and look at a little field. We are actually going to have some time to take a 15-minute little break
Wait,
here.
were you saying I was right again?
Anyway,
Quick
so
match?
we'll probably be back around 5 o'clock our local time here.
Mm.
If you guys can do math, you'll figure it out what time it's going to be at home. Coming up next, we're going to have
Mhm.
Tyler Styler and Robert Orta. They're coming up. They are in the men's 10-ball division. Ought to be a great match. Tyler right now is, I think he was ranked in here at number 1, right?
Tyler, no, he was in the top 5. Oh, in this division?
Yeah, in this division, in the 10-ball
That's right, in the
division.
10 ball, because Shane's
Yeah.
not in it.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, he was the number 1 seed. That is correct.
So,
You are right. I'll
Look at-
give credit when it's due. 'Cause
look
it's not
at-
that often anyhow. I'm just not used to
I
it.
know it doesn't happen often. So, all right, folks. So, give us at the top of the hour, and we're going to be right back with you. Let's keep the lights on. 3.
Good afternoon and welcome once again. We're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa, here at the Grand River Center with the 2026 USA National Championships. It is my pleasure to introduce one of our top players in America, as this is an American-only event, our 3rd year running now. We'd like to invite all of you in the local area tuning in Dubuque here. If you can drive in and come join us, please feel free. It's free admission, so come enjoy the show. Without further ado, let's get down to our men's division. First up, coming to us from Odessa, Texas, sponsored by Predator Q's, Jam Up Apparel, and Pocket 10. Let's give it up for Robert Orta. And his opponent from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. He's a Texas Open champion, Kremlin Cup champion, and 2-time Mosconi Cup winner. Let's give it up for the baby face assassin, Tyler Steyer. All right, at this time, our referee officiating this match, Mr. Floyd, will be sending the players to the table to lag for first break, and I'm going to be sending it back to the booth with our regular commentator, Greeny, and a special guest, Miss Dova Steyer, by his side. Take it away.
All right, thank you, Ed. And introducing to my right or left, really doesn't matter because nobody else can see, is Margaret Steyer. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Are you
How are you?
excited to be here?
Absolutely.
Are you?
I love watching pool. I love commentating. Of course, I love playing, of course, but
Of course.
this is something I don't get to do very often. So always exciting to join you in the booth.
I tell you what, if you could use this mouse, it'll take me about 3 minutes to try to do all this. I can go back. I can take a nap. I would love to do that.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Oh,
Sorry.
right away. All right. Break there by Robert. It's pretty good. Let's take a look at this board. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, it was a pretty good break.
Oh,
Great cue ball control. Hit a ball in the break, so I don't think he has like a quite table, the stuff. Make it to the pocket. Hard to get shape. Another option, you can technically play a safety and try to put the cue ball behind 6. It really depends how aggressive you feel in this. Okay. He decided to go for the combination. Thought it wasn't quite as easy as it looked. Apparently, it was. The camera angle doesn't show us exactly the way it looks.
Exactly.
So that was a smart shot. Obviously, we play in the WPA 10-ball rules.
Yeah, why
No.
don't you run us through the rules here real
And,
quick?
No early 10s. Obviously, you have to make all the balls in order. You have to call the pocket. You don't really have to go super extreme and call every single shot, but if we have a combination, a bank shot, a kick shot, you of course have to call the pocket. If you make the early 10 combination, then ball cuts up, as we saw on the first shot.
So you
and
can't
that-
call the 10 ball off a combination and have that be a winning shot, correct?
Correct, yes, no
Uh-huh.
early 10.
Kind of boring.
I actually like this
Yeah.
rule because it just gets rid of this.
Right?
This makes it a little bit more exciting. But yeah, rather than that, just a rotation. Run the balls in order.
Quick here.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to watch Robert play before, but from the first couple shots, it looks like he has a great fundamental. Always love to see this in junior players.
Absolutely.
Good fundamentals, good stroke, good pattern play. So
So he's going to take the 7 ball. He's got a real good run on this entire so far since he's gotten up there.
absolutely.
Very smart play on that 10 ball and right in the beginning of the match.
I would say like every rack, especially when it comes to rotation and 10 ball, have like one key shot. And
Right.
I feel like this key shot was from 7 to the 8. If you can get the correct angle to go from the 7 to the 8, golden. And you can see that he didn't have a lot of angle on the 8 ball to get on the opposite side of the 9.
Right.
Now I'm assuming he will have to go for the bank in the side. Depends how comfortable he is feeling. Yeah, he was going for bank, and
Oh,
looks like he just slightly overcut it.
just caught the knuckle, ran all those balls out.
Yeah.
Leaves the 9 and 10 for Tyler.
That's what I mean. There's going to be like one key shot that you have to get on the correct side of the ball and leave yourself the angle.
Right.
You know, they always say that leave yourself straight in is only nice when it comes to the final
The
ball.
last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Tyler did miss this 9 ball. It wasn't an easy shot because, you know, it's a back cut. I personally,
Right.
I hate back
Right.
cuts. So
Well, and he knows
always-
knows that you're in here
I know
talking about him
he
too.
was
So.
trying to make me feel
Oh,
good about missing some myself.
Oh.
But no, honestly, when we work together, because he is coaching me, and
hmm
he's pretty much creating like a coaching plan for me for the last 2 years.
Oh, well, that is awesome.
He always gives me the exercises on my weaknesses,
Right.
and I think if I could recommend one thing to people who are watching and listening to us, if you want to improve and get your game to the next level, you have to work on your weaknesses. So let's say figure out a shot that you absolutely don't like. So for me, it would be a back cut, right? I used to do them. I would set them up and shoot 100 shots. 50 shots to the right, 50 shots to the left. By the time you're done with your 100 shots, you have no problems with the shot anymore.
Right.
And so what you do gradually over time, the list of your weaknesses gets smaller and smaller. Right? So
Great
that's
point.
when we say work on your weaknesses, it's just practice the shots that you're uncomfortable with.
Right.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Robert deserved that wrap.
Oh, he did.
Absolutely.
yeah.
Like he did all the right things to clear the table. He got a little bit goofy on the 9 ball, so
Nice solid break there by Tyler.
yeah, he had a pretty good cue ball control. Unfortunately, the cue ball got kicked by the other ball, so it ended up on the bottom rail. Interesting table. You can see the layout is not easy.
Right.
I'm not sure if the 1 ball actually goes past the 3. If it does, see even
Down
if it
table.
even if it does, I'm not sure if it makes sense to play it because the shape for the 2 ball is
Yeah,
going
it's
to be
horrible.
really difficult. So we'll see what he's going to do.
Oh, gonna play safe here.
Yeah, he's going for the safety. That's another thing I learned from Tyler, and we worked a lot on the safety part of my game the last year, I would say.
Like
Like,
knowing where to place the ball or knowing
Exactly.
to make a
Yes.
safety happen instead
yeah.
of taking that chance on missing that ball. Or,
Yeah, we call it play the percentages. So
Okay.
you look at the table and you ask yourself, okay, if I go for it, 10 out of 10, am I
Right.
going to make the ball?
Right.
How many times out of 10 I can actually make the ball versus if I go for safety, how many times out of 10 I can play a good safety and then get the opportunity to get back
get
to
it
the
again,
table.
right.
Yeah, either get ball in hand or if the opponent is playing the safety back, you can still, there's so many good things that can happen
Right.
when you play a good safety. So I think having that solid safety game is one thing that really separates solid players versus great players. Because great players just know how to play good safeties. They lock you up behind the ball and it's just hard to get out.
Right. Just like he's trying right here, trying to keep that behind the 9, although it did squirt out a little bit behind that 9 ball. That's going to give Robert an opportunity to at least get to this ball. It might not be a makeable ball, but we'll look at it from the top here. Does definitely have a shot on this one, and he can draw back over to the side rail for that 2 ball,
Yeah, I see it's really hard because the cue ball is so close to the rail.
right?
So like for me personally, I wouldn't go for this shot because I know that, okay, the make is already difficult enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then to make this ball and the play shape for the next one, it's going to be really hard. Unless like he can try to stop the cue ball off the 5 ball. But still, the window for the 2 ball is so tight.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be really difficult. It's
That's-
definitely a smarter shot to play a safety. There's so many
Right.
blocking balls that you can put the cue ball behind.
And he did one heck of a job there.
Yeah, I'm actually going to send the link for the stream to the family chat very quick.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it on? It's on YouTube, correct?
Yep, it's on Billiards Congress of America YouTube. Tyler with his jump stick out here, goes for it, comes up just a bit on the inside of that short rail there. Fortunately, gets a decent lay out of that. Lay, getting hard to talk. All right, Robert back up to the board here. Has a jump stick out. Really doesn't need that much of a jump. He's going to come try to lay it down right alongside that 5 with a little bit of turn. Should be able to get this one in. Oh, goes a little bit harder than what I thought at it.
He actually hit it really good. He
Yeah.
hit the correct side of the 1 ball to get separation and get the safety behind the 7.
Out there by Robert's going to bring Tyler back up to the table.
Do you know how old Robert is? I've heard he's playing juniors. So
Yeah, I
he
heard
must
he must be
younger,
19.
like-
Yeah, 19 or
Yeah.
under, you know.
That's very good to see, kids that
Oh,
young
yeah.
already having good fundamentals, good attitude, the approach to the table, because, there's so many good youngsters out there, but sometimes you can just see them having such a poor attitude on
Right.
the table, and sometimes you can just look at the kids and you just know that, okay, this guy really has potential to
Yeah.
make it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, it's everything, the approach of the game, the fundamentals, the mindset.
Absolutely.
It looks like this young man has all the good qualities.
Oh, heck yeah.
I like this his pace around the table looks very good. Very excited for everything that BCA is doing for the juniors, especially. I mean, this venue, the setup is incredible.
Isn't
It's
it
my
neat?
first time being here, and
First time for us being here, too, in
I
this
didn't
new
know-
venue.
I
Yeah.
didn't know what to expect, to be honest with you. But it is phenomenal.
You love it?
honestly.
It's good.
Absolutely love it, because that's how you build the foundation,
Sure.
right? Of course, there's so much talk that Europe is dominating, but it's built on the fundamental levels, right? It all starts
Yeah,
with work in the federation. You support juniors programs. You help the juniors to build this bridge from the junior pool into the adults,
Right.
and help support them. And in my opinion, what BCA is doing this year, for example, I'm not sure if it was like this before, but the first 2 finishers in each division get help into
The
support,
world, yeah. Into
world
the
championships.
World Championships.
Support them,
Absolutely.
get them the spot,
Oh,
get them
fully
the
paid
expenses
ride.
paid.
Fully paid ride
It
to
is
the World Championships.
Honestly, that's the way to go, and I love seeing this, because that's what the European federations used to
Yeah.
have. This is a structure that you win the national championships, you get sent into the European championships, you win the Europeans, you qualify for the worlds, and it's a whole structure. It gives youngsters motivation to play for something.
Absolutely.
They know that, okay, it's going to keep coming out of my parents' pocket. It's
Yeah.
just so hard to support all these travel expenses.
Yes, I mean, the travel expenses, especially now, are just outrageous.
Absolutely.
You know,
I mean, world championships, you're probably talking $3,000 per person.
oh, if not more, it depends on where they are. You
Yeah.
know, flights and stay and everything like that.
Exactly.
It could be like upwards of $10,000. You know what I mean? Especially if, like, figure you like to take 3 people, especially a junior. You know, maybe a parent, grandparent. You know, guardian, whatever it is. You're looking at 3 flights.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You know,
like
and just that
said,
in
you're
itself.
not going to send the 14-year-old kid to, let's say,
Yeah, Dubai by himself.
Australia
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Germany by themselves. So
My parents
fam-
would have probably done that though.
the families know that, okay, we probably have to come up with $7,000 or
Sure.
$8,000 just to go there with our kid, and it's
Yeah.
always complicated.
Yeah, a lot of these kids aren't coming from the wealthiest people in the, you know what I mean? It's just the way we are. It's mostly starts grassroots and everything like that. And
Yeah, it looks like Tyler's about to pull off some trick shot, because he got
Yeah, we're
on the
going-
wrong side of
we're
the
going
7.
8 rails on this one. Watch this one go.
We're going around table, yeah.
Look at
Gotta
this shot. Stay out of the
stay
hole.
away
Oh, he's
from
walking
that.
towards it and then going on a
Oh,
hole.
he got a little bit lucky
He
here.
did.
He raised
did.
the hand in apology.
Yeah.
He knows that it's just really hard to control that shot in general. Like, I mean, you control the spot where it hits the rail in the first rail, and then
Yeah,
spin
hope for the
takes
best.
off.
Hope for
Yeah.
the best on the next two.
Yep, the tables have been playing a little bit bouncy.
Yeah,
Since
the,
it's very,
the rails
very,
are brand new tables here.
it is a little bit humid in the Midwest in
Mhm.
July, so
Yeah, a
I
little
just see
bit.
it's something expected for the tables to be affected by humidity. But rather than that, it was a pretty solid rack from Tyler.
Very solid. It's going to take it up a 1-1 here in this race to 7. This is a race to 7, right?
It is. You know, I'm trying to be as objective as possible.
Race to 8.
Oh, it is race to 8. Okay, we have to do a better job here, Greenie. Come on. It was
You didn't notice it?
It was your job to know what the race is.
Actually, it's Ed's job, and he's standing behind me. I told you it was a race to 8.
Correct. The 9 ball was a race to 9, and a 10 ball obviously one game shorter. So it's a race to 8, alternate break, correct?
Yes.
Magic Rack 10 ball. Probably my favorite format in the world. Oh, okay, it is a triangle. Okay. I got corrected there. I didn't know that.
All right, folks, Ed Ladawi here. I just had to kick Greenie out of the booth for that mistake. Let him go fix a few things. Joking, obviously. A pleasure to be here and joined by Miss Margaret Pefilova Steyer. Are you rooting for anyone in particular in this match?
No, never.
Never.
Couldn't tell, no.
No, not at all.
The same name on the jersey.
Absolutely. Fierce competitor herself. Hopefully, maybe next year or the year after, you'll be an American citizen and now eligible to play in the women's division here to take it
That
down.
would be a pleasure. I love the setup of the tournament, and honestly, every single person is asking me why am I not playing, and I'm like, I'm not an American citizen, guys.
Yet.
And yeah, not yet. And it's funny how many people think that just because you marry
Right.
American, you're like automatically granted the citizenship status. That's not how it works.
No, not at
It's
all.
so much more complicated and requires a lot of more time, a lot of money, and a lot of immigration paperwork.
Yes, the process is definitely a lengthy one. Whether you're immigrating directly yourself, marrying in, or with a child, it's all very different, but all of them are very, very lengthy.
Absolutely.
Well, getting back to the match here, hubby is at the table.
Yeah.
Score of 1 apiece.
I haven't seen like just an easy open rack so far. So you can tell it's just going to be a grind. Like rack
Mhm.
after rack, it's going to be a lot of safety battles, kicking back and forth. And yeah, just whoever has the better strategy probably going to win the tournament. Because let's be honest, 10 ball is really not a run out game, especially when
No.
it comes to triangle racking. I mean,
Absolutely.
You get like 1 or 2 nice open racks that you can break and run, but the rest is just a lot of safety battles back and forth, a lot of grind.
Yep, definitely. When it comes to the rotation type games, I prefer 10 ball way more over 9 ball because it's not such a calculated break. It's more of a true break. Obviously, we're
Absolutely.
going for the 2 balls behind the head ball, behind the 1 to go in the side pockets. If that's not working for you, you may get a wing ball, but you have to lay into it a little bit more. Not full force, but let's say 65, 70% power just to control that cue ball in the center of the table, and you're
Mhm.
still hoping for a shot.
Yeah.
So it's still a lot more random than the 9-ball rec and
For
break
sure.
has become.
Absolutely. And the toughest part about 10-ball break is you can pop the cue ball in the center of the table, but there's so much force,
Mhm.
so many balls are moving towards the cue ball that the chances that it's going to get kicked by any other balls, and a lot of times we see it on the professional tour where it can get kicked in the pocket, you scratch on the break, so you hit it perfectly, but then it just gets kicked and either ends up on the rail or in the pocket. So there's a lot of things that out of your control. So realistically, all you can do is just focus on hitting it good, and then there's just the pull guards, I guess.
Yeah, sure indeed. Reminds me a little bit more of the 1990s style pool with 9-ball. There was a wilder break, laying into him a lot harder and hoping to get a shot. Great jump shot by Tyler here.
Very smart shot. He actually played it on the right side of the 3, so it was like a jump safety.
Yes,
Definitely wasn't the lucky shot. This is exactly the way he played it.
absolutely. A lot more control with the jump shot that you'll see coming from Tyler Steyer, as we've seen other people jumping just for a hit, the random side. You have to catch the correct side of the ball,
Mhm.
play it safely.
I'm guilty about it. I used to be really bad with the jump cue, and I actually,
Mm.
you know, if I just make a contact, I was happy.
Mm.
That's another thing that, Tyler taught me. He was like, you have to go for it or hit the correct side of the ball. And yeah, we've done a lot of exercises, and it's been helping.
Good.
I can't tell I'm a great jumper, but I'm working on it.
But you're getting there. It's a
getting there.
process.
Yeah, it is a process. All we can do is just try to get better
Indeed.
by a little bit every single day.
Well, you have an unfair advantage over the other ladies on tour, as you have your husband as your personal coach, available to you any given time, and I mean any given time.
I am very lucky, but I have to admit, guilty for not listening to him.
That is another challenge.
It's just a husband and wife
Mhm.
dynamic. I feel like if any other person, or other coach, would tell me exact same thing,
Mhm.
I just take it so much better from
Right.
them. Like I used to.
That's common.
I used to, yeah.
That's also true for a parent to a child.
Exactly.
A child will listen to a stranger
Yep.
before they'll listen to their parent.
But honestly, I would say the last couple of years, everybody has been asking me like, "Hey, Margaret, like your game really improved the last 2 years. What have you been doing different?" And I was telling them jokingly, I started
You
listening to
married
my
pro.
husband. Yeah,
There you go.
married the right guy.
Mhm.
But yeah, I started listening to my husband because before, see, when I moved here, I thought, oh, I have a great foundation. I know how to practice. I know what to do. So he kind of left me alone. Just I was doing my own thing.
Mhm.
But then I think after one of the tournaments, I was like, listen, I really feel like I'm struggling with those things. And he was like, well, I can help you. And we really started doing this like coach and student dynamic, I would say 2 years ago, whether before
Mhm.
it wasn't really
was
working
more
with
casual and
me. Yeah,
just,
exactly.
Let's just practice working out
Yeah.
together, battling each other
Yeah.
without that proper structure. And uncharacteristic miss, but he had a lot of force behind that ball, trying to make the most out of that little angle that he had.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to cheat the pocket a little bit. He didn't have a lot of angle, and it's just the price you pay,
Mm-hmm.
especially when the tables get a little sticky, a little more humid. It's
Yes.
definitely hard to do that.
Every little error is accentuated
Yeah.
3 times over with the humidity or extra force.
Another thing, when you're trying to spin the ball too much, you put a lot of spin, the deflection definitely gets you
Absolutely.
when you're playing it with a higher speed.
Now, let me ask you something about the deflection and adding extreme English on shots. Maybe not even extreme, just say
Mhm.
mid-ball outside or so. Have you gone through the transition from a maple shaft to a carbon fiber shaft and dealt with the differences of the transition
So I personally have been playing with carbon fiber shaft
since the beginning?
not since the beginning,
Okay.
but since they became a thing. I would say
Mhm.
probably like 2016, 2017. And I don't remember having too hard of a transition,
Mm.
but I have a lot of students who go through the change, and
Mhm.
it is definitely harder because, of course, like playing with lower deflection, you have to change
have to change
completely where you're
everything.
aiming,
Mhm.
and then your speed control is going to be affected because like you're not hitting the ball exactly to the side of the pocket that you want to hit it, right? So affects everything, and like
Absolutely.
your game totally gonna take a couple steps back before you start seeing
Mhm.
the progress. But I feel like it's absolutely worth it, because traveling, going from pool room to pool room, dealing with
Mhm.
different humidities, maple and wood shafts in general, like they're so vulnerable, you know, to be
Absolutely.
affected by so many conditions. Whether like with carbon shaft, you always know that you're gonna get consistent equipment.
Now, Tyler, coming here, we do not have a break box for 10 ball. It is not in world standardized rules. Breaking from the side rail here. Different approach than the center table break, looking for those two balls a little bit firmer and getting the wing ball in. That was the goal. Does he get a shot on the one ball? It's coming out for him just right. Oh, that was a 9 ball, excuse me. He has a shot.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't getting a
Yeah.
lot of good spread breaking head on, so it's just one of the strategies, you know. We have this saying, okay, if you break like 2-3 times in a match and
Mhm.
it's just not working out, time to switch the side.
Absolutely.
Like
Are we
every
playing
time.
the safety here? Just a stop shot, send the one ball out, or is he playing the ball and coming through for the 2 ball on the side? He's going for it.
It was
Watch outside pocket.
yeah. It was tough because like you had to put a little bit of English. If you put too much, you're obviously gonna go into scratch.
I actually thought he was going to go on the other side of 3, even risking the bump on the 3 because it would help him if he, as a backup, have the corner pocket if he
Mhm.
couldn't get on the side. I'm surprised he went to that side, but
Yeah, I don't think he had enough angle to
mm,
go into the 3 ball. It was definitely, yeah, it was definitely not my favorite shot, I would
Yeah.
say.
well, we all have our preferences. There's no one correct shot, and there's many reasons that we make decisions, what we're more comfortable with, what we're more acclimated to, what we have more
For sure.
experience with. So there's a couple options always. Because it's not your choice doesn't mean it's a wrong choice.
Yeah, I would say like there are probably 10 different ways to run the same pattern.
Yeah.
It really depends what you're comfortable with. There's not right or wrong choice usually. It's all depends on personal preference. Of course, there's
There's some
an
ground
easier way
rules,
to
but
do it. Yeah.
yeah, I always like to say there's a 4 steps that I teach when I have with my students. 1, you want to move the cue ball as little as possible. You
Mhm.
can just do a stop shot or roll over a few feet. That's what you want to stick with. Number 2, which is the most common, is you want to play the line into the line of the shot. So traveling parallel to the line of your shot, whether you're going towards the ball or away from the ball, has to be parallel to that shot line.
Mhm.
Number 3, if you can't travel parallel and you have to cross that line, then you play a zone but further away from the ball, so you
Mhm.
have more margin of error.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, if you have no idea what to do, just get the ball to center table. You can make almost any shot from center table.
That's actually a pretty good rule. Yeah, I have to agree with you here because, like you said, get the ball to the center of the table. You can probably make 70% of the shots on the table unless you're like frozen on the
Frozen on the center
rail,
diamond,
yeah.
that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Looking here, he
those
declared a pocket.
are not bad rules actually to follow. I always tell people, don't get straight in unless you're on the last ball. Don't leave yourself on the rail and don't leave yourself jacked up over the ball. Follow those
Definitely.
3 rules. Your cue ball control is going to be so good.
Absolutely.
But again, it's easier said than done.
And the cross corner was called on the 8 ball. For those just learning the game, tuning in and watching, rules of 10 ball, it is a called shot game. So if it's an ambiguous shot, which is not obvious to straighten the pocket, you must declare whether it's a bank or a kick. Declare your pocket. Make sure your opponent or the referee sees that before you shoot the shot. 10 ball must go in last. WPA World Standardized Rules. And possibly the underdog and unexpected Robert Orta coming up to shoot this 10 ball then for a 3-1 lead in this race to 8. Alternate break format, I believe, may keep him at the table. Was it Tyler that just broke?
Yes.
He broke from the
Tyler
outside.
did.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's Robert's break in the
Mhm.
next one. Okay, Tyler's taking a small bathroom break.
All right, well, we do
To-
that. Let me see. I'm a novice at running these controls here, but let's take a look at our beautiful venue that we have out there. American flag hanging over every single table. The celebration continues, our 250th year as an independent nation, just celebrating the 4th of July, Independence Day, a few days ago. But the fireworks continue here on the table for all these players where we'd rather be doing anything else. We wouldn't rather be doing anything else other than playing this game.
I love this setup. It looks absolutely beautiful. Like when I walked in on the first day, I was like, wow, you guys did an incredible job.
Thank you very much. Means a lot coming from you. You've been around the world seeing multiple venues, so this is just starting out. It's in its infancy. This is only the third year that we have the adult divisions available for the men and women and the wheelchairs. Second year. That's growing as
That
well.
is truly incredible. That
So
you
I
guys
encourage-
include the wheelchair division. Just I love watching them play.
Yeah.
Like every time I would have a bad day at the table, I always remember my friends, from wheelchair division, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? They approach the table with so much love and the
Mhm.
passion and with a smile on their faces, and they just truly enjoy doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
And like they always gives me so much motivation.
Absolutely.
Even if I'm having a bad day, I'm like, you know what?
You
You're
have no
not really
excuses.
having a bad day.
Right.
Exactly. You don't have any excuses.
If you have a chance to go back over the commentary over some of the matches that we've had here on the stream table featuring our disabled persons wheelchair division, we have different obstacles for each one of them within that seated position, because
Mhm.
some of them are, let's say, amputees, but they have strength in their thighs where they can actually get up higher on the
Mhm.
table and reach further into the center, where the
Okay.
majority of them have to stay closer to the rail. So their
Right.
pattern selections and shot selections are
Mhm.
completely different. So it's hard to predict what they're going to do on a lot of
Right.
shots. And they all have an extendable bridge handy
Yeah.
just to reach the center of the table.
One thing I noticed, they are all so incredible with the bridge. Like
Yes, they're
they
used to using it.
they use it so well, and they're so accurate with it.
Indeed, and I believe our players are coming back to the table from break. There's Tyler right now walking back into the arena.
Yep, that's all you can do at the end of the day, if things don't go you well, you make a couple of mistakes that you're not supposed to, just take a break.
That's it. Back to the action here. Robert's break. And although we are mortal enemies on the table, everyone is very friendly and gentlemanly like. As it's Robert's possession of the table, in order to take a break, we usually take a break on our own possession unless your opponent agrees that they'll allow the break, and we're usually very courteous in that sense. You let me know if you disagree with that, but most players are courteous. If you need the bathroom, go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. It's we have the same rule in the WPBA tour. It's like an unwritten rule. I mean, like, yeah, you kind of supposed to take a break on your own break, but everybody is doing it because if you need to go to the bathroom, you need to go to the bathroom. It's like
Nature calls, you answer.
I'm not going to be that person who's gonna
Right.
say no, you can't go,
Does
because
he play the right speed for the cover on the two-way shot here? He does.
he did, yeah, and he played it just like a perfect stop shot. Where if he did make it, he has a good angle on the two ball.
Mm-hmm. As you notice, he declared that shot before shooting it.
You can see like the safety game that I was talking to Greeny about in the beginning of the match. It is so important because, well, he
Nice little
he
assist
got
there from the
lucky
four
there.
ball.
Yeah, but it's like you play good safety, and unless something like this happens, you're pretty much guaranteed to go and get back to the table, right? So now Tyler has to kick at it, and again,
Danger here with the corner pocket.
exactly. And you have to hit the correct side of the two ball, and I would say the two ball will go two rails and put the cue ball. Try to leave
Right
the cue
behind
ball
the 10 ball.
behind the 10 and the 5.
Absolutely. And he is one of the better kickers on tour. That's why he's been representing Team USA. Well, we got a couple double kisses there.
Yeah,
A little clickety-clack, but there is a lane there for the two ball. However, Mr. Orta is jacked up over the 8 ball, so he doesn't have total ease and control. I don't think he can cue next to it.
it is definitely not the outcome that he desired, but there's always a safety option.
Absolutely,
like
he
that.
found it. A little bit too much to hide behind that orange 5 ball, but he's leaving the 2 ball very close to the short rail. Now, there is obviously a carom possibility off the 2 into the green 6. However, that's going to send the 2 ball back down table to unknown territory with the 9 and the 8 if he attempts that. I think we're going to go with another safety here.
Right. And a lot of times like people try to play that perfect safety, right? Quote unquote perfect, and get perfect hook behind the ball. But sometimes all it takes is just to get a separation.
Yep. You're getting that ball to the rail and eliminating the possibilities on the shot, even if it's visible, is more important
Correct.
than getting that quote-unquote perfect
Yes,
safety.
because a lot of times after people are trying to play the perfect safeties, they are hitting it a little too soft just to make sure they get the hook behind the ball,
Mhm.
and then they end up selling out. So I would rather play like the object ball safety is when you're really controlling the
Mhm.
speed of the object ball. If you can do both, then it is fantastic. But a lot of time, all it takes is just control the object ball, make sure it's out of play.
Absolutely. We always used to say just pick one and focus on it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't control the speed of two balls.
Right. I mean, you can, but it's
Very
you know,
difficult.
it is very
Very
difficult.
slow.
Yeah, it requires like a certain pattern, certain situation. So, you know, when I practice myself and the things that I always teach my students is that there are two types of safeties, right? There's cue ball safety and there's the object ball safety.
Mhm.
It's very important to determine which one are you going for. Because if you're going for cue ball safety, you don't really have to worry where the object ball ends up. The goal is to just put the cue ball behind the blocking ball,
Mhm.
right? If we're talking about the object ball safety, then we're not concerned about where the cue ball ends up.
Right.
The problem is a lot of people try to control both, and it's extremely difficult, and then they just do neither.
Or right in the middle.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
undecided, so you wind up doing half of a stroke and trying to satisfy both
Mhm.
options, and it just winds up with nothing.
Yeah, like you said, the indecision. When you're
Mhm.
indecisive, that's the most dangerous state to be in.
Absolutely.
You know, I always say, like, you have to be 100% committed to what you're going to do before you go down in the shot. If you have any second guessing or any indecision, you better get up and make up your mind and then go down in the shot.
I don't know if you had this in Belarus or if it's just an American quote, but we say, think up, not down.
I've never heard of it, but
Yeah.
it makes total sense.
And Tyler Steyer right here in good shape to clear this out and shorten that gap.
That was
With only one
actually,
rack?
it was a smart shot, you know, to play in this gap between the 8 and the 9, because, like, you don't have to try to spin the ball too much and get perfect.
Mhm.
Because, again, you want to get a decent angle in the 6 to then come back somewhere towards the center line of the table for the 8 ball.
Just like this right here.
Yeah, it looks like from here, just connecting the dots.
Mhm.
Just need a good speed to get in on the 9 ball.
I'm just going to draw back a little bit, or does it get, yeah, too much angle to go forward into the rail and back. He's just going to hold it and pull it
Yeah,
back
I
a
think
little
he's
bit.
going to draw back probably like 5 to 7 inches
Mhm.
and go to rails in the 9. Just that natural shape from 9 to the 10.
Let's see that angle from above. It's
Okay,
pretty straight on it.
he is actually more straight than I
Mhm.
thought, so he might either draw back or just go follow one rail. That's one thing about Tyler. He loves drawing the ball, so if there is an option, he will always go with the bottom.
I think all of us went through a period of time when we finally learned how to draw that we overdraw every single shot. Look what I can
Yep.
do. Look what I can do.
Yeah, it's like having
It's-
a very
it's so much
powerful
control.
weapon, you
Yeah.
know, in your arsenal, but you
Mhm.
need to learn how to tame it and to control it. That is the hardest part.
Absolutely. And down goes that 10 ball indeed, shortening the gap to just one rack in this race to 8. Alternate break format will keep momentum in Tyler's favor as he comes back to the table to break rack number 5. Our referee, Mr. Floyd Eigelhart, at the table to rack. Let's take another look at that venue while he's racking this. There we can see Brandon Schuff in the 10-ball division. Coming up a little bit short, taking home the bronze medal last night in the 9-ball division. Now, looking for another top 3 finish in the 10-ball. For those of you interested in watching any one of those tables you see on your screen, you can go visit digitalpool.com. And it should be the first thing that pops up, but you can click on tournaments or events rather. Preferably events would be easier to see, and you'll see the 2026 National Pool Championships up there with a nice colorful flyer. Once you click on that, all the subdivisions in this event will be there. And we have 18 different events going on here. We just concluded the men's 9-ball. We have the wheelchair divisions, we have the women's divisions, the men's divisions, and 14 junior divisions going on. So a whole lot of action here. And I'm going to get back to our main table just after the break.
All right, so it was Tyler's break, correct?
Tyler's
Mhm.
break. 1 ball down. Looking at the 2-ball here. Now the 10-ball can be made early, but it'll spot back up. There's no win with a 10 unless it's the last ball on the table.
It does look like to me that he's just going to roll up the
Yeah.
cue ball on top of the 3 and play a safety, unless he has something else in mind. Sometimes the camera angle that we have does not. Yeah,
Right.
it was
Yeah, I didn't see
Very
that
good
path
shot.
available.
Yeah.
It looked like the ball was going the other way towards the 3.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes. Cameras do play tricks on us. It's not an excuse.
No, absolutely not. We just have to do better.
There you go. Now
But-
you can see how nicely tucked behind that ball. He did a great job controlling that cue ball. Again, choose one ball, send the object ball to a general direction, and focus on that cue ball.
Exactly. So this exact example was the cue ball safety, right?
Mhm.
It doesn't really matter where the object ball is.
Nope.
If you put the cue ball perfectly behind the 8,
Ouch.
you are golden.
He tried. It was thin. It was close.
That is a really hard shot.
Yeah, he was really tucked in
Yeah.
there. A lot of the angles were taken away from him, so he didn't really have a lot of options to go with.
Yeah, I would say, playing on the WPB on the professional tour and battling out with the Asian players, with Taiwanese, Chinese, Filipinos, it's incredible how much far ahead they are when
With
it
the
comes
kicking?
to kicking and
Mhm.
safety game. And I feel like the last year and a half, I learned so much just from playing against them.
Absolutely.
Because I would play a match, I would go back.
Well, I'll
And
give you a
watch
little clue.
it.
I'll give you a clue on how many years behind. I'll give away my age a little bit here. When I was 17 years old, I had the honor, and which is the reason I'm stuck in this pool world forever.
Mhm.
I had the honor and pleasure driving around a gentleman by the name of Santos Sambajon. I don't know if you're too familiar with him, but at that time, he was number 4 in the world from the
Okay.
Philippines, but no one knew him. So
Mhm.
I was taking him around on the road, and a couple months later, he introduced me to a guy by the name of Francisco Bustamante, who was my hero.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 months after that, Efren. So I was traveling
Yeah.
with the best kickers on the planet, and I learned a lot from them very quickly.
I bet you did. I mean, to be honest with you, it's there's definitely systems to it, to kicking and safeties, but there's also like a crafty part when it comes to just having the feel for it. And I feel like when you can combine having a system that you use for the reference and
Mhm.
also the feel, that's a very dangerous combination. And I feel like they are so good at those crafty little shots of like
Mhm.
learning how to spin the cue ball, how much to spin it, like which part of the object ball to hit when they're playing a safety,
Absolutely.
and the kick shots. And I mean, I was battling with them for the last couple of years, and
Mhm.
like I said, after every match, I just come out of the match feeling inspired.
Yeah.
Win or lose, you can learn so much from them.
Absolutely. The thing that impressed me most is controlling the cue ball after the kick.
Mm-hmm.
Whether using inside, outside, top, or bottom to
Yep.
see how you want to control that cue ball to just kick and stick, or to
Absolutely.
kick and slide over behind another ball. There's no luck involved. As we saw earlier when Tyler made that one kick, trying to tuck behind a couple balls.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no luck involved when you're kicking. Jumping, you have to be a little bit more precise, and
Mhm.
you don't have so much control over the cue ball because
Right.
the velocity of it coming down on the table is going to lose a lot of that spin. But getting back to our match here, we had that unexpected miss on that 3 ball.
I can tell you exactly why he missed that ball.
You tell us.
Because he had a little bit too much angle and he was trying to hit it thicker. So he was trying to cheat the pocket to the thicker side
Mhm.
to get a better shape for the ball. So it wasn't like I always call it like you didn't miss the ball. It's just you missed the shape for
shape.
the ball. Yeah. So it was a
Mhm.
completely just like trying to
Mhm.
get yourself out of that funky position you put yourself in. So like you're not quite straight in. You have a little bit of an angle, but you have to hold the cue ball.
Right.
And like I said, it's a little humid in the venue, so the
Mhm.
pockets are not very accepting. So cheating in
Absolutely
the
correct.
pocket can definitely cost you.
All right. A little safety play up here. Cue ball going up table.
I love watching safety battles.
Mm-hmm.
I used to hate it. Like I used to be a just run out player.
Yeah.
And
You learn.
I learned, and you strengthen that part of your game, and it becomes an art, and you
Mhm.
appreciate watching other people
Oh, absolutely.
perform that art.
And it's lovely to watch because you pick up a few new moves. It's
Absolutely.
like playing chess. No one knows all the moves, but you can learn from one another.
I definitely agree with you here.
Nice little safety here, using the 8 ball as a stopper to keep the cue ball up, down table by the rail, and the 5 ball going up table by the
Yeah.
6. I don't think there's enough room there.
Yeah, I
Sneak
think
by.
this is definitely.
Be close.
I think he does actually have.
Let's take a look from this angle here. Oh, yeah.
I think he can
He
graze
does.
the rail and go in, but again, cue will be in there makes it so much more difficult. Because again, even if you roll it in, plain shape for the 6,
Mm-hmm.
definitely leaving the cue ball next to the rail was the right play. You got
Mm.
a little bit lucky here,
Yep.
hitting it thinner, or you know, maybe it was a strategic
He,
move.
he
Maybe
may have
that's
played
the
the
way
safe that way.
the way he played it. Yeah.
Sending the cube behind the 6, but he
Like-
did leave a piece of it for another safety back.
That's for me like the hardest part about doing commentary is you don't quite know exactly the intention of
Look,
the players, so it's
how well did he
hard
hit
to
that?
tell, okay, did he intend to do this or
Right.
he just got a little lucky.
Mm-hmm. Look how well he hit that ball.
He did. It was again the cue ball safety, right? You didn't try to put the 5 ball perfectly on the rail. It just controlled the cue ball behind the 6.
Right. One rail straight at the 5 ball. Almost back cuts it into
Yeah,
the corner.
It was really close.
Great attempt and no harm done except for the perfect lineup for the combination. I
Did
always
it-
say there's no easy combination, but this is pretty as easy
Did
as
it
it
line up
gets.
perfectly?
I believe it did.
It looks like he has to cut it just a little bit. So in this type of situation, the hardest part would be obvious to control in the cue ball. I would say that he probably gonna go top rail, bottom rail, and back down the table just to get a shape on the ball. I think he's actually even considering playing a safety, sending the 5 towards the 9 and stopping the cue ball over the 6. That's what he was lining. Or possibly the carom. Because I think
Is there enough room to get in between them, though?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it to me, but we'll see what he's going to do. He definitely has a couple
Many options.
creative shots down his sleeve.
Yeah, he's aiming to the right side of the 5. He may. Okay, another carom safe.
Yeah, that was a smart shot because
Mhm.
honestly, like, to play that combination, you would
Yeah,
have to
a lot of
back
traveling.
cut it too much.
Yeah, he's
Be really tough. You would have to hit the 5 ball really thin, and it would be almost impossible to control the cue ball.
Yep.
So what does the schedule looks like for this tournament?
Well, we're going to be
Is
getting
it-
down to the final 8 women tonight.
Okay.
So if you're watching the women play and seeing
Mhm.
your future competitors or in upcoming events that are open to everyone worldwide,
Yep.
you're going to want to watch that. We're going to get down to the final 8 tonight, but they will begin play tomorrow morning at, we're thinking 11 a.m. for the ladies' final 8.
Okay, that sounds exciting.
And we'll be bringing them on the stream as well. So you're more than welcome to come back in the box and join us.
Absolutely. I will see what our schedule looks like and see if I can do that. I always love watching women play.
Yep. It's another different mindset, different strategies, different style of play for sure.
For sure.
Looking from this angle over here, almost a 100% full ball block, but he has can kick off the rail to catch the 5 ball. He's going to jack up a little Massey.
Yeah, I think
Off
he's
the
gonna
rail.
he's gonna put a lot of English on this ball. Try to leave the cue ball onto
Just like
rail.
this.
Yeah, he hit it perfectly.
Well played with the 5 ball up to the center of the short rail and keeping the cue ball on the short rail.
Yeah, so far it's very enjoyable safety battle, just back and forth. You can see like he tied up the 7 as well with this shot.
Mhm.
So it's making things so much more interesting because right now, even if you were to show the 5 ball, you still cannot run out the table because of what the 7 is. So yeah, it's getting interesting.
Hey, Benoit, pipe it down. All fun and games here, folks. It's all family off the table. We like to tease each other.
You can see he left the 5 ball wide open, but now the 7 ball is the big question mark. So what is he going to do? Is he going to try to leave himself angle on the 6? Is he going to go for breakout right now on the 5 ball? He did. It was actually a smart shot, in my opinion, because
I agree.
the 6 ball is sitting near the pocket, so
Mhm.
there's a lot of good things that can happen.
Yeah, a larger margin of error for that. I'm sorry, smaller margin of error to
Mhm.
attack it now with the 5 ball because you have
Yeah.
a backup plan with the 6.
He
It's
still
tough
has
from
an
here.
angle.
Oh, watch out. Side pocket flirt.
Oh, he got
Tied
really
him up
close.
a little bit more.
Yeah.
He took away the bank. I think there might have been a bank possibility, or at least a stop shot safety possibility there
Yeah, I think he's just gonna roll
Now he's
out
gotta
the
thin it
cable on top of the
on
of
the
the
8 here.
8.
Hmm. Soft touch there.
Or, play it simple. That's what
Yep.
I always tell people. Just keep it as simple as possible.
That's the old acronym we used to go by. Keep it sweet and simple.
Yep.
KISS. Sweet and simple. Keep it sweet and simple, folks.
one of my students called the KISS rule, keep it simple, stupid.
Stupid. Yep.
Mhm.
I'm trying to keep it polite here with you, a
Okay,
lady on the
okay,
mic, and
gotcha.
our
No, I
PG audience.
completely
We
blew
do
up
say
your
stupid.
plan.
Yep, foiled again. Well,
Yeah.
foiled plans here
It is
as
wide
Robert
open.
Orta comes to the table with a wide open 7, as he just said. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. It's just connecting the dots here.
Obviously, Tyler Steyer is the favorite in this match, but Robert Orta getting a lot of opportunities, and he is capitalizing upon them thus far. So let's see if he can continue that run. Oh, as I spoke, that's the commentator's jinx right there, folks.
Definitely jinxed the kid.
It's all my fault.
Yep. Blame it on you.
You heard me.
That's the thing, though. You know, I remember as a kid, you know, playing tough guys.
Mm-hmm.
The hardest part is to keep your nerves in check
Mm-hmm.
and don't let the pressure get to you, especially when you go up like 1 or 2 games. Like, it messes with your head. You're like, oh my God, I have a chance to beat someone who is, you know, a little bit
big
more
name.
famous, a little bit
Mhm.
big, definitely bigger name than me. And I think that is the harder part. So,
Absolutely.
does he have the capability, the technique, the knowledge? Absolutely, yes.
That one's close, came away from the rail a little bit.
It is that side spin I was telling you about, right?
Mhm.
When the tables start getting
Yep.
sticky, like
Pulls a little
the
bit more.
deflection. Yep,
Absolutely.
it's a lot of shots missed down the rail this week I've seen. But yeah, like I said,
Indeed.
the hardest challenge for Robert in this match is going to be battles in his own head. Just
Mhm.
try to concentrate on the table. Don't think who you're playing. Just, you know, one ball at a time, really.
Right.
It sounds like a cliche. You hear it
No,
all
it's
the
so
time,
true.
but it is all you can control. At the end of the day, if your opponent is in the chair, has no say on what you're going to do at the table. So as soon as you do your job, you make all your balls and you run out. You play smart safeties. You control your break. Control what you can control.
Right.
That's all you can do.
For those of you just tuning in, you're watching the 2026 National Pool Championships coming out of Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center here. And those are our 2 competitors, Tyler Steyer and Robert Orta. Now tied up at 3 games apiece. A big swing in that last rack as Robert had a chance to go up 4-2. Nice control on the cue ball, but it got kicked up. A ball did drop in the bottom left-hand corner on the screen. And now a tough shot on the 1 ball and a safety battle we will get once again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Our favorite part.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, it's not our favorite part at the end of the night when we want to go home, though.
Oh, really?
In those late night matches, we don't want to see, but just wide open table, run them out. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't blame you. There's long hours for you guys here. And again, thanks for everything you do. And
Thank
I'm
you
sure
for
players are very appreciative of all the hard work you put in to make this event happen and to grow the American pool and make it better.
And we do what we can with the budget we have and the time and the manpower possible. Oh, look at this, lining up a carom off of the 1. It's a gold rush here, off the yellow 1 ball to the striped yellow 9. Looking for the 9 ball in the corner, sizing it up. Although we are playing 10 ball, so nothing too exciting other than keeping possession of the table. He runs into the 9 ball, not to play it, but to hold him there behind the 2 ball. The 4 ball. The
Yes.
2 to 4.
That is the 2, I think.
2 ball.
Yeah, I didn't want to
We have a smaller
disappoint
screen.
you.
Sorry, yeah.
I
2
didn't
ball.
want to disappoint you when you said he's going to go for the combination.
Yeah, yeah. Like, what
I
am I
was like,
thinking?
I was like, okay, he probably not, but
No.
I don't want to crush your dreams. So I was
I
like,
meant to say just going into the 9 ball. But yeah, we're playing 10 ball here, so nothing there.
You see, again,
Brain fart. That's what we call a brain fart here.
It's okay. You've
And
had
that's
a,
those
you've had a
long
long
days.
Yeah.
And this is only the 3rd day here.
Yeah.
Working. So I'll tell you what, a short day was 12.5 hours. It's typically 16 hours a day here. From
Yeah,
when we get in.
that just
till we get
tells
home.
everybody who's watching how dedicated these guys are putting those events together.
Well, we do make millions doing it, so it's not a problem.
Of course you do.
Look, I wish we had a camera here for the look on your face when I said that.
I know you don't. And I think a lot of people don't realize that a lot of time you guys put in, it's just total volunteering your time. Just because you love the game,
Absolutely.
you love the juniors, you want to see the sport grow. And like I said,
That's
a
our
lot
heart
of
right there.
people are complaining about, the quality of the events or certain things, you know,
Prize
people love to
funds and-
complain about,
yeah.
and they just don't understand that. Okay, it's not like you have millions of dollars of funding behind
No.
you.
One day, hopefully, we're looking for government funding, different avenues.
That
One
is
of the few
awesome.
people that is behind the scenes to see all the hard work put forth by the members of the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, that is the governing body of the sport in North America here. That is what has developed this new player federation, the USA Q Sports. Logo that you see on your screen is the brand new player federation of the BCA, Billiard Congress of America, focusing on these events and players, promoting them and making a clear-cut path,
Mm-hmm.
actually a shortcut rather than chasing points around the country in random independent events. This here, as you can see, whoever wins this championship is going to the Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to chase anything but win one event here. Top two
I-
finishers get sent.
I was watching, I was watching the announcement for this tournament, and it was very impressive to me. The fact that you guys are paying for like all expenses covered for the
Mhm.
first top two finishes. It is incredible. Because like I was telling Greeny, was it
Mhm.
Greeny?
Yep. Greeny.
Yeah, that listen, it's like a $3,000-$4,000 trip
Mm-hmm.
to go to
Yeah.
the World Championship, and the fact that your federation supporting you and help you cover the expenses, it's a huge deal.
Yeah. So it's not only the cash prize money that you win here, it's
Mhm.
also what's covered. So it's a
Yes.
big relief. Imagine, and this has been a discussion several times, and this is not an original discussion amongst players. Imagine being funded by your government to travel and not have that nut to cover, walking in down $3,000 to $5,000 on an event, and you're just free stroking playing. That's it. Rent,
Yeah.
rent is covered. Your room is covered. Your flights are covered. Your sometimes even food vouchers are covered, or you just get reimbursed.
Yeah, you don't have that pressure
Right.
of, okay, before I even hit a ball, I'm down
down.
$3,000 or $4,000.
Yeah.
And yeah, unfortunately, a lot of events are like that, and you can see it especially with juniors all over the world, all over the country, that it falls on the shoulders of their families, their
Mhm.
parents, and unfortunately, I see a lot of kids who are very, very talented and they have great potential, but the families just can't afford to travel.
Mhm.
Because Greeny and I talked about it. When we talk about sending the juniors to the World Championship,
Mhm.
we can't just send a 14-year-old kid by themselves.
No.
It's probably a parent or legal guardian has to travel with them. There's extra expenses.
Back on the table, Tyler tripping over his own feet here as he runs into the 8-ball. Now, I did mention earlier playing the line of your shot, but not into the ball itself. A little bit too much, and he put the 8-ball in a tough position. He's going to have to play safety here. Nice thin touch.
Yeah.
Leaves a sliver of the 8-ball, but
I do think he left
No
a little bit
shot.
of the 8-ball, but I'm actually really curious what Robert is going to come up with, because it's an interesting shot. I wonder what kind of return safety he has in mind. Because, like, to be honest with you, from where I'm seeing, it's
it's tough.
to think about anything
Best
from the
thing
top
here,
of my head.
I mean, even if you bring the 8-ball out, you can leave a combination or a carom or an easy safety. So you have to get the 8 them almost in the middle of the table and leave the cue ball down at the bottom of the screen here. A little too much
Yeah.
speed, way too much. You got the 8-ball in the middle of the
Mhm.
table, but again, controlling two balls at the same time is very, very difficult to do.
The question is, can Tyler make the 8-ball past the 9?
Does it pass the 9? I believe it does. Let's take a look from overhead
He
and
kind
see.
of looked at it, and
Oh, it
I
is clear, I
think, yeah.
believe. Let's see how much room he has here. If there's
Sometimes-
room, he'll find it.
Sometimes the camera angle just doesn't exactly show.
Plenty of
exactly
space,
what's
never a
going
doubt.
on. Yes, I see on this shot,
Mhm.
you either want to hold it or you just want to go to rails. And thing is, like the side pocket, you want to try to
Avoid that. for sure.
avoid it, keep it out of play. Yeah, I like hitting.
I like that. I'd rather stay further
Mhm.
away.
Yeah, I like
That's-
hitting that rail between the second and third diamond. So
Exactly.
then you're
You're
like
safe.
you're close enough to the 10, but it's still the side pocket is not even a threat.
Here we can see the intensity and focus on his face.
He always does that. He always has a
Beautiful focus right
uh,
there. And now Tyler taking the lead for the first time in this set, the clear favorite of the match. And it looks like Mr. Robert Orta is going to take his player break.
makes perfect sense, right? We always talk about
Absolutely.
it. You know, you make a couple uncharacteristic mistakes. It's better to take a time out, breathe, go to the bathroom, just reset
Mhm.
yourself and start over.
Absolutely.
the Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, we are back.
Yes, we are. Hope you enjoyed those commercials from a couple of our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors, our main title sponsor here, Aramith, Simonis, Master, Predator, and Diamond Billiard Products. Thank you for all of your support throughout the years at this event, the BEF Junior National Championships as well, and all other events. That's what I call the Big Five. They're always involved, always donating money, product, and everything, and lending their full support for these events.
That is incredible. I believe some of the sponsors are the same sponsors who support the WPBA tour, has been supporting for so many years, and obviously we have an incredible tour, so it's
Yeah.
always nice to have great sponsors behind the tour
Absolutely.
who help in making it happen and keep the quality of the equipment consistent, and yeah, make the players happy, create the best environment and the best conditions for us to play on.
Hey, the best in the world deserve the best equipment.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Not the best of breaks here, unfortunately, for your husband, Mr. Tyler Steyer. Powerful break from the side rail. A little bit more force behind it. Nothing goes down, and it's a wide open table. A great break for the opponent, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
You will out
Yeah,
towards center
see.
table here. Simple. Drawing it back to center table again.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is like a practice drill. Look at this.
I like it.
Back to
Yeah,
center,
it's,
back to center, back to center.
Remember we talked about, you
Mhm.
know, there's not a lot of wrecks that you're gonna
Yeah.
see where it's just like a wide open table. I think he might have like slightly negative angle. Angle that goes towards the left side if he draws it back.
Mm-hmm.
Might look like it from our
Yeah. I
camera
was going
angle.
to see if you. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's straighter than it looks for
Mhm.
us. It almost looked like he had enough to punch the railing over, but
Right,
those are the tricks
yeah.
of the camera.
So now I believe he's gonna go 2 rails or maybe even hold 1 rail. We'll see. We'll see. Depends how big of an angle he has. Definitely 1. And now it's all about connecting the dots, really, like we said in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any issues, any clusters. Everything's wide open. Just, you know,
Same pocket for the 6.
holding your nerves
Mhm.
and try to go through your process and execute every shot.
Exactly. Look how many times in this table alone that cue ball has been center table for position.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he had to go 1 or 2 rails, but back to center, back to center.
Yep.
This one he's going to have to travel a little bit on. Can he pull it, draw back? No, he can't draw back.
I think he
Yep.
he doesn't have
Yeah.
that much of an angle.
Nope.
Yeah.
It was
You can
less.
cheat the pocket a little bit and get again to the center of the table. Now this shot with bottom right can get a little tricky from time to time. It's easy to overcut the shot. Again, on the sticky table, he hit it really good.
And he
And he
clearly
came
made
up a-
sure he had an extra diamond to play with past the side pocket.
Yeah,
Don't
he
want to
came
be
up
too
a little
close.
short, but he has a good angle. I would rather, you know, have a little bit bigger angle on shots like this. This way you can make sure that you have a good shape for the 10 ball.
Yeah, he can drag over, but
Mm-hmm.
danger with using draw, it has more velocity and follow on the object ball and makes it a higher risk shot when you're using draw, especially with any kind of power behind it, with a little angle to drift over. But he
Yeah.
executed just right and was able to put down that 10 ball and tie it back up once again. It looks like we're going to have a cat and mouse race over here, back and forth between these
Looks
two players.
like it, yeah. Robert had a early lead in the match,
Mhm.
and Tyler was managed to capitalize on a couple of mistakes from Robert. They kind of go back and forth. Doing really good job, you know, punishing your opponent for the mistakes that they make. So that's what the good level pool is all about. Hey, you don't make the ball in the break, you get punished for it
Absolutely.
most of the time.
Usually. Sometimes you get punished when you don't even deserve it. It's a brutal game.
It is. But we all love it.
Indeed. We're a bit of a masochist in that sense. We love torturing ourselves, always chasing perfection, which cannot be obtained.
I know. Sometimes it can be frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Oscar Dominguez is playing on
I
the
think that's
table.
three.
Table 3. Yep.
Or four.
Maybe he's
One
just
of three.
practicing.
Mm-hmm.
We have a pretty strong field this year in this tournament.
It's decent. It's growing. Still it's in its infancy, but we're working on it. We're looking for more sponsors always.
Mm-hmm.
But we are being selective in exclusivity, so that way they get more time on screen and more focus on them for the adult divisions, for the women and the men. But if you look at the junior nationals, we have about 20 or 30 sponsors out there because everyone has the kids at heart, you know. Everyone wants to
Absolutely.
help the youngsters.
Yeah, if I were a sponsor and I would have a choice of whether to pour the funds into, you know, the adult division or the junior
Yes.
division, I would always support the juniors.
Same here. Same here. Absolutely. Well, we've got rack number 9 racked up and ready to go on our featured table. Alternate break format brings Mr. Orta back to the table in this race to 8. They are halfway there, neck and neck, folks. Little kickoff of the 8 ball sends the cue ball around back to center. Ball goes down in the side, but will we have a sight on the 1 ball?
Does have a good look on the 1 ball, but obviously he doesn't really have a
Yeah.
pocket to play it on. So I would say safety. Put the cue ball behind the 2 ball.
Yep, bank the 1 ball out, 2 rails, and then the cue ball right there by the 2, as you said.
Just a very touchy
See if we can
shot.
get-
Roll the cue ball on top of the 2, but again, it might be what I see. Maybe what he has in mind is different.
1. Oh,
See, he hit it
Ouch.
just slightly too much on the left
Mhm.
side of the ball. He had to cut it a little bit more.
yep. And see, he tapped the table where he wanted the cue ball to be.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted it more, like you said, more on the right side to kill the cue ball there, right
Yep.
behind the 2 ball.
Again, one of those touchy shots that you just have to practice. You know,
Mm.
you have to set him up and hit him a couple times, so then you have a really good idea. Okay, how much of a ball I actually need to be cutting.
Nice
Okay.
cue work there. Very precision type play through the 2 and the 9.
Yeah, but you can see like it's getting to the point where it's a little bit challenging to control the cue ball because of the humidity.
Yes.
Like the rails,
rails
are
will
getting
kick
so
more.
bouncy.
Yep. They kick a lot more.
Yeah.
I might have to talk to the house staff here at the venue and see if we can get them to turn up that air a bit, crank it up. If you're
Yeah,
a little
I think
chilly sitting down, that's okay.
I
The players
think
need the conditions.
it will make players very happy. If I was the player like myself playing this tournament, I would rather take it being a little cold,
Mm-hmm.
but the tables are playing softer.
Absolutely.
The 4 ball is definitely in an interesting spot, I would say. I think Tyler can just roll a cue ball to the bottom rail. Okay, so he decided to go around and get the cue ball next to the side rail to get on the 4. See, again, like he got punished for trying to cheat the pocket and do a little bit too much with the cue ball. Sometimes you have to go for shots like this, but those shots definitely can have consequences. I would say the 4 ball is definitely in the interesting situation where it's blocked by the 10 ball. So it's not that easy to get on that 4 ball. And say once you figure out the 4 ball, then the table is pretty wide open. I'd say the next key shot would be to get good shape on the 6, because I don't believe it goes by the 10. Okay, that was a really nice jump shot. He did not get a shape on the 4, but I believe he can either play a safety, put the cue ball behind the 7 and the 8, and the 4 ball behind the 10, get a nice separation, or if he feels good about it, play the bank. But the problem with the bank, I just don't see you get in a good shape on the next shot. I would say like banking is always a good idea if you guarantee to leave yourself a shot afterwards.
Absolutely.
Just going for a hero shot without guaranteed shape doesn't make sense a lot of the times. So he did exactly as I
As
suggested.
expected.
That was a really smart shot. He didn't really leave a shot for Tyler, so now he has to go for a kick.
Nice attempt at the kick. Does he get any love afterwards? Nope. It's a wide open
He
4
did
ball.
not. He got a little bit lucky that the 10 ball blocked the pass for the 6. Otherwise, he could just play, simple stop shot in the side pocket and get a good leave on the 6 ball in the corner to the bottom left pocket.
Falling straight out. A little kiss off of the 8 ball, helping him more towards center
Mhm.
for a better angle on that 6 ball. So it's not as thin.
And now he's going to try to run into the 10, I believe, to get a shape on the 7. So it's a lot of variables to
Let's see.
control.
Yes, he did. Nicely done.
Yeah, he hit
Made
it
the
really
10.
good.
That'll come up. And luckily, the cue ball's not behind the spot, or else that 10 ball will be spotted right in his way.
Yep.
Good shape for a stop shot right there.
Yeah, he did get a great result after this shot. Definitely not easy. It wasn't
Not at
easy.
all.
It was an easy cut shot.
Draws away from it. Had a little bit of angle to work with. Made the most out of that. Drawing away for more comfort. More room to work with. A little further away from the 8 ball. I can draw back.
Little thin on the 9.
I was going to say, a
but
little thin.
I think he'll manage to make it work. 2 rails.
Nice 2 rails. A little bit on the softer side to stay on the bottom of your screen more. Some people like to go deeper in the corner and catch a 3rd rail, but this has danger of the side pocket, so we don't want to do that here. Just 2 rails long. And he did lengthen that out very well. Look how pretty much straight in he got on this 10 ball.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Very nice run out by Robert. Again, good safety shot. Got an opportunity after the kick shot, and he's back in the lead. 5-4, race to 8.
Cat and mouse it is. Tyler had a moment where he was in the lead, up by 1. Robert tying it back up, and then now regaining the lead. We'll see what Tyler has to say about that as he comes back to the table now.
All comes down to the break and those safety battles, really. I would say both of the players were pretty good. Running out when there's an open table. Couple mistakes in the beginning of the match, but most of the points that were scored is because, good safeties, good kicking, great strategy.
Absolutely. And we're going to see that with that great field that you mentioned earlier, where we had #1 seed in the country for USA players, Mr. Shane Van Boning, your husband, Tyler Steyer, our returning champion from our other division, Oscar Dominguez, had the newly returned to the scene, Justin Bergman. We've been awaiting his return for such a long time. We're happy to see him playing again.
Brendan
We
Schaff,
have Brendan Schaff.
Rodney
Morris coming. I can't say coming out of retirement. He never really went away. He's been playing a few matches here and there, some events here and there, but he's more back in top form, a little bit different strategies. He doesn't have the power that he did before or the shot making he did before, but still always pleasure. But one of the most charismatic players ever that I've met. in the game.
You can also see the Tommy Tokov.
Yep.
Playing on the table number 3 or 4 over there. And see it with the camera angle, also a good player. So you can see the field is getting stronger and stronger every year. You can actually see Tyler wasn't making any balls on the break. So he just went for pretty much like a safety break.
Yep.
Put the cue ball on the bottom rail. This is what you gotta do when the referee's racking with a triangle
Yeah,
rack.
it's tough. It's too random.
You really have no control over the rack, and you remember one of the racks, I think it was the rack before the previous one when Tyler broke, hit it good, tables wide open, and Robert ends up running out wide
Yeah,
open table.
Not
So
making that ball.
can't make that happen, so had to change the strategy.
Now, some may ask why we're using a template rack on the 9-ball event. Oh, look at this, a second chance for the 1-ball.
Yep.
But why we're using the triangle for the 10-ball, and that is because we are trying to simulate the conditions in preparation for the World Championship. So whomever the promoter is for the World Championship, hopefully one day we all wish we can get on the same page and work together on making a standard format across the board, which has been a struggle, but we will keep on fighting that battle. Fortunately, the World Championship is a triangle rack, so 10-ball. Wow, you can't hit that any better without making it. Unfortunately, too much force
really
and a lot to
close.
ask for that side pocket.
But yeah, as a player myself, I would give my right kidney to play the 10-ball with the Magic Rack on the World Championship. I can't tell you how
Absolutely.
frustrating it is when you fly in all over the world. You're going to New Zealand, you're going to Indonesia, and you have referees racking with the triangle rack, and you have no control on the break. Zero control. You pretty much just have to hit it good and pray to make the ball
Yeah.
or make something happen or not sell out. It is the hardest part about being a professional pool player, is not being in control.
Here's-
And we're so used to having the
Absolutely.
break dialed in. And it used to be the game of really learning the break and
Yes.
being the best in it. And you know that, okay, really learning it. And,
Mhm.
you know, it's a skill.
Now,
Right,
here's
it
the
used to
thing
be
I'll
a
tell you
skill.
about. Yeah, absolutely. Well, let me sound old. Back in my day, 90s play, we used to have 9-ball referee racked, but you can inspect the rack
Right.
and adjust, which
Mhm.
I didn't mind. Okay, if there's a little crack here or there, you know how to adjust to the other side, whichever
Yeah.
is the better side to break from.
Exactly.
And at least you had a chance. And then you can use your knowledge of how to
Mhm.
overcome that. Then they started making rules where you can't inspect the rack because some were being a little too meticulous and getting ridiculous with it, using it as moves. However, we won't get into that subject. But if the players are racking their own, there's no one to blame but yourself. So if you want a
Exactly.
triangle rack, let the player rack their own.
Mhm.
And that's
I
what we
think-
have out on the
I
floor
think
here.
racking your own with
So,
the option of opponent
yeah.
being able to inspect,
Inspect
the rack,
it.
just to make sure.
Yeah, just to make sure it's legit and you're not
Yeah, you're not
giving
doing
yourself
anything
advantages
funny.
also.
Mhm.
So you're eliminating that. But
But-
however, that does need a time limit.
Yeah.
I will say 60 seconds to rack it, 60-second inspection, or maybe 30-second
Right.
inspection, and then go.
But hey,
One
you know,
challenge.
we can talk
That's it.
about things that
Yeah.
we wish.
Well,
we
I am in the
would do.
position to suggest that to the right people. So,
That would be incredible.
you know, I do want to
Because
put that out on
like
the
I
air.
said, as a
Mhm.
professional pool player myself, there's nothing more frustrating than
Absolutely.
not having a control over the rack.
But on the other side of that, I would like to also suggest publicly and on record, if there is a referee present, template for everything, because that is the most consistency you'll
Correct.
get out of a third-party racking. If you do it to yourself with a bad rack, you have no
Mm.
one else to blame but yourself. But if there's a third-party racking,
Mhm.
which we prefer to have a referee on site so the players don't have to worry about it, get it as consistent as possible with
Right.
the template.
That's what we have in the Women's World 8-Ball Championship at the end of this month in Oneida, in Green Bay. We have a referee racking with a template rack.
That's 9-ball.
It's 8-ball.
8-ball. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
8-ball even.
So you
Wow.
know you're going to have very consistent
Very tight rack with
racking.
8-ball.
Yeah.
I think the men need a template for the 8-ball because 8-ball is the hardest rack to break with any kind of control. I mean, you can always go to the second ball break and try to get more balls in that way, but typically we want to control the cue ball, center table, and 8-ball and hope
Right.
that something falls from a center table break.
Yeah.
So I would like to see it, but however, there's the option we can't remove it. So we'll have to
Exactly.
deal with it
Yep.
because there's way too much traffic to remove the template after the break.
To be honest with you, it's been for me like a big mental battle the last couple of
Mhm.
years because like, you know, you go to those big events and
Mhm.
let's say it's Hill
Right.
and you hit the break really well, you don't make a ball.
Yeah.
And the opponent's running out. And You just have to, at some point, you just have to accept, okay, it is what it is,
Mhm.
and just deal with it because, okay, the rules are the rules. Being upset about it is not going to change the outcome. It's
Right.
not going anywhere. So I feel like we as players already at the point where we just accept it as the way it is
Mhm.
and we learn to deal with it. I just don't put any expectations on break anymore. I know that I have to do the best I can. All I can do is hit it good, hit it square,
Mhm.
and then it's really not up to me anymore.
Yeah. I
Hit
mean,
it as good as you can,
it's a
and
great
then
attitude.
just control what you can control and try not to worry about things you can't.
Absolutely. As in many things in life, we can only control what we can do.
Exactly. And I always, I always try to give organizers benefits of the doubt. I mean,
Don't. No, don't do that.
there's gotta be a reason
Yes.
they do what they do, and I just really hope that maybe in the future they're gonna listen to the players' feedback and maybe make a few changes.
Absolutely.
But I still gonna support their tour. I'm still gonna play and do my best because at the end of the day,
We have to
that's
support
all
it
we
or
can
else we
do.
lose it. That's the other thing.
Exactly,
It's a fine balance, you know. We're walking a tightrope and trying to do what's right, get the support from the industry, from players, from fans. It's a tough balance. It's a juggling act.
Absolutely.
All right, getting back to our table here, tied at 5 games apiece.
Race to 3 from here.
Yes, it is. And Robert Orta at the table to break rack number 11. Let's see how he does straight on. Looking for the 2 balls behind the 1 to go on the side. Do either one make it there? No, but we have the balls coming around the world for a second chance and nothing. They all get cut off. And Tyler Steyer walking to the table now. With this
Challenging
look.
table. Yeah, definitely a tough shot on the 1. I believe it is possible to make it. Just have to really find a path for the cue ball to control the cue ball. Probably go 2 rails, bottom rail, top rail between the 9 and the 10. We'll see what he's gonna end up doing. I think the angle is way bigger than it looks.
Very
to us.
wide.
Oh,
Yeah,
he is
very
actually
wide.
going for the safety. Yeah, I was
Look
I
at
was really
this.
wondering about whether he can cut it or not. Again, from what we see in our camera angle, sometimes it's hard to be very precise with what we see.
Yep.
You think he's going to go for it?
Yeah, I was afraid that that 10 ball would fall for a second, and that would give the option to his opponent to either take the shot or pass it back. If you only make an unintended ball without calling it in 10 ball, that gives the option for those of you just learning the rules of 10 ball.
Yeah.
That's why I said, look at this. If that 10 ball had dropped, then he might have been safing himself. Not the case. 10 ball hangs up. It will not be a win when it goes down on a combination with the 2. However, another safety battle here with the 8 ball blocker.
Very interesting rack. Really curious to see how they're going to manage this. Lots of traffic, lots of obstacles.
Well, he did take the clearest path, however.
Yeah. See, I don't think he worried too much about getting shape on the 210 because worst
Couple
case
options.
scenario, he can just kick at the 2 ball.
Exactly. It's a
call the
big ball
10.
with a 10. Exactly. You're playing the 10 ball either way, whether it's a combination or a carom, off the rail, off the ball, back into the 10 ball.
Correct. Off speed. Ooh,
Oh,
hit it a little too thin.
wow. And going that slow, you would think it'd go a little bit wider at that speed off the rail, but did kick off quick and short.
Right. I don't think he actually
Did he?
left it. Yeah, I don't think he can make it. Maybe
He's calling the 10 ball. So maybe
Just like-
inside English, off the 2 to the
Yeah.
rail to the 10.
you have to hit the 2 ball really thin to,
Oh, no, he could
to
see. Okay.
carom it. Yep.
He did have it. I thought it was over a little bit more.
Yeah, he didn't see it like just going into the 2 ball, cutting straight into the 10, but the carom was still available. See, that is going to create another challenge, the table, because the 10 ball has to be spotted, and according to
Frozen.
the rules, yes, if the spot is taken, you have to place the 10 ball behind that ball that's on the line, frozen to it.
Exactly. If the cue ball were in the way of the spot along that line, which is what we call the long string, then you must leave a space when spotting that ball. So you freeze it to an object ball, but you leave space, just a hair of space, not much at all.
Right.
If it's the cue ball, we just can't lock up the cue ball. All right, Robert Orta at the table here, making a name for himself for sure. He was unknown to you before. Someone to look out for, going neck and neck.
But this is what it's all about, right? Like those opportunities that you
Yes.
create for the juniors players to be in the same tournament with the top professionals and manage to
Mhm.
get a couple racks on them and maybe even get the opportunities to win.
Yes.
It is incredible. They don't get that many of those opportunities, especially not traveling that far out of the country
Absolutely.
or playing like majors events.
You get it.
So this is a great chance for them to actually play in multiple events together.
This is precisely why this adult division was created alongside of the Junior National Championships. It's, I believe, the 39th year for the Junior National Championships, but only the third year for the adult divisions. But here in America, we don't have like the Euro Tour in Europe or
Right.
other events that the Middle East and Asia have.
Mhm.
So we need to give some kind of a buffer between the junior division and the world beaters from everywhere around the
Right.
globe.
Yeah.
So we had to develop something and some type of structure in place as a buffer to find out a true national champion, number one, who's the best of the best in the country,
Mhm.
as long as they participate, get out here, and then have that as a stepping stone to go to the world stage and then compete against all the world beaters.
Right.
So now the juniors don't have to jump into the deep end of the pool from
Mhm.
the kiddie pool. Now they can grow and play alongside and learn, most importantly, to be on par and prepared, better prepared for world competition.
That is pretty much building the bridge for them
Mhm.
to go from the juniors division into the professional pool, just slowly and gradually getting used to playing against, you know, top names, but also playing alongside
Yes.
them and also playing in the juniors division.
And that allows them
same
the
time.
option to jump in the adult division if they
Right.
feel ready, or if they just want to get the seasoning and experience mentally
Mm-hmm.
to take their licks and grow to become stronger and accepting tough losses while they learn from them, making them only stronger against their age group
Right.
or their
Yeah.
skill sets.
That makes total sense.
Once again, for those of you just tuning in, joining us whether on Billiard TV or our YouTube channel for the Billiard Congress of America, you are watching the 2026 National Pool Championships coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa. We're coming to you out of the Grand River Convention Center here in downtown Dubuque. A beautiful venue, very spacious between the tables, a lot of extra space. We're making room for vendors to come on out next year. We have just a handful this year, but we will welcome more as we grow this event. More next year. Tyler at the table now to break. Unfortunately, as we mentioned before, the triangle rack, little humid conditions. It's getting tricky here. And another dry break, and look at this. One ball up table is clear, two ball back down table, no big trouble there, but then we're going to get into the nitty gritty with that cluster in the center of the table,
Mhm.
as you see here.
Tell you what, Robert has been playing phenomenal, especially like the last 3 or 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
He's been playing really well. All right, safety behind the 10 ball,
Mm-hmm.
top shot. Just don't see him a possibility to get a shape on the 4 unless he jacks up and goes to rails. I feel like a simple safety would be very effective here, especially considering the layout of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he hit it really good. Using the 8 as a blocker. So now forces Tyler to kick at the 3 ball. Now the question is, do you go 1 rail or do you go 2 rails on this shot? I personally love to go 2 rails
I
if
also
it
agree.
allows, because it gives you a possibility to get a safety afterwards. So you hit the top rail. So it goes side rail, top
Yep,
rail.
it's a bigger ball.
Yeah. Hit the 3 ball. More good things can happen.
Mhm.
Hitting the 3 ball from behind, you get more separation.
Indeed. I couldn't agree more. You make it a bigger ball and you can stay on track better
Mm-hmm.
with 2 rails as opposed to 1. Slight error on 1 rail is a major error.
Yeah, and now
Being
we are
slightly off
back.
with 2 stays on track.
We're back into the safety bell, back into the grind.
Yay.
Your least favorite part when it
We're
comes
going to have
to
a
end of the
3-hour
day.
match, and I might have to leave you because I do have some administrative duties to tend to at 7 p.m.
Well, you better get
About
someone
15
else
minutes
in this
away,
booth because
so-
I'm not doing the solo commentary. It might
Oh,
be
no, you're definitely not. I'm going to bring probably Greeny back. Unfortunately,
good.
I can't get anyone better than Greeny, so you're going to be stuck with him.
It might be the most difficult thing in the world when
Solo
you're a
commentary.
sole commentator and like you have to talk to yourself. I've tried doing this. I was doing the match on the WPBA live stream at the US Open in April, and Lonnie, who does all the commentary usually, she
Yes.
had to step back for like 10 or 15 minutes, and I was all by myself. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's just so awkward.
Look at this reverse trick shot. It's a circus shot on the 3 ball. Bobbles out of the pocket, across the table, and back again, reverses into the pocket. So
that is just pull
you can
for
see
you.
pull
Sometimes,
and humidity.
you know, funny things can happen. Like
Indeed.
we always say, you know, some things are just so out of your control. So if I were Tyler, I would just, you know, not even try to worry about it. I know a lot of people get so frustrated when the opponent gets lucky. Again, one of those things you cannot control. And there is no reason of trying to waste your mental energy into getting angry or upset when something like this happens. So all you can do is, you know, try your best. You have to kick, you have to kick.
True
He
indeed.
did get a little short on this one. He grazed the 6 ball just a little bit. It was enough to commit a fall on this one. So now Robert has ball in hand. I wonder if the 5 ball goes past the 7. If it does, it's definitely making things so much easier for Robert here. He will be the first player to get on the hill if he managed to clear up this table. It looks like the 5 ball definitely goes by the 7 from his pattern decision.
Let's see what he decides to do here.
Got just slightly short on this ball, but he can still draw it back with a lot of left spin to get back in line for the 9 ball. He's going to be a little further away from the 9 than he would want to, but it is totally fine. It is manageable shot. See, he's stepping into the line of the shot, checking this aiming point, taking his
Ball dragging over. Watch out for that 10 ball and
no.
found trouble.
My heart just breaks for him because I know how hard this shot is. Like, that's draw with outside spin. Like, there's so much. You have to judge the deflection. You have to control the cue ball hitting that first rail. And getting behind that ball was so unfortunate for him.
That is. Truly indeed. Truly indeed.
You know, I'm actually, like, doing a very good job. I was wondering how it's going to be for me, like, commentating on Tyler's match. Whether, you know, I'm going to be, you know, attached and not being able to be, you know, objective and being biased. But I mean,
No, you're being very objective, which is a lot easier as a. He's on screen. He's not in person,
exactly.
You know?
And like, honestly, for me, it's the last couple of years. It's just like we've played so much pool and we've seen each other, you know, win and lose, and one of the best moments in the career, one of the worst moments in the career, and it's just like you get so numb to it. So then it's another game.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, for everybody who's watching, one of the best advice I've ever received, and I live by it, don't take it too serious. Like, yes, everybody wants to win, but at the end of the day, if you lose, or if it doesn't go your way, life moves on. You still have great home to come back to. You have great family. Count your blessings.
True indeed. Look at this double kiss off the 10 is danger for Tyler.
That was...
As it sends him down the drain, and now redemption for Robert Orta. He did put himself in that bad position, but luck rolling his way here.
That was very unfortunate, to be honest. You can see he gave the table thumbs up because it was just one of those things that, okay, listen, I did everything I could in this one. It's just Sometimes it's not meant to be.
Yep, down goes that 10 ball. And up goes Robert Huerta. So while we're in between racks here, I'm going to actually hand over the microphone back to Greeny, as I'm going to have to leave for my administrative duties. And I would like to thank you very much, Margaret, for joining us and allowing me by your side here. Greeny, you can take on back over.
And as you said right before he shut your mic off, slacker. He is a slacker. Out the door he goes, in we go. 18 back in the game.
He is a slacker.
He is.
I'm right here.
Yeah, nobody's listening to you anymore, Ed. You said you were walking away. Walk away, son.
All right. We had a pretty good break from Robert. Unfortunately, didn't make any balls. Good contact with the rack. Again, you know, did the best he can. Tyler does have a shot on the 1. It's going to be a challenge to get from the 1 to the 2, just because of the distance, and you have to play with a lot of bottom. Well, actually, he chose to just roll it 1 rail. Yeah, see, like, I'm not sure how comfortable I would be with this shot, but again, we just talked about with Ad, there's multiple ways to play the table. Sometimes
Oh,
you
absolutely.
go 2 rails, sometimes you go 1 rail, depends how you feel in that particular moment. So yeah, from here, I would say the 4 ball might be the biggest issue. Getting the good shape from 3 to the 4 will be definitely key. You can see the Tyler tap the table closer to the spot.
Where he wants to put that
Yep.
cue ball.
Top left spin, or just straight left. I would say 9 o'clock on the cue ball. Get the cue ball off the rail. That spin's gonna help it take off.
Soft little touch there.
Yep, that was a good speed control. Now I would say 6 to the 7 will probably be a key shot here in this rack, just because we have a 9 ball as a little bit of an obstacle to get a natural shape on the 7. So we'll just see how big of an angle he's going to leave himself on the 6 and which route he's going to take going into the 7. From there on, I would say gotta be very careful getting good in the 10, because you don't want to leave yourself too big of an angle. Those shots are, you know, not easy for sure. If you leave yourself too much in an angle.
Yeah, some of the toughest shots there, especially coming here off. You'll be able to roll back up against a rail with this 9 ball, with the underneath the 9 ball here.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's gonna go with a ton of spin underneath the 9 ball, or just natural between the 9 and the 7. Sorry, the 9 and the 8. But again, he wanted to land as flat as possible for the 7, so he can just draw back for the side pocket for the 8.
So straight back on this ball. Give himself almost a straight in shot, so he has that straight in shot on the 9 ball.
See, like, even, yeah, he got perfect, but even like getting a little bit of angle towards like the right side is not terrible.
Right.
Like you can always go around the table, but getting the opposite cut shot would be a little bit of a trouble.
Wants to try to get this thing perfectly straight so we can draw straight back for this 10 down in the same corner, or in the corner pocket. Get a great head-on shot there. Perfect. Draws it straight back. Almost like he wanted to do that.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Now in the shots, I'm always curious if the player is going to just roll it in or play it with bottom. Like I said,
got a little fortunate on that one, that it held.
He did play it very soft.
Yep.
So, I like that, because you see a lot of players just try to spear them in on like medium to hard speed, and you play it soft, the pocket will always accept the ball, even if you miss hit it
Right.
just a little bit.
Kind of opens up just a little bit.
Exactly. You
You won't
know,
get that back and forth wobbly in there.
and the thing is, like the ball that's sitting so close to the rail, there's such a small margin for error.
Oh,
So you miss hit
absolutely.
it just like, a hair, and it's already going towards the rail.
Right. All right. You're already pushing away. Or
Mm-hmm.
all right. So is that the right score? 6-7. Robert up over Tyler.
It is correct.
Okay.
Robert
Robert.
was up 7-5. He got in the hill first. We had a very interesting situation happened on the 9 ball. Tyler got very unfortunate. He scratched off the
I saw that.
Yeah,
I
off
saw
the
that from in the back
10.
here.
So Robert had ball in hand and 10 ball, and he managed to get in the hill. But to be fair, he played phenomenal. Like
Yeah,
he played really good pool. He deserved the rags that he won. So now it's up to Tyler to stay in it and put pressure back on Robert. Because if Tyler managed to get hill, it is going to get interesting.
Gonna get very interesting. A little bit of a soft break there.
It is a safety
Tyler.
break he's using, yeah, because he was just not making the balls on the break.
Right.
And if he doesn't make a ball on the break, he knows that Robert is capable of running out. So
Right.
you
Right.
just have to change the strategy. It's one of the things we always talk about. You have to read the table and see how the table is breaking. And
Mhm.
usually, as a professional, we probably have like 2, 3, sometimes 4 different breaks.
Different styles that you can go with,
and
different
we
positions.
see what's working and what's not working. So, for
Right.
example, for 10 ball, I have a head-on break.
Mm-hmm.
I have obviously break from the rail. Try to make the 1 ball on the side, and if it's not working, I just switch to safety break. Just put the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Right.
Get your opponent into, drag your opponent into that safety battle, because if you're confident enough in your abilities to
Right.
have good safeties battles, that's where you really can step up your game. But it is definitely one of the strategy move. It's definitely not like a move that a lot of people can think about it as a negative thing.
Right.
It is definitely a strategy when it comes to professional pool, because if the referee is racking for you, you don't have any control over the rack. So you have to you have to give yourself a best opportunity. You
Right.
can't just keep smashing the balls head on and giving up the rack.
Right. Exactly. Although that's what I probably would do. Keep hitting as hard as I could.
That's probably why you're not a professional.
Exactly.
But yeah, there's definitely a lot of strategy involved in
Oh,
that.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Try to really dig down on this and spin it around that 9. Look at that. Got a hit on it. Gets
He actually
What
hit
a
it at the
beautiful
perfect
shot.
side of the 1 ball. He went 2 rails and he caught it thin, and the cue ball got perfect, honestly. So now Tyler
what a
had
great shot.
Yep, Tyler had to call the corner just in case. No.
Ahead of that a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting rack. Lots of clusters, lots of interesting situations. Do you personally love watching the safety game, or you just like a run out pool?
Oh no. I love the strategy in pool. I
Mhm.
love, I don't even like jumping. I
Yeah.
really like the strategy
Honestly,
of trying
me
to figure
too.
out
I
how to do
know.
the geometry, how to do,
Mhm.
knowing your angles, knowing your speed,
Yeah.
knowing your cushion bounce, knowing, I'm not saying that jumping is a cop out, because jumping is a talent
It's
that
skill.
many
Yeah.
people can't do. It's a really good skill, but to know how to do the other
Right.
is,
sure.
I mean, they didn't do it for 50, 60, 150
Yeah.
years,
There's been a lot of debate in professional pool whether they should take the jump cues away.
right?
Like the player in me kind of like to see it, because there's just so much skill when it comes to kicking, and the more I learn about it, the more I fell in love with this part of the game, and I was like, that would be really cool. But I also think about the amateurs, and I also think about the industry. Like, let's be honest, the cue making industry is so huge, and they
Mhm.
make tons of money on selling jump cues, and it's such a good tool also for a lot of players that I just don't
Just
think
like that.
that was a great shot.
Wow. that's where
He hit it
that's
really
where I'm
good,
back to
but
the
yeah.
geometry and knowing your
Mhm.
angles and knowing anything. I mean, if all you do is jump, you're never making that shot. You're never getting the opportunity to make that
Like,
shot
you
if you
could-
didn't know that.
You couldn't even jump because the
No,
balls were so
that,
close.
that's
yeah.
what I mean. If you don't understand the fundamentals of all your, your diamond play, your everything
Right.
like that, your angles. If you were just a jumper, you would just sit there and look at that like,
Mhm.
now what do I do?
You definitely have to learn both, for sure. And
Absolutely.
depends on the situation. Just use the tools that comes in hand
Right,
in
absolutely.
that particular moment.
Nice shot there. Gets a little bump in that 3. Wanted to get away from there. Unfortunately, grabs it. Don't think that he can actually get to that now.
Yeah, the
Oh, he can
table
definitely get to it, but I don't think he can make it.
table is still looking ugly. That 4 ball
It is.
just sitting there next to the.
Oh, wow. Did not think he could get that shot off. What do we do here? We play a little safety, or are we going for this one too?
Oh, it's definitely a safety, I think. Oh, I wonder. I wonder what exactly he had
I
in
wonder if he
mind.
thought he could make that.
I don't think so. I don't think he was going for it. I think he was just trying to cut it a little bit thicker. Yeah, it was an interesting choice. Again, it's really hard to see from where the camera is.
Right.
Tough shot for Tyler. He's jacked up. He has to like force follow it or just like play a very soft shot to the short side, which he did.
That was about the hardest ball left in that rack, though. If he can,
The 7 ball though, look at the 7.
the 7 ball isn't
Mhm.
pretty.
It doesn't go past the 8, so you have to play shape for the short side and play the 7 in the top right corner pocket.
Well, he should be able to hold this cue ball here a little bit, just drift forward a little bit, get that 6 on the run or into the corner pocket.
That is really hard shot right here on the 5. Like, it looks easy.
Oh, stay there.
You can see that he was so focused on the
Yep.
cue ball control. It is extremely difficult because when you have such a short zone to get into with the cue ball,
Mhm.
it's hard to get your focus away from making the ball.
Right, absolutely.
And I struggle with it so many times. I always tell my students, we always miss the balls when we focus too much on the position.
The position
right? So
play.
we have to almost like making the ball is your number one priority,
Mhm.
right? Because no matter how good the shape is,
Yeah.
if you miss the ball,
Yeah,
you
if
go
it's still
into
waddling there in the corner pocket,
exactly.
you're still not going to get to shoot
But
at that nice shot you
it's
made.
definitely easier said than done. I know it because I'm obviously a player myself.
Hmm.
Most of the shots that I miss is because I'm just too focused on the cue ball control
Right.
instead of focusing on actually making the ball. You can see he got a little bit fortunate there. He bumped the 7 just enough to get a good look on the 8 ball. So now all he has to do is just draw back for the 9.
What a nice stroke that
and
was too.
Yeah,
Now here, do you run it back across to where it is right now, or
I think
kind of hard to
so.
hold it there?
I don't think he has.
Yeah, how to come back.
He had a pretty good angle.
Yep.
So, yep, this 10
This
ball
might do it.
will be for the win, and it's going to be a huge win for
Huge
young
win.
Robert. He played a really good match, and man, he
Wow.
definitely deserved that one.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Robert on that one. Tyler going down to the 1-loss side. He'll be back. I have no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, more matches to play, more exciting.
Oh. And I want to thank you very much for hanging out with us while you can go yell at him now.
Oh, no.
A little bit?
I
Just a
don't
little.
do that.
Just a
Listen, I'm a
little.
player myself. I know
know.
how that goes. You know, we all have good days, we have bad days, and I mean, kid played great.
Yeah,
There's
you did.
Not a lot you can do, really.
When you play your best and somebody plays just a little bit better than you are, that's your day. You can always walk away with your head
Right.
held high on that one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming in here and sitting in for us.
Thank you. It
You're
was a pleasure joining you in the commentary booth, and
Thank you.
I'm definitely gonna try to be back this week and maybe do some matches on the women's division.
Oh, we'll be here. You know where we are. So.
Awesome. Sounds
right.
good.
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
night, guys.
All right, and welcome back, everybody. This is Greeny here with the 2026 National Pool Championships. Coming up next is Justin Bergman and Jeff Dunn. We do not have an announcer right now, so I am all you got. All right, here we go, folks. Get ready. We're going to have the guys come up. Get ready. They're getting a thumbs up. Guys are going to come up for the rack. Here we go. Here comes our leg. Joining me for the rest of the evening tonight, this is our last match, is the ultimate pool player. Dylan Sporer, what's up, buddy? How are you?
What's going on? We got Justin Bergman playing Jeff Dunn.
Justin with the win on the lag there. He's going to be up to break first. This is a race to 8, 10 ball. This is 10 ball, right? You're on 10 ball? 10
Yep.
ball? Yep. All right, race to 8 and 10 ball. So what do you think, Dylan? How's your day going? You're playing in the... That's why I can't. What?
My day's going good.
Is it? Yeah. You got to play today. How'd you do?
I did great.
All right, getting ready for the break here.
Justin Bergman to break off in rack number 1. You were coming through.
Yep, here we go. Turn the mics back down a little bit. Margaret's a very, very soft talker.
Yeah, it's all right though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That cue ball is welded under 5.
Yeah, that does not look pretty whatsoever right now.
Look at this.
Whoa, nice kick out of that.
Nice shot.
Give himself a shot on the 3 ball also. He does.
Justin's like looking at the crowd like, how did the...
Where did that just come from? Big smiles there. Oh no.
And he hung?
And he hung, yep. I mean, that was a tough cut. Tough cut.
Tough caught.
Cut. I don't know.
Yep, Greeny shot for today.
Yep, pretty much so. Tell you what, we're going from, 8 o'clock this morning when they changed all the schedules on us to not too long ago. We got a break, had that one match go long, had a light failure out of the thing, just kept pushing us backwards and backwards. Still thankful that you guys stuck with us through the day and held on, and seen some great pool here all day long. Just going to keep getting better. 10 ball will be winding down tomorrow. Justin with a nice shot there, coming back for this 5 ball. Get away from that 6, give himself a good opportunity to get on the ball all the way.
Absolutely. You still look at how he's getting on this 7 ball. I think the 6 is right there by the side pocket.
Is that 7 ball? Is that 7 ball clearer than 9 or no? Doesn't look that way from here anyway. Comes around for that 6 on the side. Got a little bit farther, I think, than what he wanted to be.
He's pretty straight in.
Yeah. Yeah, he runs his ball. See if he goes up over and tries to maybe bump into that 7. Nope, just gonna
That
try to get
works.
alongside of it. What a nice shot that turned out to be.
Thin cut here on the 7. Justin Bergman, top pro in the U.S. right now, was not traveling for a while.
I just came back out of the blue, started playing again. Got Jeff really tied up right now. He was tied up before though. Let's see what he can do here about getting out of this situation. Got to come down here and at least get a touch on this 7 ball. But let's see what he can do. Ball in hand here for Justin.
Absolutely here, and he's got a 4-ball run.
Too bad they're coming right back around for that 8 ball.
Yep, and he's got nice angle here. Go right off the top rail, back down for the 9. Just like this. This shot will probably do somewhat of the same. He may play this with a little bit inside, but I don't think so.
Gonna open this up just a little bit, come right back down.
And then 10 ball here to secure rack number 1 in this race to 8.
I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for those great safeties that he played on Jeff was shooting some balls.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do here. Jeff's going to be up to break next.
He hung that 3 ball, and that is what gave Justin control in that match, or that game.
You know, these diamond tables. How are the tables playing? How are you liking these diamond tables?
These tables play excellent.
Do they?
They are playing top notch.
They are the best tables in the world.
Okay. Jeff up to break. He is from Vermont.
Wow, that's a far way to travel.
Absolutely. Don't get much further, actually.
Yeah.
Coming
One
from
more.
Northeast.
One more state.
Yeah. Yeah. The only other state's Maine, so.
Yeah, it's not going too much further.
Well.
Take a look at this break. See how Jeff can do here.
Trying to balls as square as possible.
Got anything to roll except like, 9 ball drops in. Take another look at that, Dylan.
Okay, I want to know why she's using the magic rack.
Yeah, that was just brought up in the instead of using the triangle.
It's supposed to be wood rack.
Oh, really? Well, maybe she doesn't know, to be honest with you. Might have to go out and tell her it's definitely supposed to be the wood rack.
Absolutely.
Go on and have a word with her real quick then after this one.
Because my match, the referee actually came and took the
magic rack out.
magic rack off the table.
Okay.
As he goes and tries to figure that out, we're gonna look and see. Jeff's got to look at the one, but he can't make it, so he's just gonna try and play a safety of some sort. Ties it up with the 3, so I don't think Justin will be able to pocket this 1 ball. Maybe he can play it off the rail. Yeah, we're getting that situated right now. It is definitely supposed to be wood rack for this event, this 10-ball event. Oh, nice shot there by Justin. I didn't even think that went. So Justin in line now for the 2. Just going to roll this gently forward for the 3 in the opposite corner pocket as we're looking. Doesn't want to get straight, and he is not, so he's just going to come 1 or 2 rails back down table for the 4. 4 is adjacent to the 8 ball. The 5 is adjacent to the 5, or the 5 ball is adjacent to the 10 ball. So we'll see what Justin decides he's going to do here. Looks like he's going 2 rails. Oh no, he decided 1. That's a good shot also. Now he's got to watch this 8 ball is going to come into play a little bit, I think. So he's going to have to use a hair of inside English and play for the side, I believe. Or try to go 3 rails around the balls to play to 5 in the same corner pocket as the 4.
Template it is.
It's template rack?
They're going to let him use a template just on the TV table.
Well, now that's not...
I
mean, that's...
Justin coming up beautifully here for this 7 ball.
Yeah, he's actually a little sharp on this. He's going to have to go up and down the table or use a lot of low right-hand English to come sharp into the corner pocket.
That's a far stretch there on that table. Center of pocket.
Perfect.
Oof. Can't put much more gooder than that, Dylan.
Nope.
You gonna come off the rail, come back over and put it in the same pocket?
No.
No? Just dodge it out there? Calling that 10 ball. Down it goes. Going to put Justin up 2-0 real quick here in this match. This is our last match of the night here at the 2026 National Pool Championships live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center in beautiful downtown.
I have no idea. I don't even know where we are.
Dubuque, Iowa.
Justin Bergman to break in rack number 3 coming up.
We're getting tired, folks.
His nickname is the Iceberg. He is from Fairview Heights, Illinois. His sponsors are Viking, Syberts, Brunswick, USA, Classics, and Jam Up Apparel. He's a 4-time Mosconi Cup player on the USA side. So that is everything we need to know about Justin. Well, that's all we got, actually. And for Jeff, on the other hand, I do not have a note for him. So...
Oh, we don't have a note for Jeff?
No.
I think he's local, to be honest with you. I think he's right here from the area. So then again, Justin's pretty much right here from the area.
No, Jeff is from Vermont.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jeff's from Vermont. That's what you said.
That's
I don't,
pretty far away to be local.
I don't listen. We even talked about that. Jesus. It is so hard to find good commentators these days.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see what this break looks like, Dylan. Let's see what he got here after the break. Has himself a little. Oh, he does have a look at this 1 ball. Jeff coming up here to plate here. Down on this, he does have a shot at this. Don't know if he'll go for it, if he's going to try to block him up here a little bit. Try to block him up, get that cue ball, get a little separation. Doesn't get as much as he wanted to. Has a difficult shot. Does have a clear path though over to the corner pocket. Does Justin?
Justin at the table. Long shot here on the 1. I think he's going to go 2 rails underneath the 4 for the 2 ball in the bottom left-hand pocket. Oh, he just decides to play a safe.
Oh, wanted to tuck that in there behind that 6 ball. Just put a little bit too much oomph on it.
There, just a little unsuccessful on that safety. We'll bring Jeff Dunn to the table with a look at the 1. He does not have a pocket though, however, so he's going to be looking at the same.
No bank shot?
No, 4 is in a way of a bank.
I would have went for.
And play safe right back. I don't think
He has a look at it. I mean, I don't know if he can get it to wrap around that 5 ball and get an angle.
he's looking at safety already.
Looking at Karam, this ball off of the 2 ball into the corner pocket.
Yeah. And scratching dead in the corner.
Ah,
He's just trying to get the ball over there in that pile.
he was going for it. Look at this nice save though. Gets it up behind, tucks it in behind the 9 ball. And we're going to be using this overhead camera a lot today. I can see that.
Yeah. Jeff's got a 2-rail kick under the in between 7-8 if he wants that. If not, he's also got a 1-rail kick towards the top rail by the 3rd diamond.
For the 2 rail here. 3 rail.
Wow.
Just
How did-
missed that ball. How did he not hit anything?
He went
He
right
missed-
in
he went
between.
every ball. How do you miss every ball when they're scattered like that?
He went right in between the 2 and the 7 ball.
He did. I mean, I don't understand how he even got to that point.
That's awesome.
Bergman. Everybody seems to be rooting for Bergman right now. Looks like he got a good shot on this 1 ball now.
Yeah, we'll see what Bergman can
Get out of this.
yeah. See if he can Google Maps his way out of this.
He is on his way, definitely.
Surprised Ashley didn't run back here to try to do commentary on this match.
She was sitting back here before. I don't know where she got to. Definitely more than invited to come and sit in with us. Matter of fact, any of the players that are out there who'd like to come and sit in, absolutely can. We do love taking breaks. Kind of lazy like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Ed did a lot of commentating today.
You did. Very thankful for Ed being here. I think I did 1 match almost entirely by myself. Ed sometimes lacks off and disappears.
Like now.
Yeah, he says he's in a meeting, but I'm not sure.
He is with the Simonis guy.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'll give him that.
All right. So he's going to play the 4 with just center high and come back across and play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4.
Nice shot.
She played that with a tip of low. It's a good shot. Here, I think he could just roll this one in and just take angle on the 6. He's trying to figure out what he needs to get, where he needs to get on the 6 to get on the 7, because the 7 does not pass the 8.
No, he
Into
wants
the
to, he wants to
corner
come
pocket.
back down almost where his stick point is, right? Well, then. But it's around there. That's where he wants to come down after that 6 ball.
He wants to be right where the 5 ball is, sort of. Hi, Sherry. How are you?
Oh, that's all right. She don't have to say hi to me.
Nah, she don't like you.
No, it's all right. You know what? I'm all right with that. I can understand.
You left her for too long. She don't like you no more.
Yeah.
So here's he's gonna be playing low left to come 3 rails to play the 7 where he's standing.
Going right in the corner where he is. Beautiful, nice little touch on that shot, huh, Dylan?
Yeah, he can go. I think he can play a little bit of center high now and just go into the rail, back out for the 8 in the other pocket. All right. Comes up dead straight on the 9.
Gonna draw this straight back.
Well, that's about all he's got. He's
Yeah.
dead straight.
Beautiful little shot there. Justin looking to go up 3-0 right here.
Making sure he calls the 10 ball.
You don't have to call the other balls unless it's a combo shot or if it's not a scene shot, correct? But you definitely have to call that 10 ball, correct?
I don't think so. I think for what it was said in the meeting, the only thing you have to call is banks, kicks, and
Oh, okay.
combos and stuff like that.
So something that isn't a straight on shot.
Dead obvious
Yeah.
shot.
I gotcha.
Obviously, everybody in the world knew he was going in that pocket
Right.
right there.
Well, I mean, you know that I would have tried to cut bank or something like that on there.
We also know you that you like to lose, so there's that.
Wow, that hurts, Dylan.
Where?
Not me. I'm just saying somewhere somebody went, oh, that's got to hurt a little bit.
Apparently, you guys were texting earlier. Oh boy.
Somebody-
Look out, folks.
Somebody asking who the commentators are. This is Greeny from JIP Billiards and Dylan from JIP Billiards. Dylan Spohr, also playing in the men's 9 and 10 ball. Lost yesterday to a couple players. Who were they? A couple of the names that.
I lost to Shane Van Boning in the winner side, and in the loser side, I lost to Rodney Morris.
Yeah, not even known names, right?
Hall of Famers.
Ah, well, you're going to be there too one day, kid. Trust me.
Someday we will get there.
Well, we're not just going to visit the place. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. We will definitely visit it.
Yep. All right, here's Jeff Dunn with the break.
Jeff Dunn is coming up
Is that two
dry.
going in? Nothing going in.
Look
for
at this
Jeff.
cluster.
Oh,
Was the rack loose on this one? Like,
I don't know. I mean, this is going to be even difficult for her to get everything out.
I can't believe this rack is like this, honestly. Much gooder, yeah.
That's one of my more favorite ones.
That's the English language of Greeny.
That's a Dutchified English language that we use. Whoop, oh, thought that was stuck in there.
And she got to put the 10 ball back in there.
Yeah, she's going to have to rattle that 10 ball back in there somehow. Careful, careful. Whoa. All right, away we go.
This is why we got refs, folks,
Yep.
to do the tasks like that.
Because you know what we would have done? Just move it to the side.
We would have just moved everything.
Yep.
And just an ass.
All right, Jeff, looking here to combo this 9-4
This
ball.
is
He
Bergman.
calls the Bergman calls the 4 ball. Nice little shot. Has that one. So he was going for a combo. You saw him point to the pocket, calling the 4.
This is such a tough layout.
It is. What do you do with this? How do you get down there? Well, you got the 2 ball that he could get at.
Yeah,
He's
but
gonna have to scoot that down. But then what? 3
not-
balls in such a bad position there. Coming back across so we can get angle.
that needs to slow down.
I think we're doing smash ball here into the 8-10-3 to kick it out. What do you think, Dylan?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Just like that. Break them balls up a little bit. Gives himself some really good shots.
Does he have the side pocket?
I think he does.
That's the question. If he has the side pocket, he's probably out.
See what it looks like from the tulip. Oh, he got the side pocket. He got that side
He's
pocket.
probably going to go up and down the table.
Coming over for that 5 ball. Look at this. Look at how pretty this is. Watch that side hole.
Yeah, it needs to slow down. Cool. Play it a 5 and just... He's got a couple options here. To 6 passes the 9 in the side. You can also roll forward a little bit if you don't like that and play the 6 down in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I expect he's going to just draw back a couple inches here and...
Oh, no.
He cheated the pocket.
He did.
Drew it
Comes
back
all the way
out.
back.
Plays 6 and 7 in the same pocket. Playing a little bit of one pocket here, folks.
Yeah, gets himself a little bit of an angle here.
Somebody in the chat says, I think this match is over.
No, it's only 3. Got to go to 8.
It's about to be 4 in a minute.
Justin just playing perfect pool here. Gonna draw this back. Come across for that 8 ball or 10 ball. One of the balls. Last ball.
This time he didn't call it.
No, a little bit too obvious, I guess. All right.
And just like that, Justin is halfway to the finish line.
This is awesome. It's only 7:24.
Yeah, we might be out of here by 8 o'clock at this rate.
Stop it. Now you had to jinx that, right?
You're welcome. That'll be Hill match.
Well, you know what? For our fans, I hope it is a Hill match. I'm willing to stay here all night long and do this. I love doing this. I love bringing this to you guys, and I hope I'm making it look and sound as good as we possibly can for you. I know Sunday was a little bit of a rough day, had some camera issues and everything like that, but man, we are on point now. Getting this rack ready. Doing a little bit of house cleaning here. Stepping away for a second. Unmute you.
Yes.
You are unmuted.
Yay.
All right. Justin coming up to the plate again.
Absolutely. And we're in rack 5 already.
Yeah. It's going very smoothly for Justin, in other words. Let's see if we can not have a dry break this time. We didn't have a dry break last time, so I really don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see what it looks
Gets the
like
dry break this time.
from the USA Q Sports replay cam.
Hey, it just happens to be I'm wearing one of those shirts right now.
I see that. Go out and get you to lay on the table out there, and we can do that same kind of shot.
No,
No? All right. Take all the fun out of my life, Dylan.
not happening.
All right. Jeff got to get something together here.
What happened?
I don't understand.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. Yeah,
Oh,
I
he
think
tried
he was
to
trying to carom that 2-ball in. All right, now it makes sense.
All right, Justin pockets the 1, draws back for position on the 2. He's got to do a little bit of work here to try to get on the 3, because I don't know if it passes in between 7 and 8.
Yeah, it does. He was looking at it. Now he's looking at it from a different angle.
Yeah, if he's looking at the side, then
Yeah. Looking at where he wants to try to come off. He's going to come 3 rails here. I think he's going to try to come between the 4 and the 6 ball.
yeah, and try to come down where the 7 is for 3 in the side pocket,
Right,
I believe.
Watch this shot, folks. Some
Oh, he hit it soft, so
He-
it tells me the 3 must go past the balls into the corner
yeah, I
pocket.
guess it does. Well, that's got to be tight, though. Man. Looking like it's going to go.
There it is.
There it is. Nice shot. That was a shot right there. I think of his whole rack.
He could have drove a truck through there.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a little draw shot here. Back for the 5 ball.
There, I think I would have went forward. Just played the 5 in
Just
the
to play the
side.
5 on the side. That's
Why did our camera just...
wow. Somebody just tried tackling the cam. What did it do to you?
yeah, like really.
Ref out there trying to take down our cams.
6, go 3 rails around. I think this is a little soft, but he's got the angle to come 2 rails back around the 10 for the 8.
Had enough Spanglish on that ball to get that to roll around. He's going to do the same thing here. Going straight back up between the 8
Wow,
and
look
the
at
10.
that.
That was pretty, wasn't it? Saw how that spin just died when it hit the rail and came straight off of it.
Gonna need a lot of inside English here to get back over that rail now for the 9. Either that or he can go 2 rails back around the 10 and come above the 9. But he likes his inside English.
He does. I see that. He's pushing that pretty hard right now to come straight back across for that ball. Man, that was nice. That was a really nice shot right there. Gonna come here, back it up, make sure he's off the rail a little bit so he has a nice comfortable shot on this 10 ball.
He's using the point of the side pocket there.
Yeah,
to get in
he's
play.
using everything on this one.
All right, this 10 ball. Take a quick 5-0 lead in this
5-0
match.
lead.
This poor guy has not really
Yeah.
gotten to shoot much.
Come back on this thing. You can see Ashley hanging out there talking to Jeff or Justin a little bit.
There she is.
There she is. Back to our rack here. Again, I want to thank everybody for hanging out all day. You guys are the bestest. Really do appreciate you guys being here and getting us along through the day with all the good, the bad, the ugly,
This to that.
the beautiful. Saw some amazing pool. How about yesterday with Shane with that jump shot?
That was no.
Yeah, if you guys want to see probably one of the best jump shots I ever seen, rack 2 yesterday of Shane Van Boning's match against, who was that against?
Hunter Lombardo. That was in the
Hunter,
final.
that was in the finals. If you guys want to go back to yesterday, go back to the finals, go to the second rack, playing on the second. Yeah, it was on the 2-ball, right?
Yep.
Jumps the 2-ball, jumps into the 2-ball. I can't even explain it.
It didn't even start with the 2-ball. It started with a 1-ball.
Yeah, it started with
the
a 1-ball kick. Yeah, he locked him up, 1-ball kick. Jeff got a ball in.
How about it?
He did. Here we go. Come
Jeff?
on, Jeff.
Jeff is joining us in this match.
Yeah, it's about time. Where were you?
He's taking a nap over in his corner.
Something was going on over in that corner. Come on, buddy. Let's get in this game a little bit. Coming up, he does have a shot at this 1-ball.
Yeah, and the 2 goes, so
Yeah, 2 is right there if he can get around it a little bit.
just needs to make it.
We put a little bit much. How's that going to spin?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only place he really
That's
didn't want to
not
be on
gonna
the
be
table
good.
is right about there.
Oh, boy. So I think you can see the edge of this too, just to thin it and send the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, but down 5-0.
You got to do something.
Oh, no.
That was not what to do.
That's what I mean. That was such a hard shot to thin that one out. Justin up to the table now. I do not think that I don't think Jeff's getting back up.
No,
I think
not a chance.
No, I'm pretty sure Jeff's going to sit there for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, because it'll be Justin's break after this rack.
Yes, it will. Yep.
And this rack will take probably 48 seconds for Justin to run around it.
And let's time it out here. Perfect shot there. Gets himself lined up for that 5. Gonna probably run into that 6-ball. Oh, he's got the 4. I don't even
No,
know.
he's just stopping it right there. Oh, he followed forward because he had a little angle. That's a good shot. Now he just wants to make sure he lands pretty straight on the 6. That way he can follow straight down for the 7 in the other corner pocket.
Just a little touch shot here.
Perfect. He's not straight, but he's straight enough. Yeah, that didn't take long, did it?
Nope.
He's already in the 7. The 8's hanging in the pocket. 10's waiting to be hit in, so.
Gives himself a little bit of angle to come back on this shot. 1, 2 tree rails.
Nah,
No,
just draw it back.
easy draw back.
All
Calls
down.
a 10.
All right, that's that.
6-0.
Anyone time that?
13.4 seconds.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, and we are back. Diamond, one of our main sponsors.
Yeah, buddy. And this is the last match of the night, so
Yep, we'll be out until tomorrow morning. I think we start again at 9. Jesus.
you might just want to
can't- I can't.
give me that.
No, it's 9 a.m.
You can't see.
Yeah, we're starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Big break there from Justin. Drops 1, at least 2, maybe. Drops 2 on that one.
Yeah, we are starting at 9 a.m. I believe with a wheelchair match.
I think that's what it is tomorrow morning. We'll have to make certain of that. We'll let you guys know first thing tomorrow. We'll be live at 9 o'clock. We'll probably fire it up around quarter of, make sure everything's working real good. We'll have the player intro plate up there so you guys can see who's coming up next. Doesn't really matter. Join us for the fun. Join us for the entertainment. Sometimes it's just not all about pool. Sometimes you got to laugh a little bit, have a good time.
Really?
Well, I try. Come back around here. 3 rails back over for the 3 ball in the same pocket.
Yep. 4 on his side. If that's the 4 ball.
Yep. Wants to get himself a little bit of an angle on here, so he's probably going to do a little bit of a stop right here. Pull it back, get himself a natural angle to come across for that 5 ball.
Yep, just follow into the rail and back over. Nice shot there. Play this with a little bit of inside English. Go 1, 2, 3 rails for position on the 7.
Making a clinic, Dylan.
Yeah, he's just
This is a clinic here, folks.
he's just cleaning up at this
Yep.
rate. He wants to go to bed.
Yeah, he's done. He's tired for the day. Oh, wait a minute.
He's all right.
Wait a minute. He's got that 10 ball as a blocker. You can pretty much go for this in the corner.
He's just gonna play low left. Just like that. Not a problem whatsoever. And this shot here to get on the hill.
Justin to the hill first in this one. All right. We are coming down to it, folks. I'm kind of hoping Jeff can get in this game a little bit. I'd like to see at least get up there. Maybe even take at least one game away here from Justin.
Yeah, let's get a shot from around the world here. See what the rest of the room is up to.
Place is pretty much filled up here. 7 o'clock on a beautiful night out here tonight. Humidity broke just a real little bit.
Thank God it was sticky
Oh
this
yeah,
morning.
it was pretty bad this morning out here. Like walking over here in pea soup.
What?
I don't know, dude. I wonder how it'd be walking through a whole thing of pea soup. That's got to be sloppy.
That's got to be something that I don't even want to imagine what that would look like.
Wouldn't have to worry about dinner. All right, let's get back over here to the match. We're going to have, I think Jeff is up to break, right? Yep. Jeff up to break here. Got to get something together. Got to be able to play. You got a smile on his face. Oh. Went 4 times. He almost put the 1 in, almost put the 5, and then the cue ball almost dropped. 7 is hanging in the side pocket.
In the sky pocket.
Side pocket.
And that might be all she wrote for this match because Justin's got a shot at the 1
Yeah.
and the 2's hanging over the pocket. So
Yeah.
hardest shot here is the 2 to the 3. Just because he's got all the traffic on the table.
Yeah. I mean, you're right though with the 2 to the 3. That is a shot. He's gonna have to come down here, probably just right above the 10 ball. Look at the shot, Dylan. Jeez.
How's he playing?
He's playing all right. I tell you what, for a beginner.
I think we'll be seeing more of him in the future.
Yeah. I think we might see him a couple more times this week. I love the shirt.
Yeah, it's nice and colorful.
Yeah, I like that. Sponsored by Jam Up, I think, right? Or am I
Yeah.
going to say that wrong and really get shit later?
No, Jam Up Apparel.
Good.
I think I said that.
Look at this coming around for the 3 ball, Dylan.
Yeah.
There was no problem with that.
There was problems?
Well, that's what you intended, problems earlier.
Yeah, well. He's
Gonna do here? Is he gonna combo
draw
with that
straight
4
back.
ball, or is he gonna hammer it off this 7 ball? No, it looks like he's going straight down with it. Just gonna follow through a little bit and get that 5 back up here in the corner, or not.
I need to draw back off the top. Oh, the way he was queuing. I
Yeah,
thought he
it
was
looked like he was gonna draw it back, didn't it?
All right. 1, 2 rails in line with the 6 here. On the same side of table he is now.
God, what a beautiful stroke.
Yeah, he's got this table
Oh my God, yeah.
table speed down.
Yeah, he does.
Big
He's
time.
really playing at table speed here. That's amazing. Pinball going in here. That's going to be the end of it, folks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Really appreciate that. Jeff going over to thank Justin there for the lesson that it was just given. Everybody talking a little bit here. We'll send you out and let you look at the our field cam for a while until we get done with our little spiel here. Again, you guys watched all day. I really appreciate that you guys were there. Thank you guys so much for everything. We will be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Time. So you guys do the math, figure out where you live, get one of those maps out that have that timeline thing down. If you're in Canada, I don't know what time it's going to be. So, again, thank you guys all for being out here. We are going to sign off for the day. Dylan, you play tomorrow, right?
Yeah, at 11 a.m.
Dylan plays tomorrow at 11 a.m. Everybody go to Digital Pool. Check it out there. If you want to watch all the side tables, it's $20. You've got hundreds and hundreds of matches that you guys will be able to watch. Dylan, we got anything else? Is that it? Are we done for the day?
Yeah, by the way.
We're done? Oh, yeah. One more thing, guys.